สวัสดีครับท่านผู้ชมครับพบกันอีกครั้งนะครับกับการถ่ายทอดสดวันที่2ของการแข่งขันในรายการบางแสนกังปรีทาง True Sport HD 3 True Vision วันนี้ผมมาพบกับท่านผู้ชมช่วงเช้าเลยนะครับก็ต้อง Good Morning กันในช่วงเช้าซึ่งวันนี้ที่จะหาดบางแสนแหลมแท่นเขาสามมุกกับบางแสนสตรีทเซอร์กิตวันนี้อากาศดีมากนะครับท้องฟ้ายังไม่มีเมฆผมว่าน่าจะเข้ากับบรรยากาศของคำขวัญบางแสนกลางปี 2019 ที่ว่ากันไว้ว่า chasing the storm หรือว่าตามหาพายุกันนะครับ2-3 วันที่ผ่านมาตั้งแต่ช่วงก่อนการแข่งขันในวันแรกนั้นมีพายุมา1 ลูกนะครับเต็นท์ที่ท่านผู้ชมเห็นด้านข้างนะครับไม่อยู่บนถนนเลยโดนพัดปลิวไปหมดผมว่าตรงนั้นคือพายุลูกแรกในขณะที่เมื่อวานนี้กับการถ่ายทอดสดวันแรกทาง True Sport HD 3 ในช่วงการแข่งขันฝนตกอุบัติเหตุมากการแข่งขันต้องดีเลย์คณะกรรมการ Track Marshal ต้องทำงานอย่างหนักกับการที่จะซ่อมบำรุงเอาการ์ดเรลเอาอาร์มโคนะครับเอาในส่วนของ Tech Pro ที่เป็นอุปกรณ์ป้องกันการชนที่เกิดขึ้นจากอุบัติเหตุในขณะแข่งขันต้องปรับสิ่งเหล่านั้นอุปกรณ์เหล่านั้นเข้ามาให้พร้อมกับการแข่งขันให้มีความปลอดภัยในแต่ละเรสมากที่สุดเมื่อวานนี้ภาพในการแข่งขันก็อาจจะขาดตกบกพร่องไปบ้างนะครับแต่วันนี้รับรองได้ครับถึงแม้ว่าจะมีฝนซึ่งน่าจะมีฝนแน่ๆกับการแข่งขันตั้งแต่ช่วงเช้าไปถึงช่วงเย็นเพราะว่าวันนี้เราถ่ายทอดสดกันตั้งแต่ช่วงเวลานี้ 8 นาฬิกาเศษไปจนกระทั่งถึงเวลา 17 นาฬิกา 30 นาที9 ชั่วโมงกว่าๆในการถ่ายทอดสดแล้วก็รุ่นที่ทำการแข่งขันใครก็ตามที่ชอบรถประเภท performance สูงรถแรงๆช่วงเช้าวันนี้ครับจะไล่โปรแกรมเลยนะครับตั้งแต่รุ่นแรก TCR Asia รถแข่งทั้งหมด10 กว่าคันมีนักแข่งไทยเข้ามาร่วมทำการแข่งขัน1 คนนั่นคือจักรพันธ์ดะวีนะครับแล้วก็รุ่นต่อไปยังอยู่ในช่วงของการควอลิฟายนะครับ TCR Asia รายการแรกก็ควอลิฟายTSS เอเชียเนี่ยจะแบ่งออกเป็นเซสชันแรกและเซสชันที่2ในขณะที่ Porsche Carrera Cup เอเชียมีนักแข่งไทยร่วมการแข่งขัน2 คนนั่นก็คือธนาถเสถียรธีรกุลแล้วก็อีกคนหนึ่งก็คือสุทธิรักษ์บุญเจริญขาดไป1 คนครับท่านประธานจัดการแข่งขันสนธยาคุณปลื้มเนื่องจากว่าไปประสบอุบัติเหตุในขณะที่ไปตรวจงานที่เกาะล้านแล้วก็ขาขวาหักแต่ตอนนี้ท่านเดินได้แล้วนะครับแต่ว่ายังไม่พร้อมกับการแข่งขันจึงไม่ได้ร่วมทำการแข่งขันในรายการ Porsche Carrera Cupพอเช่ในช่วงเช้าก็จะอยู่ในช่วงของการควอลิฟายนะครับควอลิฟายกันได้2 เซสชันแล้วก็เข้าสู่การแข่งขันจะเริ่มต้นตั้งแต่การแข่งขันในรุ่นเล็กก็คือรุ่น Thailand Super Eco รถประเภท Eco Car รถประเภทรถประหยัดแต่ว่ากติกาในการแข่งขันของ Racing Spirit ผู้จัดการแข่งขันภายใต้การรับรองจากราชยานยนต์สมาคมแห่งประเทศไทยในพระบรมราชูปถัมภ์นั้นออกกติกามาให้นักแข่งใช้เงินลงทุนน้อยที่สุดกับการเข้ามาร่วมการแข่งขันในรุ่นเล็กแล้วก็มีนักแข่งเข้ามาร่วมการแข่งขันเกือบ30 คันถือว่าเยอะนะครับ Thailand Super Eco แล้วก็จะขยับไปในส่วนของการแข่งขันรุ่นที่ใหญ่ขึ้นโดยเฉพาะอย่างยิ่งกับการแข่งขันในรุ่นใหญ่ในการถ่ายทอดสดในช่วงบ่ายนั่นก็คือ Super Car GTM รถ GT3 รถ TA2 นะครับในขณะเดียวกันรายการที่เข้ามาร่วมทำการแข่งขันก็จะมี TCR Asiaทำการแข่งขันในช่วงบ่ายแล้วก็ไปปิดท้ายในการถ่ายทอดสดรุ่นใหญ่ที่สุดคือ Porsche Carrera Cup Asia วันนี้นักแข่งพร้อมแน่นอนครับหลังจากที่เมื่อวานนี้อยู่ในงานเลี้ยงต้อนรับที่ท่านประธานจัดการแข่งขันสนธยาคุณปลื้มได้กล่าวต้อนรับนักแข่งอย่างเป็นทางการแล้วก็มีการมอบรางวัลในรายการบางแสน200วันนี้นักแข่งเมื่อคืนคงไม่ได้ไปปาร์ตี้ที่ไหนแล้วครับเพราะว่าวันนี้เป็นงานหนักในขณะที่ทีมแข่งนั้นก็คงจะต้องเซตกันให้ดีว่าในช่วงการแข่งขันเมื่อวานนี้เซตติ้งของรถภายใต้เส้นทางที่เปียกถ้ากติกากำหนดใช้ยางสลิกจะเลือกใช้ยางสลิกหรือไม่กับแทร็กที่มีความยาวต่อรอบ 3.754 กิโลเมตรสิ่งที่บอกว่าฝนตกไม่ทั่วฟ้าเคยเกิดขึ้นที่นี่แล้วเมื่อวานก็เกิดตรงนี้แห้งตรงนั้นเปียกอีกส่วนหนึ่งชื้นเพราะฉะนั้นในการเซตติ้งรถในการเลือกใช้ยางของนักแข่งในรายการแข่งขันใหญ่ๆแบบนี้ต้องมีการคาดคะเนต้องมีการตัดสินใจต้องมีการแก้ไขปัญหาเฉพาะหน้ากับการแข่งขัน ต้องติดตามนะครับกับการถ่ายทอดสดวันนี้เป็นวันที่2เราจะทำการถ่ายทอดสดยืนระยะยาวอย่างที่เรียนไปจบในช่วงเย็นแล้วก็ในวันพรุ่งนี้จะเป็นวันสุดท้ายนักแข่งที่อาจจะพลาดไปในวันนี้หรือว่าประสบความสำเร็จในวันนี้ต้องไปสร้างความสำเร็จอีกวันหนึ่งในวันรุ่งขึ้นนะครับกับการถ่ายทอดสดทาง True Sport HD 3 เช่นเดียวกันเดี๋ยวไปชมบรรยากาศครับว่าในส่วนของบรรยากาศในช่วงเช้าๆแบบนี้ลมแรงนะครับอากาศครึ้มไม่ร้อนแทร็กอุณหภูมิไม่สูงอุณหภูมิอากาศไม่สูงการเซตรถกับในส่วนของการผสมผสานน้ำมันเชื้อเพลิงให้รถนั้นมีสมรรถนะมากที่สุดกับเรสตั้งแต่การควอลิฟายจนกระทั่งไปถึงเรสการแข่งขันจะเป็นอย่างไรไปติดตามผลกันตอนนี้ผมขออนุญาตขยับไปที่ห้องบรรยายท่านผู้ชมอยู่กับบรรยากาศในช่วงเช้าของวันนี้สักเดี๋ยวแล้วเดี๋ยวผมจะส่งเสียงกลับมาครับ
And welcome back to Thailand's Super Series. This is Lurtsir Me, and of course, sitting right beside me is Mr. Sean. Hello, Sean.
Hello, mate, and it's great to be back at Bangsaen and Chonburi for the final round, or the final two rounds, rather, of the 2019 TCR Asia Series. The fifth season, the longest-running TCR championship in the world. And we look forward to what will be an epic finish to this season. Of course, the very first time we have finished a season off at Bangsaen. And if we go back in time into history, 2017, 2018, what was interesting about both those events is the championship favourites, and one of them is on screen. He's the reigning champion. He is the points leader coming into this round, of course. Liquimoli Team Engstler's Luca Engstler. They have not typically fared well. Coming back to 2017, Kennedy Kasiri, the local driver, driving for Liquimoli Team Engstler, then in the Volkswagen Golf GTI TCR, didn't have a good run. In fact, if you remember the start line, he tried to cut off his compatriot Tin Srichray off the start, moved across on him, tagged him, spun, collected half the field. That saw us immediately under red flag. He then started rear of field, was penalised for the second race, started rear of field. He was behind the 8 ball from that point on. He recovered the following event at Shanghai. This time, there is no event to recover from. This is the final 2 races of the year. Douglas Koo, who's battling the man behind him, Roland Hurtner, for honours in the TCR Asia Cup. They have a battle on their hands. There's some work to do there too. Douglas not comfortable in the wet. We had 2 practice sessions yesterday, 2 30-minute sessions. Dry for the first session, damp, rain at times for the second session. That really did upset the rhythm of the drivers. And Douglas, for one, very nearly put his number 65 Cupra TCR into the barriers on the run into turn 1. Not long after, Diego Moran, yep, the pride of Ecuador, he's in the battle for the championship. Not long after, David Lau in the Teamwork Motorsport Audi wound up in the barriers in exactly the same spot. From that point on, Douglas backed off the pace and thought, well, I don't need to get too carried away. Look at what the result of what pushing too hard in these slippery conditions can give you. Ultimately, the battle, though, in the 2 practice sessions was between Oriola and, who's a rookie here, of course, and the points leader, Luca Engstler. It was advantage Engstler by mere hundredths in the first session, in the Oriola in the first session. In the second session, the advantage went back to Luca Engstler. On a slightly drying circuit in the last dying moments, he punched out a lap about 8/10 faster than Pepe Oriola, but that's where the battle will be at the front of the field. Having said that, the championship is wide open between only now the 2 Liquimoli Team Engstler Hyundai drivers, Diego Moran and Luca Engstler. There's 30 points in it. There's 55 points up for grabs, starting with the 5-4-3-2-1 for the top 5 in these 2 qualifying sessions. Of course, 20 minutes to start, and then of course we go into the second 10-minute leg of qualifying for the top 10 runners. That sets the grid, and the pole sitter will get 5 points. So this is vital in the championship battle between the 2 Liquimoli Team Engstler drivers. They're the only ones in it. No one else is within mathematical reach of this championship. So things are very, very interesting. You go back 12 months ago to 2018, again the midpoint of the season, and the battle was on between Luca Engstler then and Mitchell Chia, his young Malaysian teammate who's gone on this year to TCR Germany. And that went down to the wire too. They both struck trouble here. So too did Diego Moran. Diego's been on the podium twice. Luca Engstler, well, he hasn't. Nor did Kennedy Kasiri when he was here. So the title favourites, traditionally, at Bangsaen, these beautiful shots as they go down to the hairpin, they have suffered. So there's a little bit of history that will play a part in this, and I'm sure that Luca Engstler will be very, very keen to make sure that history does not repeat itself this weekend. There is Pepe Oriola talking yesterday to Luca Engstler. He said, well, this man, Oriola, is the god of street racing. He hasn't been here before, but look at the jobs he's put in at Macau in WTCR in past seasons. He has been right in the mix, likes a street fight. One of the most experienced TCR campaigners in the world. The Spaniard driving this year for the Solite Indigo racing team from Korea, and behind the wheel of an i30N TCR Hyundai. That is the form car. Having said that, they have never been on the streets of Bangsaen before. The one concern going into opening practice yesterday, Mark, was that they might not get round the hairpin. They were a bit concerned that that was an issue. In fact, Luca Engstler said during a track run, we went through some live onboard footage of his car. He talked us through it. He said, you come down to the hairpin, you actually use the handbrake. That, though, backfired on him during the opening practice session. He ran too deep into turn 2, the left-hander to head up the hill, and went down the escape road, grabbed the handbrake. It broke the rear suspension as he spun the car around. So he said that was interesting. We could deal with that at the time as he comes back down to pit lane, and the team will no doubt tune the car. There's something he wants to actually modify. As for Pepe Oriola, he's going to go out and punch out the first lap. Well, he's just set the first time. Of course, the timing line is a few hundred metres past the exit of pit lane, or exit of the dummy grid. It's a 2:02.205 for Pepe Oriola, and Diego Moran will be fairly happy with his 2:02.308, a tenth slower than the Spaniard. But certainly Diego Moran's plan is to set pole position in this session, so keep an eye on him. Luke Rensler again yesterday saying, yeah, okay, Diego's my teammate, he's the bloke I'm battling for this championship. However, he doesn't practice well. Traditionally, he comes alive in qualifying, and certainly in the races. Two-time winner this year. He will certainly be looking to do something special. There is the Michelin S9L control slick tyre going on to Luca Engstler's car. So he's obviously just gone out and run a roaded set. He's come out of his garage, further down the pit lane, into pit lane, done a lap, track where the first session up this morning might be a little bit dirty from overnight wind. Of course, we're on the beach, the sand will have blown in a little bit too, so he's clearly elected. So too the reigning TCR Thailand champion, Zandavi, is in pit lane. A little bit of experience there. This is good news. David Lau is ready to go out. Of course, that incident yesterday in the second practice session that saw this car very hard into the wall. At this point, the left front at turn 1. The team have, the Teamwork Motorsports team have rebuilt that overnight, the front end of the car, and he is set to go. So looks like a number of teams have come into pit lane, just electing to make the most of their rubber and go out and fire off a quick lap. Again, these are pro drivers, especially someone like Luca Engstler, who's in a race car at least every second weekend. He's doing laps in Europe, he's doing laps here in Asia. He's spent a lot of time testing these cars. So too Pepe Oriola, who's working with the Solid Indigo team, getting them up to a level where they can battle at the front of the field. You can see just how much the car's moving around as he goes through the back of the circuit. Pepe is really pushing. In fact, it's down to turn 1. This is now turn 2, up the hill. Bumpy there as Luca Engstler rejoins. 15 minutes to go. A 20-minute session. That will set the top 11. There's 11 in the field this weekend. From that, 10 will go into the second 10-minute leg, and they will set the outright grid. Reverse top 8 start for the final round of the championship, round 10. And that can often have an impact when the slower cars start at the front of the field. Now we're seeing representative times. 1:46.899. Kim Jin-soo, his teammate. Now that's good news for Ricardo Bruins and the team of Solid Indigo racing down there in pit lane. Their two drivers currently 1-2. Purple sectors though for Daniel Miranda, who's been very impressive, the young Philippines driver. He's come out of open wheelers. This is his maiden season here. He's never been to this circuit before. Third fastest, just punched out the fastest second sector and the fastest third sector. So look for the Eurasia Motorsport entry to jump up the order. David Lau getting ready to go out. I think I can take a breath now, Mark. Give you the helm. It's been interesting so far.
Well, what I saw was Pepe Oriola was, to me, one of the head honcho drivers right here on TCR Asia, as he was pretty much in control of the field yesterday. But then of course, Luca Engstler punched on right over, and towards the rear end of the show there. The practice run, even though it was practice, these guys were going way serious, and I guess they're using all the information they can. I was just wondering, how much information do they bring back to the pit crew, and of course during practice run, what really happens when they come back here to the pits?
Well, of course, all the cars are locked in cars, so they are able to then make something out of that. The teams can adjust the car accordingly, depending on how it performs. I spoke to Luca Engstler, who's going a little bit slow. Maybe he's just setting himself up for a lap. Hopefully no dramas there, because it's important.
New tires though.
That, yes, he's just wearing them in, getting a little bit of tyre temperature up before he starts to attack. He's trying to give himself a little bit of clear space. Yeah. Actually, a funny story yesterday, after he had the issue down at turn 2 and rejoined, he said, I was crawling back to pit lane. It was clear there was something wrong in the back of the car. He said, but all the cars banked up behind me. He said, because in an earlier round this year, I did a similar sort of thing to set myself some space to go for a hot lap. And he said, instead of the field going past me, they thought, Luca's on something. If we could stick to his tail as he goes around on a hot lap, we can learn it. So they all banked up behind me. So we're all crawling around the back of the circuit to come into pit lane, and they didn't really know why. Pepe and Diego Moran did shoot past, and they pressed on, and they were able to make something out of those closing laps. Not too long after that, that was the end of the session. So fortunately, Luca was able to make as much as he could. But they couldn't bring their data from 2017-2018 into this year, because, of course, the last two seasons they ran the Volkswagen Golf. Now those cars, Adam Khalid and, of course, Roland Hurtner, who's leading the TCR Asia Cup, they can take advantage from that data. So they started ahead of the game just a little bit from what Liqui Moly Team Engstler had done in 17 and 18. but for Liquimoli Team Engstler's two top drivers, Diego Moran on screen and the number one entry of Luca Engstler, they started with a Hyundai. Hyundai had never been here before. There's 6 of them in the field this weekend. They had no prior data. They had an idea of where the circuit went. They had an idea of what may or may not work in the Volkswagen, but they were complete pioneers. So a little bit of frustration yesterday when they started the first session. It was dry. They built some good data. And of course, just before we went on track for the second session, heavy rain, that saw some, I think it was a Porsche in the fence that did serious damage to the barriers. We lost an hour and a half, so they had to delay their second run. It started wet, got quite wet at one point, and then dried off towards the end of the session. Sadly, we had another red flag incident for David Lau in the fence. They recovered the car quite quickly, but cut the session from 30 minutes to 25. So they had a final 10-minute session on a drying track to go out and set the pace, and that's where the battle really started. Here's Diego Moran getting a little bit racy around Adam Khalid, who fortunately is on track. He had gearbox issues yesterday. In the first session, it had a selection problem, so they replaced the gearbox. The delay between the sessions allowed the team to do that, but as a result of doing that quite quickly, there was a residual issue with a turbo pipe, I think, when they put everything back together. He missed the second session, didn't get any lap. In fact, I think his lap time was a 5 minutes something or other, so that wasn't reflective of his true pace. So for Adam Khalid, who's supported by Sepang Circuit in that development program, the young Malaysian driver, this is really his first real chance to turn laps. Comes out of the hairpin, probably a little wide there. He may have been looking to give his teammate Roland Hurtner a bit of space. Of course, the Volkswagen Team Ottinger operation, tied of course to Liquimoli Team Engstler. They will be taking as much data as they can from the session. Great shots.
Right here. Luca already coming out with fresh new tires and already behind Pepe Oriola by pretty much by 1 second actually. So he's really playing catch up here. Pepe's still in the lead with 143.656 though. And I don't know if you know this, but through the roundabout this year, there's been a little bit of a change where they put a little rumble strip right on the roundabout. So that means that all these cars, whoever's been driving here earlier on in the Thailand Super Series series, 2018, 2017, they've never seen where they have the rumble strip placed onto the roundabout. So when they do a shortcut right through the roundabout, the wheel hops up, comes down, they might lose a little bit of control, and if they do that, they'll have to remember not to do that again.
If you go, you're watching this live on Facebook after the session, treat yourself to going back to the TCR Asia Series Facebook page, and you will see onboard footage from Luca Engstler yesterday, which highlights exactly what you're saying. Doesn't make much difference to these things. They just hammer themselves across the top of that particular rumble strip, and certainly that is the fast way around. You need to be careful because on the exit then of the right-hander immediately afterwards, you get that wrong with the rumble strips, you're in the barriers pretty hard on the right-hand side. So I think probably that will affect some of the GT cars, certainly, and potentially the Carrera Cup cars, but for the TCR cars, no such issue. They're just hammering straight across that particular part of the circuit and running around. So it's a great lap by Luca. Now that's Roland Hurtner stopped on circuit. This is not good for him. Now this falls into the hands of the man on screen now, the 65 Viper Nisa Racing entry, the Malaysian Douglas Koo. He's been here in every single race that they've had at the Bangsaen Street Circuit. Now that's your points leader in TCR Asia Cup. On the dry circuit yesterday, it was advantage Douglas Koo in that battle. He's behind something like 37 points. That's good news. He's reset the system. The car is rolling, but it's not rolling very far. So there is an issue potentially for Roland Hurtner. Now, black and white flag to car 74 for exceeding track limits. Well, that's no surprise. That's Pepe Oriola. He'll be using every inch of the circuit. 143.656. But in the dry opening session yesterday, the pace for Pepe Oriola was a 142.43. If I go back to the actual lap record here on the Bangsaen circuit, I have got it written down in amongst all this documentation somewhere. 142.12 was the qualifying lap record. Wasn't beaten last year by Luca Engstler. That was set by a Volkswagen Golf GTI TCR in the hands of the local hero, Kennedy Kasiri, who interestingly, I was looking at his Facebook post last night, was posting pictures from Eau Rouge in Spa in Belgium. He's over there with the Porsche Super Cup, of course has done miles around here too in the Thailand Super Series. Very experienced campaigner, but not a lot of luck. Now that was interesting, just looking at the attitude of the car as Pepe came through turn 1 into turn 2.
143, but then later on, as the fuel drops down, I guess he's going to get the advantage of a lighter weight car, possibly.
Roland Hurtner still crawling. He's just come through turn 1 and into turn 2. He's over the hill, but still crawling around the circuit. Luca Engstler's in pit lane. It's saying he's on his out lap, so he may have just come in and tuned something again. I'd say tyre pressures would be the premium choice. The Control Michelin S9L, very versatile tyre, has been a great supporter. Michelin, a great supporter of TCR and the concept worldwide. Good partners for TCR Asia. And of course, the tyre's been fantastic. But what the drivers can do, there's not a lot of difference in these cars. Where they can tune on though is tyre pressures to bring them up to temperature, which brings them up to optimum grip sooner. It might have been that Luca Engstler's discovered he hasn't quite got the most out of the tyre on his first run. Drop the pressures a little bit, get the temperature up again. Yeah, Roland Hurtner has a bit of an issue here. This is not ideal for the German because this would effectively leave him 11th, which means he doesn't go into the second leg of qualifying. That means he's going to start rear of field for the all-important race this afternoon. Well, in fact, at 11 o'clock, it's this morning. Not too far away. It's 8:41 local time, so in 2 hours 20, join us again. That will be round 9, the penultimate race of the 5th season of TCR Asia. On screen. He did quite well yesterday. He was often inside the top 4 at various stages. In fact, he was on top of the timesheets. So he's currently in position number 5, but the pace is still not where it needs to be. Could be the track conditions. We're talking about a little bit of wind would have blown a bit of the sand in from the beach. That is one of the features of this circuit. You can see just how close the beach is from that great angle down at turn 19. And well, there we are. It's right along the beachfront. There is the 23 car. Diego Moran also in. Under 6 minutes to go in this session. Diego shaking his head. In the moment, though, he's fine. He's inside the top 10. That's really all that matters. So too Luca Engstler. So too Pepe Oriola. It might be they don't need to do any more. They will push in this second 10-minute session. That will set the grid. It's a street circuit. It's tight. There's not a lot of overtaking opportunities. So it is absolutely vital to get towards the front of the field, especially in a championship race. Now, Oriola, I spoke to him on Friday and I said, how important is it for you this weekend? You've been second 3 or 4 times. Surely, as one of the world's best drivers in the TCR car, you don't want to end your maiden season in TCR Asia without a win. He said, absolutely. That's why I'm here. I'm going to go after that win. So he's not in the championship points race. He's about 59 points back. There's 55 points left in the championship race. So scratch Pepe. He can hang on to 3rd. That's fine. He wants some race wins though. Don't bring him into the championship equation, and that's something that both Luca and Diego Moran need to be aware of. Don't get sucked into a fight with the Spaniard. If he's going to win this race, let him go. You need to be mindful of each other because there's 30 points between those two drivers. Still, right now, 55 points. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 for first, second, third, fourth and fifth in the second leg of qualifying. That's where the championship battle gets interesting, and that's where Diego Moran will be very, very keen to make sure he ends the session on top. White flag flying, that tends to suggest, well, it's usually like last lap.
Yeah.
Wouldn't think this is last lap. He had probably 4 minutes to go. How's Douglas Koo going? Douglas Koo is currently, well, he's 9th. Roland Hurtner, despite that drama, has set the 7th fastest time. So if he can get that car sorted, he might be okay, unless people go faster. At the moment, his best lap of 1:48.7. Well, he could well retain an opportunity to go into that second leg. So if you get the car back to pit lane, and I'm assuming it's now in pit lane, yes it is, then they may be able to fix it. Now, Zach Gow, in the second of the Eurasia Motorsport cars, has just leapt his time. He's gone faster with a 1:46.7. He's been impressive. So too Kim Jin-soo. There's David Lau. He's still shown as the slowest because by virtue of that incident yesterday, he's probably taken a bit... He's gone very close. This is where he went in yesterday. He's gone very close to doing it again. So the little bit of, well, I guess, trepidation in just trying to, one, keep clear of the other drivers, but just rebuild your confidence. Because, as I say, Douglas Koo very nearly did the same thing yesterday. That really shattered his confidence through the second part of that session. Now, they've got the car in gear. You can see the front wheel turning. Obviously, 2-litre turbo, front wheel drive, hot hatches. So they're just checking what's going on. So they're getting feedback from Roland about what's happening.
Luca's up already on the front.
Well, Luca's just set a stunning lap. Wow. There you go, Pepe. Cop that. 1:41.54. He's 1.3 seconds up on Pepe Oriola.
Whatever they did in the pits, it worked.
Well, I think that's probably got more to do with driver potentially. He's had a little bit of free track. He's up behind David Lau now, who'll be, well, he'd be a little shaken after locking that wheel going into turn one, the scene of his incident yesterday. That's slowed up Luca's lap. So, so David's in all sorts of strife at the moment. He's just hanging on, trying to get around a lap without too many dramas. He's missed the fact the points leaders come raging up behind him. That is the area you were just talking about. That's around the roundabout. It's on the exit there that you need to be careful. And then, of course, the immediate right-hander. Luca's still pushing, but again, not a lot to gain out of this apart from data and knowing where you can push and what the track limit is. So he's taking that into mental data that he can use in this second 10-minute leg, because forget the top 10 again. Once the 20 minutes is up, once you're in the 10, the clock starts again. You start from zero. So whatever the order is in that second 10 minutes of qualifying, that is the order for the first race. And again, the second race start is an inverted top 8 grid. So the person that finishes 8th fastest in this second leg of qualifying will start from pole position for round 10, the final round of the championship, come 12:45 on Sunday. There's a lot of racing to do between now and then.
They've got a minute and a half left to go on this. I pretty much think it's probably going to be their last lap around, flying as fast as they can right now. Let's see if Luca Inkler can actually pull it down a little bit more than 141. But Pepe has really got a tall order to topple, since Luca's already in pole already with 141. And Miranda in third with 143. Jagaban Davi, the tie is a 33 machine, fourth position. Alpha Factory Racing Team with 143.814. I believe that was a similar time he did yesterday, 143. And Diego Moran with 144 down the list, 0.055 in fifth position for Luca Bangsaen.
Now, what's interesting there is Daniel Miranda's just set the second fastest sector of every team. So he's really getting through this part of the circuit very, very nicely. Here he is again. He's got 44 seconds to go. I'm not sure he's going to make it back to the start-finish line. Pepe is going to get out. No, he's just come in. Sorry, I was looking at pit entry, not pit exit. I don't think Daniel Miranda's going to get through. So that's all they need to do. Miranda's in. So Engsler, Oriola, Miranda, Jacques Davi, Diego Moran, Kim Jin-soo. Zach Gow's just leapt Kim Jin-soo, so that's interesting. So he's just improved to 145.5. Wow. He's only a second or so off the tail of Diego Moran, so the Eurasia team will be very happy with that. Roland Hurtner's still in. Adam Carlid's in. Good news for the Roland Hurtner fans is he's back out on track. So whatever was the issue, they've clearly resolved that. Douglas Koo in position 10, so he's on the bubble. Although fortunately for him, there he is on screen. The Malaysian loves these cars, loves this championship. Always great to have him in pit lane. He's a huge addition. The Vipanese racing team from Malaysia is very passionate about this sport. The iconic gunmetal grey and fluoro green entry. Well, I was going to say the sole Cupra TCR entry. It's not, of course. Darby also racing a Cupra TCR. Gee, the boys are still pushing pretty quickly. Yeah. That looked like it was Oriola and perhaps Moran still going hammer and tong as we get down to, well, this is into pit lane at the end of this lap. No, it's not. That is Kim Jin-soo. So
nobody has any
No, that's been fine. That was a little bit of trepidation, of course, for the Hyundai teams coming in because they weren't sure how those cars would go. But in fact, talking to Diego Moran yesterday, he said, right as rain, he said, I was almost all arms and legs trying to get the Volkswagen around the corner. It was about 15 turns lock to lock. But he said it's just a quick flick of the wrists on the Hyundai and you're through. So Kim Jin-soo, that is that corner you were talking about around the roundabout. That's down 11, 12, 13. What's my maths like? 10, 11, 12. Okay, I was one short as we get to the end of this session. So we have a slight break. The teams will debrief. They'll readjust tyre pressures. They may install a second set. They've got a couple of sets of the control tyre. There's the checkered flag. Daniel Miranda crosses the line. No, it's not Daniel Miranda. That is Zach Gow, who has moved up to position 6. So he's finished his lap. Engsler's still pushing, gaining data, gaining mental data. Well, fastest second sector and fastest third sector for Daniel Miranda. So he's improved again. He's only 0.8 of a second shy of Pepe Oriola. He needs to be very, very proud of that. In fact, talking to him yesterday afternoon after the second session, he said, really, I'm staggered that I can be in the top 5 in a field of this calibre. You've got drivers like Luca Engsler, the reigning champion, one of the best rising young stars in TCR anywhere in the world. Pepe Oriola, he talked to Luca Engsler. He's the king or the god of street racing, as he called him yesterday. He's one of the very best, the youngest ever FIA winner of a major championship in the world in touring cars. He's been at the very forefront of touring cars worldwide for a number of years. It's great to have him in this championship. You've got Daniel Lloyd, a driver from the UK, who just about any time he gets in a race car is at the front of the field. He's still punching out laps in European TCR and WTCR. He's a fantastic driver. You've got a lot of the local drivers, Sonny Wong, Alex Wee, a huge array of very experienced campaigners in these cars, and yet Daniel Miranda is right in there amongst them. And again, he's done the same thing. He's kept the car flawless. He's got to within 0.8 of a second to Pepe Oriola. He's probably very, very happy with that. That's almost like a win for him. He's been on the podium a couple of times this year. He'd love nothing more than to stand on the top step of the podium, but he's also pragmatic about that. He doesn't believe he's quite ready for that yet, but he's listening to everything that the Eurasia team have told him, because he worked with them in open wheelers a couple of years ago. He's applying that experience too. He is one to watch as a star of the future. Diego Moran probably not happy to be in position number 4, but he will also be mindful of the fact that now he's in the 10. That's all that matters. Roland Hertner also in the 10. So from there, he's good to go. And at the moment, he has almost a second advantage on his title rival for TCR Asia Cup, Douglas Koo, who set the 9th fastest time. Adam Khalid effectively turning his first laps after dramas with a gearbox yesterday. That cost him the first session, the dry session, and then in the second session, a residual issue, which meant that the team spent a lot of time in pit lane trying to resolve that. He didn't get any better than a 5-minute lap, so he had some work to do. Okay, so we reset the system.
Resetting. They have another 10 minutes. 10 minutes, yeah, for Q2, for qualifying rounds 2. So this should be interesting. Everybody's all reset and getting ready. Do you think they pretty much went through another tire change there? That would be pretty ideal.
Well, I mean, that's optional. Tyre wear shouldn't be too bad here. The reality of the Bangsaen Grand Prix is that it's almost inevitable you'll see a safety car period. So you're not going to be really too worried about tyre temperature. The one thing that the teams, though, did say that could be a concern is brake temperature. That is a bit of an issue, has always been a bit of an issue on the TCR cars. As they evolve, this is, the 5th season of TCR worldwide. The cars have improved out of sight over that time. There's Adam Khalid, the young man supported by Sepang Circuit, the Malaysian, in the Oettinger Team Volkswagen operation. He will be looking forward to improving on his time. Although that said, what's interesting is he was outside the 10, was he not? No, he wasn't. Of course, that was David Lau, who was suffering after that setback in the session yesterday that saw him in the barriers in the wet session. The team rebuilt the front of the car overnight, and you saw that brake locked up trying to find a lot of that gun. You can see the battle from the teams. There's a little bit of strategy there in trying to get out early because you want a clear track. And no surprise, I would expect that's the number 1 car of Luca Ringsler. He's got to the front of the line. He's got clear circuit. That'll be a little bit of frustration for Pepe Oriola, because he's now behind a couple of cars that he'll be very keen to get past. It's only 10 minutes to do this. Probably the second lap, but certainly the third lap. Yep, there's the number 1 entry. So game on. Advantage first up to Luke Ringsler. That's Daniel Miranda in the 20, so he's got a good advantage in Derby. So there's a couple of pretty racy cars in front of Oriola. A big gap behind him, so the Spaniard may elect to drop right back into the clutches of Diego Miranda, give himself a little bit of clear space. But the strategy call, they've won 4 consecutive teams titles, and they have been the team responsible for the lead model of the year in TCR Asia for the last 4 seasons. They've been the drivers' champion for the last 3 seasons, and they're going to be the drivers' champion again this year. We're just not sure whether it's Luca Engsler or Diego Moran. No denying the abilities and skills of Liqui Team Engsler. We saw just during that stop Franz Engsler, Luca's dad, the team boss of the operation, Kurt Tremmel running the operation there too, alongside his long-time partner and friend Franz Engsler. They have immense experience in touring cars, and it's really no surprise they have won multiple championships in this part of the world. That is Zach Gowan, the second of the Eurasia entries, giving himself a little bit of clear space, but this will be game on, Mark. This will be between Luca Engsler, Pepe Oriola and Diego Moran. I would not be surprised. I'm going to tip it with, what have we got, 8 minutes to go. I expect Luca Engsler will grab the pole.
He's already got good second.
Pretty sure that's
done 41.6.
Yeah, so he's pushing pretty hard, but I'd expect that perhaps Pepe Oriola will get the better of Diego Moran, and then Diego's a little bit behind the 8 ball because that will mean he's lost a couple of points in the championship battle advantage to Luca Engstler. And if Luca Engstler beats the Ecuadorian driver in the first race this morning at 11 o'clock in about 2 hours' time, that's the car that missed the run over there. I was just talking to the team. If Luca Engstler gets the better of Diego Moran in the first race, round 9 of the championship, he will be back-to-back champion in TCR Asia, and then it'll be all open in the last race. It'll be a battle between the front runners. There is Pepe Oriola. He's got through on Daniel Miranda, and now it's game on. But first lap has been set. The benchmark is well off the pace. It's off the pace that Luca Engstler set in that first run, which was a mid 141, 147.5 first lap out. Pepe Oriola 154.0 means nothing. He's got past Daniel Miranda. Now, Daniel Miranda's actually got an awful lot to learn by slotting in behind Pepe Oriola. Again, Oriola, one of the best drivers in the world and a street fighter. He knows how to get around street circuits. He's done a number of them in his time, and he's one of the masters of Macau. That is one of the most challenging street circuits anywhere in the world. Funnily enough, talking to Pepe yesterday, he said, I found that the Nordschleife, the Nürburgring full circuit, was the hardest challenge I've ever had. He said, I've not really suffered too much on street circuits. I don't mind those. I like pushing the limits. But the Nordschleife, with its immense number of turns, it's 70 odd, I might be proven wrong on that, so excuse me if I have. I'm not thinking about that at the moment. I'm thinking about street circuits, but certainly that was a greater challenge for the Spaniard. So he's going to be right on the money here. See how he's just gotten ahead of Miranda there and starting to stretch the legs on the number 74 Solite Indigo Hyundai. And really good job too by Daniel Miranda. But the pace at the moment is Engstler. He's just set the fastest first sector. He's down to a 38.7 for Sector 1. Sector 2, fastest pace set by Daniel Miranda. So he's still pushing hard. I gather that the pace of Pepe Oriola through that second sector will be pretty good too, because he's really stretched an advantage there. Darby still not too far behind those two. Engstler's crossed the line. Well, there's the record. Wow. Shattered in Q1, shattered again in Q2. He's gone almost a second heavier or faster than he did in that first leg. 140.727. That's the benchmark. What does Pepe have? He won't be too far off completing the lap. Well, he had a 141.6. He's gone to his best so far, but it's not good enough. Darby 142.5. Moran now 142.4, 0.8 back from Oriola. He's got a little bit of work to do. Miranda, fastest second sector, fastest third sector, 142.7, back in position 5. Kim Jin-soo, position 6, a 144.3. So he's about 3.6 seconds down on the leader, Adam Khalid. That's a good lap for him with a 150, and Zach Gow up to a 146.3.
I find it interesting that Daniel Miranda does good sector 2 times, sector 3 times consistently over and over again. But then, with Luca Engstler taking good sector 1 time, and pretty much controls the field too.
Well, it's the fastest across the average of the 3 sectors, of course. So it could be that what the Eurasia team have done is set the car up potentially to be better on the longer runs of the circuit, the faster flowing parts of the circuit, whereas potentially Liqui Moly Team Engstler have set the car up for the slower parts of the circuit to get the drive off the corner. So you can adjust the suspension geometry to set the car up to be quicker in certain parts. And it could be all that experience we're talking about. What can they carry over from past years? It might be the knowledge that you need to get out of the slower corners quicker. You need to be able to brake as late as humanly possible. That may compromise you potentially in a straight line, although really aero's about the one area that will have a big effect, and these aren't huge aero cars. You don't tend to adjust too much the rear wings on these cars. They don't have the dive planes to really slow you down on the front corners of the car. That isn't a big consideration, but it's suspension geometry and that experience that you can use in this circuit. And it might be that whilst we see that Miranda is quicker in those 2 sectors, it's the first sector that is the vital one that the teams see as being the one they need to push, and they're on that now.
Pepe is actually pushing really harder now, a little bit faster on the sector 1 time than Luca. Just like a hair, 0.1 off of Luca's 39, flat out on sector 1.
It might be just the angle we're looking at it from, but it looks very much like Luca Engstler's backed it off. So the team might have said, that's it, no need to risk anything more, because again, you are on a knife edge in these cars. In fact, funnily enough, talking to some of the drivers that campaigned Volkswagens last year, they admitted that the Hyundai is much quicker but the operational window which you get the maximum performance from is a lot narrower. So you're very much on a knife edge trying to get the car into a comfortable position where you can push it to the absolute limit. So that tends to suggest if you're new to the car, it's going to take you a little bit of time to dial in. We saw that a little bit earlier in the year. We saw that when Diego Moran jumped into the car at Zhuhai for the first time. He took over from Theo Kukau, who did a brilliant job in the opening round, had a couple of setbacks, charged through the field in both races to finish second behind his teammate and points leader Luca Engstler. But that was something that Moran said was a bit of an issue. A couple of the other drivers that have progressed across to the Volkswagen said the same thing. Well, 2 and a bit minutes to go. Luca Engstler rather has decided that's it. I'm in. I'm out of that run. I've done enough. Adam Khalid's still running around. He's in position 10 now, so he has improved, and that is as a relationship, I think, directly with the fact that he missed both those practice sessions yesterday. So really, these are his first real laps in anger. Franz Engstler sticking his head in the window, just congratulating his son, no doubt. Job well done. Yep, good job, boy. You can keep your job for another day. That's nicely done, but what does Pepe have? He's still out there. We don't see any purple sectors on the board, so it could be that Pepe's just decided that's enough. If I start from the front, that's fine. I need to get off the line quicker. Of course, standing start for these cars. This has been an issue here again at Bangsaen in past years. We've seen dramas into turn 2. We've seen dramas off the line going back to 2017 and that incredible start where Tim Srichrai, his compatriot, another local driver, got off the line ahead of pole sitter Kennedy Kasiri, who at some stages was 2 seconds a lap faster than the field. Kasiri tried to counter, drove into the side of Srichrai, spun himself around, cleaned up some of the drivers behind him. He copped a penalty for that. He managed to carry through, but really didn't achieve much after that race, apart from a slap on the wrist from the officials, and rightly so. He started rear of field, didn't figure in the result. He was the championship points leader. He lost a lot of ground to Srichrai, who went on to gain wholesale points as a result of that incident. Same thing last year. Liquimoli Team Engstler's Luca Engstler was right in the battle with his teammate Mitchell Chia. And of course the third member of that family, which was Diego Moran again last year, he suffered dramas. Of course Moran was teammate to Kasiri the year before. There is Pepe, he's still pushing. He really got through down 10, 11, 12 around the roundabout very, very smartly. This could be a good lap. You can see the geometry of the car, just the way it's moving around on the circuit. He's pushing
no traffic
hard.
up front.
He's all right now, clean circuit. Has he taken the edge off the tyre though? Has he lost the limit with 20 seconds to go in this session? This sets the grid. Moran will be pushing too. Don't forget Diego. He's more than a second further back on Oriola. He's sadly a little bit further. Oh, sorry, no, he's 4 tenths back. He's only 8 tenths back on. I'm going to stop doing maths. I want to watch what this lap's like from Pepe Oriola as he gets to the line. He's not far away now. What has he done? 1:41.5, so 4 tenths down. He gained time. So too Moran. 1:42.3, but that will put Diego immediately behind Luca Engstler off the start. Although that will also put him 5th in the reverse grid second race. At the moment, Roland Hurtner will start on pole position for race 2, round 10 of the championship, the last round of this season, with Zach Gow alongside in the second of the Eurasia Motorsport entries. There's been another improvement. Kim Jin-soo has gone to 1:43.4. Zach Gow has improved. A 1:44.2. No improvement for Davi or Daniel Miranda. They are positions 4 and 5. Clock's gone. That's it. We're done. I don't think there's too much more improvement from that point on. Douglas Koo, sadly for him, position 9. So he will start 9 for round 9 and 10. Roland Hurtner, his title rival in the TCR Asia Cup, though, will start from position 8. He'll also start from pole position in round 10. So, yeah. That will make things very interesting, but what a spirited session, and that really sets things up for 11 p.m, which is 2 hours from now, 11 a.m. rather, round 9 of the championship. Make sure you join us, because on this circuit with a championship battle playing out, it's all going to happen at 11 a.m. this morning.
All right. We're going to stop on over to the highlight reels, and after which we'll be coming back at you on Thailand Super Series with another round for qualification rounds for Porsche Carrera Cup Asia for the Pro-Am class, and of course take a little break, coming back at you for the Pro class for Porsche Carrera Cup Asia qualifications round this morning, followed with Thailand Super Eco. And of course, once again, we'll have TCR Asia back at you at 11 a.m. local time with Sean back in the hot seat. Stick around, folks. We'll be right back. Slide her on back up, folks. This is Alert Siri Boon Me back in the hot seat. Of course, we had the wonderful Sean here as the main commentator for Thailand Super Series for TCR Asia that had just completed, of course, with a great time set by Luca Angstla, Pepe Oriola, and Diego Moran. Jacopan Davi as well, running down the list with Daniel Miranda, Kim Jin-soo, Gao, and of course Douglas Koo, Viper Niza, and Roland Hertner, as well as Adam Khalid. So all those guys have their run for Q1 and Q2, qualifying round part 1 and 2 already done in the hat. And of course, they'll be coming back at you live at 11 a.m. this morning, local time, on an August 31st, Saturday. No, folks, this is not time for your Cartoon Networks, but this is a Bangsaen Grand Prix, FIA Grade 3 certified right here for the Thailand Super Series season 2019. Coming up at you, a beautiful shot here of the mountains. Gorgeous greenery here. And today is really, really nice. Coming up, no haze, no rain, none of that. Yui Tan up front and center for Porsche Carrera Cup Asia qualifying round 1. And of course, they'll be getting the nice scenic route up front for this run this morning for Q1. 20 minutes allocated. And of course, following after that, they will be coming in for a short break to reset their systems, recheck everything, and before going back out for another 10 doing Q2. As you see from the sky cam up above on the drones, thanks to Motorsports Thailand. We got wonderful coverage over on the beach side, one of the longest stretch of road or track next to the beach, which garners us the most beautiful track in the world for circuit racing. Of course, this is a street circuit. If you're just tuning in, folks, you can catch us on Facebook and YouTube. Just check out or search for the ThailandSuperSeries.net. And there's also a behind-the-scenes look behind the mic, by the way, by Alert Siri Bunmi. That's me doing the English commentary for you. There's also the Thai commentary, folks, if you want to get an interesting point of view from Mr. Luke Nam and also Pijon, Mr. John Ryder, who's also in the booth right there, down by pit row. And as you can hear, the horn has just blasted, signaling we've got 2 minutes left before everybody gets going, huffing and puffing up the hills here for qualifying round 1, Pro-Am class, Porsche Carrera Cup Asia in the house. We got a shot, of course, with the Toyota Camry up front for the safety car. Here's a shot of number 55, Bao Jin. Bao Jin Long, who opted to go out first. And as mentioned earlier by Sean earlier, that whoever goes up first on the pit exit most likely will be getting an advantage, an added advantage, because he's getting a clean road, clean air, clean everything. Of course, the safety crew has already cleared off the way from previous runs, previous stints from the TCR Asia. Of course, cleared the way for Porsche Carrera Cup Asia for qualifying round 1. Let's see who we have on the roster. According to me, we have Yui Tan, driving for Nuvo Racing Team, and of course Li Chao, as well as for Porsche Beijing Central, Peter Yang Liao from Earl Bamber Motorsports, Marcel Gia from Modena, and Francis Gia, we saw earlier, Open Road Racing, Paul Tressiter for the Pro-Am class. John Shen is also racing for Modena Motorsports, and Antara Zhao for Earl Bamber Motorsports as well. Everybody in good spirits, getting ready to run. Now you got to keep in mind, everybody's going to be trying to set the pace, not on the first lap, but most likely on the 3rd lap after everything has been checked off. Everything is all A-OK for a full run. Of course, they want to warm up their tires. As mentioned, this is a beach circuit, street circuit, and of course with the sand blowing up here onto the track, minute amounts of sand might make a difference between having full lock grip into a corner like the U-turn there on the hairpin on turn 6, and even on the straightaway. And there it goes. Green flag. Pit exit. Here they go. And as you notice, some of the Porsche drivers right here want to keep a distance away from each other. 21 Francis Gia right out the gate right there, giving some space up front, letting Bao Jin Long and Li Chao run up first. Of course, if you stick too close to the rear end of the other cars, of course, you might be sucking up bad air, so to say, and hot air or debris that may be kicking up from the tires. That might not be good for the following cars to come. So, Francis Gia, open road racing, definitely needs his open road up front here, but he's going to be pulling every trick in the book to try to make this as fast as possible out the gate. They've got 20 minutes down on the counter, now 19, as they try to warm up their tires, all of them coming up the hill here. As you see, they're either taking the safe line around apex, not taking it too close to the barriers there, because the tires are still cold, and they're even using the swerving technique to try to heat up their tires as fast as possible. 21, Francis Gia, far from in the back there. 62, Ahmad F. Alam for Presido Jakarta Ban Racing in the bright green or nuke green color that I like to call it now. S1 time so far, and even though it's supposed to be a warm-up tire run for the first lap, as everybody should do, Nouveau Racing Team Yui Tan already pulling up a faster time than everybody else on the first sector with a 47.8 as compared to Bao Jin Long, who's doing a 56.8, and everybody else is pretty much in the 52nd range except for Paul Tressiter, who is in the back of the row in the number 23, doing a 49, flat on out. Sector 2 time, Yui Tan also showing aggressive moves while everybody is doing high 30s, like 37s from Bao Jin Long, Li Chao doing a 37.5, Francis Gia doing a 37.1. But check this out, Yui Tan behind the watch, 32.9. I'm thinking Yui Tan, he's going to push it up all the way to pole position. If he does do that, that's going to be amazing. Yui Tan for Nouveau Racing, all eyes on him. But sector 3 time, let's see what happens. Francis Gia ups a notch, 49, but Yui Tan back up. He's got the 1-2-3 right now, 47.3 on the sector 3 time. Oh, losing it out to 45 seconds for John Shen. John Shen in the Modena Motorsports, rocking it on. But Yui Tan right now, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, folks, and out of the sector 1 time, clinching it for a good run. Looks like to be a promising driver here for the number 5 car. And of course, the cameras are going to be searching for Yui for the Nouveau Racing Team as he's making his round. And of course, warm-up lap pretty much done there with a 2:08, clocking 2 seconds in front of everybody. Paul Tressiter, who's doing a 2:10, and everybody pretty much falling behind. John Shen is also in the 2:10 range. 2:12 by Marcel Gia. And Lim Kian Wee out of the Earl Bamber camp from Earl Bamber Motorsports, number 61. Let's see what his numbers are. Well, he does a good sector 1 time of 44. Sugilak Bujaran, a tie from the Two Visions Motorsports, stuck down in the middle in the 6th position. Sugilak Bujaran does a 2:14. As Bao Jin Long climbs up into the ranks here, he's not going to let Li Chao take the pole or even Nouveau racing team, Yui Tan, he's now falling back behind. Baojin Long, one of the favorites out there on the track. Now everybody's setting records here. 142.016. Those are great times. Sector 1 time, bring it down in the half, 39.4. For Sector 2, 28.4. Dropping the ball just a bit right behind Sudilak Bucharan, who is now in second place. True Vision Motorsports, Holy Toledo, qualifying round 1. Is in effect with only 14 and a half minutes left to go. Don't forget they have a quick break after this before they jump back in the hot seat and go back out there for another 10 minutes for Q2. But right now, Baojin Long has the best time on track now, setting a good pace at 142.016. That's right, folks. Qualifying round right now brought to you in part by Escola as well. And this is so cool. Earlier on, I was also rooting for Yui Tan for Nouveau Racing because I did see he was gunning it out even on the first lap on a warm-up. But then everything started to fall into place, like a jigsaw puzzle. Baojin Long right now up front. Good sector 1 time, good sector 2 time. Who knows? He might pull a magic number on sector 3, making it go under. I'm going to call it 140 if that's even possible. Right now in the 3rd or 4th lap. Hey, there you go. I called it 140. Holy Toledo. I am a fortune teller. Oh no. Tech Pro taking a hit right now. Number 93 and 5 in the house. 93, Eric Kwang, but number 5 gets the pull away with Yui Tan earlier on from Nouveau Racing. 93 looks to be okay thanks to Tech Pro taking much of the absorption. Looking around for the replay, if that's available. We'll be able to see what's going on there. Oh, no, and another mind-blowing, this time in the middle, out of a corner. I'm trying to see the incident here. Everybody's just trying to just sort of tippy-toe right around the bend. Lim Kyung-wee was the first to make it around. Number 33 following suit. Antares Ao, and here's the replay. First into the wall there happens to be number 5, Yui Tan, and then after which we had a double whammy, probably nearly missed the back end of Yui, and we're stuck on the same replay there. 93 barely missing Yui in the back. 93, of course, Eric Kwang. Trying to go up the hill, possibly seeing Yui Tan in the windshield, trying to avoid, had nowhere to go, turned right in. So now 3 vehicles out in accident mode, and of course causing a bit of a commotion there. Red flag means everybody gets to come right in. Right before turn 18, for turn 17, out of the corner, red flag gets pulled. The timer has been stopped, by the way, at 13:04, and the safety car is out trying to move that car out of the way. Meanwhile, number 5, Yui, had a first good lap, showing his battle scars right here. Sort of understeered right into the barrier, taking a cosmetic hit, as you know, possibly just some air intake damage. Banging on a tow hook, that's not going to do anything, but of course trying to keep that inside the bumper. Meanwhile, everybody's trying to keep composed and cool, by the way, as they are now headed back into pits. Lee Chow and number 5, Yui Tan from Nouveau Racing. Lee Chow out of Porsche Beijing Central. All now taking the advantage of tire changes. Why not? Since now the timer has stopped at 13:04. Best time, of course, by Baojin Long, 140. Modena Motorsports taking a hit with number 28, John Shen. From the angle I saw it, I believe it was out of turn 17. Front left wheel pretty much whacked out of commission. Here's a shot of Bobby for you. Call him Bobby for short. Number 78, but he's known as Buncharen, Sutilak Buncharen for the True Vision camp for True Vision Motorsports. By the way, folks, got to say thank you to our official partners, Toyota, CP, Sing, Be Quick, Idemitsu, S-Color, True Visions. Of course, with Bobby running in the True Vision car right there. Michelin tires, a Bangkok bag, TSS Racing Fuel, and of course, VTT Ultra Force, Ultra Power with performing diesel engines that like that fuel, and of course, Yamaha motorcycles and scooters. Tech Pro, of course, taking all the hits like you can see right here. Without Tech Pro, actually, Nuvo Racing here would probably get a lot more damage there when Yui Tan entered the turn very shallow. I believe it was an understeer situation. He was trying to turn up the hill. Now with it's going to be a while before they clear up that track there. John Shen most likely will be hoisted back onto a flatbed and back into pits trying to refix that car. I don't know if it's going to be making it a Q2 possible with the amount of damage that was not sustained, but whacking out the front tire like that. Meanwhile, here they're trying to fix hopefully what is only a cosmetic issue, or an aesthetic, possibly more. Well, you know, if they have a spare bumper, they could just put that on. But what is actually behind the front bumper there for a Porsche? Oh, the clip. Hmm? Oh, okay. Oh, they could pretty much hammer that out for Q2. No? Yeah. Don't worry, but you know, they only try to take the best times from Q1 and Q2 and see who will get the positions. I was just checking, asking around what's behind that Porsche bumper there. As you know, everything, a lot of the mechanicals is in the back of the car, but safety protection for the wheel is in the front. And possibly some air cooling radiator, yeah. But I don't see any leaks. I don't see any leaks or anything dripping, so that's good news. I think it's just aesthetics. Michelin actually taking a gander, trying to root there. But there goes some of the parts. Yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, after that hit, he just pulled right back, put it in gear, and whoop-de-doo, here we go, back up the hill again. So if he was able to come around the track, go back in the pits without a leak, no problem. These guys can handle it. So as we're taking a pretty much a red lap break here, as everybody's anxious to see if when they can actually go out. Porsche holding the team, saying hello, looking a little bit anxious there as well, biting his lip. Got Baojin Long, top of the pack. Of course, with a good time of 140. Number, I believe, 62, Ahmad F. Alam. Oh, yeah, the Crocodile. The Crocodile yesterday, he somehow landed mid-section of a track and pretty much ended that practice run. Pretty weird, but right now he's ready to go. And of course, trying to gain the advantage of having a clean open road in front of him. Yeah. Oh. No, man. He's out of the car. Man, you know, yeah, he's getting some support and some condolences there. Oh, with his head down, that's not good. Yeah. Man, I thought that was DJ Day on the camera. Yeah, I thought that was DJ Day on the camera.
Yes. I don't know.
No. Oh my. Davido, what was that? So yeah, no, it's just an inside joke. That afro on the camera, that's awesome, man. Okay. So as they're trying to fix the Tech Pro barrier, plastering it up as best as possible for the safety of all the other folks out there driving, continuing the qualifying round for Porsche Carrera Cup. And we'll see right here if Yui Tan will be able to ride out again or not, if they'll frantically try to fix it for Q2. I was just hoping that it was hot inside and he was just stepping out, you know. Checking if any damage up front. Folks, if you have a chance, there's plenty of time to make it down here to Bangsaen. It's a beautiful day. Bring the family, bring the folks out here and have some fun. Of course, later on in the day, we're going to have some venues peppered with activities, thanks to Toyota and, of course, to the Impact Speed Park for bringing out the go-karts as well as the e-racing. There you see John Shen's machine from Modena Motorsports taken back to paddocks. Front end pretty much damaged. I wasn't sure what happened with the John Shen coming out of turn 17, but most likely, I'm taking a guess that he probably a spin out due to maybe an oversteer issue. He sort of landed right smack dab in the middle of the track. Later on, we're going to have some TA2 action down by the track here by Bangsaen Grand Prix. We got a whole load full of action down here already early in the morning for this beautiful Saturday, August 31st. And we're going to check out the scene right here. Crocodile door open, ready to rock and roll with Ahmad F. Alam with the Nuke Green Power Machine. That's right, from Presido Jakarta Bound Racing. Getting ready to take the fresh air in and continue with the continuation of 1304. Look at the wind blowing there up against the trees there, and it's so amazing that it's actually blowing away all the clouds up above. The breeze is also blowing in some of the sand, which is possibly causing some of the issues and slowdown and slip-ups. But drivers do have to take into consideration that a street circuit like what we're seeing today is bound to be having minor obstacles like that. And of course, but with these obstacles comes the beautiful scenics, and of course beautiful views, and of course the elements of nature is something that they must take into consideration. Oh boy. You know, I'm talking to some of the wrapping teams right here where they got to wrap the cars up one bumper and the guy's like, oh no, another wrap job. Or maybe that's actually good for business. I don't know. Okay, folks, we already hear the horn bonking in the background there. And with a few minutes left to go, everybody's anticipating another go at it. 13 left on the counter, still plenty of time to go for Q1 qualifying. Here goes the safety car, just to make the last inspection, I guess. Now, the whole front row of Porsche Carrera Cup Asia right now in pit row is pretty much green, green, and yellow. That's a wonderful gradient in shade. Okay, folks, 1 minute left to go. Everybody on standby. Tippy-toe, tippy-toe. Want to take it easy because, you know, first lap around after such incidents with 3 cars, 2 in the barrier, 1 on the... Actually, 3 probably hit the barrier and then ended up in the middle of the row with John Shen taken out, sadly. But, of course, hopefully he'll be able to come back later on. If they fix it up in time, crossing my fingers. And the green flag getting ready to wave up in the air. Of course, FIA Grade 3 certified racetrack right here on the side, as you can see up on top there. And we're getting this with the compliments of amazing Thailand. Bring it down and out right here for Porsche Carrera Cup Asia Pro back into effect for qualifying round 1. Let's see what they pull for the magical numbers here. Anybody can beat Bao Jin Long. It's possibly going to be Bao Jin Long. Francis Gia right behind in the times right here, and is currently out of the pits right here for 141.296. If he can pull the magical number down into the 140 range, that would be great. If he can solidify, it'll be 138 or 139. And that's going to be a number that I'm going to call out right now for the remaining duration of Q1. Earlier on, I did call out that Bao Jin Long could possibly make it into the 140 range, and bang, zoom to the moon, he does it. 5 seconds after I called it. So right now I'm looking at Sutilak Buncharan at being one of the fierce competitors out there running for True Vision Motorsports, right behind Francis Gia for open road racing. I believe both of these contenders will be able to pull it down if into the 140 early 140 range or even 139. So let's see who's going to reach 139 or even 138 earlier on today. I'm expecting this after they had been released from the red flag, possibly in the next 2 laps or so. Bao Jin Long now out of the pits and should be rejoining the rest of the grid to try to defend 140.639. Track is super clear now of all debris. Should be good to go. Hey, check out the sector times right now. Nobody pulling a magical number for sector 1 and 2. Everybody being cautious because they're just coming right out with cold tires, or at least the tires have been cooled down to a certain degree. And we got all these cars right there. Peter Yang in the back there, Earl Bamber, also from the Earl Bamber campus on Taurus, and Marcel Gia from Modena Motorsports running up. He's dropping down the pace just a bit though, running a 154 earlier on before the red flag condition did flag up. John Shen, of course, taken out earlier on, but he hopefully will be making it back into the race later on in the series. Paul Treseda, number 23, in 10th position with 153. Let's let them simmer down here, but Francis Gia already kicking up a notch for sector 1 time, and of course they're letting loose the horsepower of the Porsche Carrera Cup. Sutilak Bunjaran, close times with sector 1, 39 flat out. Only 0.4 seconds away from Francis. And let's see what Bao Jin Long can do. As you know, he was let out of the pit, I believe, last. Or he actually opted to go last out. A lot of traffic in the front row there. Ahmad F. Alam being pressed in the 62. Presido Jakarta Bond Racing now dropping in pace. Number 23 running, Paul Treseda, with a 149 on the last lap. So far, gunning the engine here. Check it out on Taurus, 145. But Sutilak 141.269. Everybody's ramping up the speed right now. Francis Gia not far behind, 141.486. Remember, the number I'm looking for is the beat is 140.639. Still held by Baojin Long, up front by Zentong Auto. Marcel with 150, still got a long ways to go. Paired up with Eric Kwang back there with Kitty World Racing. It looks like somebody's twisted and turned around already. Number 61, Lim Kyung Wee. Looks like a little damage to the rear end there as well. Lim Kyung Wee, yeah, he just, I think he touched the barrier. The camera had some little time to turn over to see number 61 already flicked around. Oh, okay, understeer, lost the side pod mirror. The whole side was impacted, and there goes the rear wheel blown out. So that's going to be another red flag being pulled. Wrap team's looking at it, seeing what type of stickers I got to cut onto this car once again. But man, it's pretty much on the rear end quarter on the left side. But more importantly, the tires have been blown out on the rear from the impact, causing everybody to come back in. Bao Jin Long can hold on to his record right there for Q1 time of 140 and save his car for Q2. And at this point, with 2 red flags already flown into the air at 8 minutes stopped on the counter, on the clock, it looks like the smart thing to do is, of course, to save your car out now and save it for Q2 when they come back for 10 minutes of qualifying round. You can see the tire marks right there as he bounced off turn 1, right where the turn 1 signage was, and then slid on over, blocking most of the traffic. So that's why they had to pull the red flag. And the flatbed really came out really quick though. 61 driver Lim Kyun Wee on the side there, looking pretty not happy, that's for sure. Earl Bamber Motorsports taking another hit right there. Meanwhile, everybody's being cooled down. Bao Jin Long still record holding with 140.639. I was looking forward to seeing Sutilak Buntaran actually coming up in the ranks, and actually he does by going in second place right now in the numbers. And here's an action replay for you. Yui Tan into the wall. Number 5 followed in suit with number 93, Eric Kwang. I believe that he was possibly trying to avoid. And then another incident right here, 61, after the red flag was pulled up already. With only 2 laps around, he lost the rear tire, blown out after hitting turn 1 hard into the barrier. And you can see the difference between a barrier that is just a steel or a stainless steel or metal grate compared to a Tech Pro, where if a car does hit a Tech Pro barrier like Yui did, you can pretty much pull right back up and keep on it going. At least make it back into the pit row. But when you hit a metal barrier, that's it. It's pretty much all gone. The first thing to think about is, of course, whatever fluid's going to be dripping and draining from your car, and of course the tire blowouts, which usually happens when you hit a hard object. But even so, these barriers are made to absorb a lot of the impact and protect these cars from flying on out and deflect. But if they had a chance to go in between the metal or the Tech Pro, they'd take the Tech Pro any day, just to be on the safe side. Flatbed and safety crew winching away. Safety car from Toyota About to make a pass to check if everything is A-okay. The medical car is there, picking up the driver. Baojin Long earlier on had a great time due to his Sector 1 and Sector 2 times. And Sutilak Bunjaran does a good Sector 3, and that shows a lot of promise for the True Vision camp. And Francis Gia as well for open road racing, falling down to 3rd position in the Q1 times, qualifying round 1. And it looks like they will be going back out again for qualifying round 1. 8 minutes left to go. And Li Chao, interesting enough, he's in 4th position for Porsche Beijing Central in the number 9. 4th position right behind Francis Gia in terms of timeage here. And Christian Xia for open road racing in 5th. Ahmad F. Alam in the new green Porsche machine in the 6th position with a number 62 from Presido Jakarta Bound Racing. And Antares out in number 33 in 7th position from Earl Bamber Motorsports. For the rest of the field, they have a lot of catching up to do. Lim Kyung Wee from Earl Bamber Motorsports, teammates of Antares, is in 8th position. Yui Tan, 9th, but he's probably going to be in pits for a while. Paul Tresteter, number 23 in 10th position. Eric Kwang, according to the lap times. Kitty World, you saw earlier, plastered all over the side. Out of the pits right now, number 93 in 11th position. Marcel Shia, running out of pits for Modena Motorsports in the 18th car and 12th. And of course, with a few minutes already left to go, 7 minutes left to go. Tires are still cold. Qualifying 1 is taking a little bit longer than expected. A beautiful shot right here with Porsche plastered all over the side of turn 6 turn pin right here. 69 Christian Shia, open road racing in the shot early on. Here is Bobby, or Sutilak Buncharan. Everybody who knows him well, calls it Bobby from True Visions. And of course, he's racing with vengeance. Looking to topple Bao Jin Long. Of course, Bao trying to defend. Hopefully we'll see a 139 possible. He's only 0.639 of a second into the 140 range. Now that makes it really possible for Bao Jin Long to pull a magical number out of the hat, or out of that Porsche Carrera Cup. Q1. All eyes are now on 55. Here it is. Bao coming down to the hairpin. Turn 6, takes a wide sweeping, hits the apex, goes wide again. Nice, clean move. No monkeys to be seen this morning. I wonder why. And everybody is cheering for their favorite teams and drivers. Boxer engine pounding away. And you can see from up above, there's a little 90-degree turn there before they hit the roundabout section. The coastal area here with a pier. Later on in the day, there's going to be venues placed all over. with go-karting and, of course, e-racing, motorsports, for the electronic virtual world. Test your skills and wits. Of course, the CHR from Toyota will be on show as well. Francis Gia still in third position in the 21 open road racing with a 141. Pretty much playing tag along with Suchak Bunjaran. But they're actually tagging along really quick because Sutilak Bunjaran is only 0.03 of a second away. But there is a change. Francis Gia ups a notch to 140. He is now in the range of Bao Jin Long. Here we have the pressure increasing for Bao Jin Long, but he also pulls out a 140.383. Did it earlier in lap 8, by the way, but lap 9 goes to Francis Gia. But now Sutila Bunjaran ping-pongs back with True Vision Motorsports, pulling a 140.403. You now have 3 drivers in contention for top numbers here, 140 range, all of which are only 0.1 away from each other. Bao Jin Long going at 140.383, Sutila Bunjaran Bobby going at 140.403, Francis Gia 140.466. Meanwhile, well, the rest of the house for Carrera Cup Asia, Li Chao in 4th position, number 9 for the Porsche Beijing Central with a 142. So there's a 2 second barrier that is between the 3rd and 4th position for the qualifying round. Meanwhile, Antares out from Earl Bamber Camp, 142. They're bunched up together with Li Chao and Eric Kwang as well for the 143. Paired up with Christian Chia. Aman F. Alam dropping down another notch to 9. Just got passed over with Paul Treseda with a 143.792. 2 minutes left on the counter. Bao Jin Long with a 139. 139.701. Francis Gia following suit as well with a 139. I was hoping for a 138, but we're getting there pretty soon. We might see that number pull out with only 1.5 minutes left to go, possibly on the last lap. Who knows? Bobby Sutilak Bunjaran, I don't know if he's going to be going into the 139 race, but he's hanging on the 140.403. So he's going to be paired up with Antares from Earl Bamber Motorsports. Shot of 21, Francis Gia right here from Open Road Racing, going at a 139.966. The only indicator that I see that Bao Jin Long will still be able to come out front and center is, of course, the sector time. Sector 1 times going to Bao, going at 38.2. Meanwhile, Francis Gia still hangs on with 42.2. That's a big gap. However, the overall time, they're knocking 139.966 for Francis Gia. Only a gap of 0.367 seconds away from Bao Jin Long up front. And Francis looks to be taking in to the pit row. As Open Road Racing pretty much should be happy with that number. Bao Jin Long still on the track. Time has not yet finished, so they're possibly going for another round. Number 33, Antares Al probably going for the last roundabout as he tries to up a notch in 4th position from Earl Bamber Motorsports. Possibly taking the advantage of lower fuel in the fuel tank. Bobby crossing the line there checker flag already out, signaling that time has run out. So you have Baojin Long with 139.599. Francis Gia, second, only by a hair, 0.3 behind. Baojin Long pulls another number, cracks the whip at the 139 earlier on, going for 139.512. So even though he was on his last lap around the track for the Q1, pops in another magical number for Francis Gia to say, oh my gosh, I've got to work a little harder there for Q2 and try to beat that number. Meanwhile, Sutilak Bunjaran comes into third, still in the 140 range. So he doesn't seem to be breaking over to the 139 times. So he'll be stuck in third position with Li Chao following suit in fourth with a 140. Grand Prix here, Bangsaen Grand Prix 2019. Good show, good show. We'll be taking a short break in pits as everybody is going to be resetting everything, possibly checking tires, tire pressures, maybe doing some adjustments to maybe the arrows before we come right back. Here are the highlights. Coming up, replays. Let's hope for no more incidents. Fingers crossed, knocking on wood. They took their short break and we're already getting ready to go out for another qualifying round. Beautiful cars, by the way. Porsche Carrera Cup, Asia. The silhouette hasn't changed over the years, except for some minor changes. Minor aerodynamics. If you notice the side mirror pods, also direct air towards the rear air intake and also the rear airfoil. That's a nice design. And of course the big gaping hole in the front there pulls up all that air, much needed air to keep these cars cool, running handy dandy. you need it in a country like Thailand, which is where all this is taking place here during this season. But today they're getting lucky. Actually, this whole race weekend has been forecasted. It's going to be kind of an overcast, which brings a smile to some of these drivers because, previously they thought that was going to be sweating hot in there. Sauna on four wheels, so to say. But that doesn't seem to be the case. It's actually nice and breezy out here, beachside. Q2 about to take place here, and there they go. The readout here, Max Juice. Wow. Come Lung Racing. Here we go. Qualifying 2 for the Pro. Porsche Carrera Cup Asia Pro class underway. Max Juice in the house once again, letting the juice loose. Hopefully we'll see a lot of juice from Come Lung Racing. Show what he's got. In other words, up against Will Bamber from Team Giltrap, who also was showing great numbers. And Martin Radinger, another favorite from Porsche Holdings. Su Yu from Team Jepsen. And Tanat Satien Tiragun from Bangsaen Motorsports. Should be on the roster on second position, but let's see what they do in terms of sector times. Tanatsuki and Tiragun, not bad, but don't forget they're warming the tires up, and they should be good. Reed Harker from Earl Bamber Motorsports is also in the mix in the number 10 car. This is the Pro for Porsche Carrera Cup Asia. Pro qualify round 2 with a total of 9 Porsches on track. 68 Max Juice, Come Lung Racing. Oh, here a little bit of a slowdown. What is going on there? Maybe he's trying to get some extra space between them. Give the Juice his private space. There goes Juice up the hill. Come Lung Racing in the yellow and red. For some weird reason, he reminds me of a hot dog with mustard. Maybe the color scheme. I have no idea. Tanata Tienterekun pulls out a magical number from Bangsaen Racing with a 145. Wow, my eyes are popped wide open right now. Martin Radinger in second with a 150 for Porsche Holdings. Taking 1, 2, 3 for sector, 1, 2, 3. Tanat Tienterekun was the first to pull out of the hat, 145. But of course those numbers are pretty much just a warm-up hors d'oeuvre for all to feast their eyes on. Here's the number 15. That's why the cameras are focused on him. Bouncing over the rumble strip there. Whoops. Bangsaen Motorsports. Tanatsa Tienterekun. Number 4 position here. Philip Hamprich, the number 99. Followed closely with Will Bamber. I believe he will be coming up pretty shortly in the number 12 car, Team Giltrap. Just hanging in the back there, relaxing for a while, warming up the car. Same thing with Su Yu from Team Jepsen, all the way in the back. Felipe Descombes from Modena Motorsports in 16 car for the number 8th position. Come Lung Racing making a comeback here. And boom, Will Bamber back on top. Team Giltrap Group. Martin Radinger in second now. Will Bamber going between 1 and 2, switching over between Philip Hamprich, who is currently Team Star Chase number 1 right now with 136. So the readout right now currently is Philip Hampridge in first position, Will Bamber in second, Martin Radinger in third, and Max Juice in fourth. Kanaza Tirikun in fifth position, dropping down with Bangsaen Racing, Bangsaen Motorsports. Will Bamber in second. The number 86, Martin Radinger, was in shot earlier there because he had a good sector one time of a 36.7 from Porsche Holdings. Philip Hampridge still in first position as we're ticking back on the clock here. I believe 4.5 minutes left to go. Pretty much halfway out of Q2 for the Pro class. Will Bamber in second. Phil Tanat Tirikun from Bangsaen Motorsports takes it up a notch. 136.641. Now up in first position. Tanat dropping down to second. Martin Radinger comes up to second now. Tanat drops down to fourth. Will Bamber up in first. The positions are changing constantly, and most of the change is between the top 3 or 4 drivers here. Will Bamber, Martin Radinger, Philip Hampridge, and Tanat. Meanwhile, Max Juice not letting go of the top 5 here, but hanging on fiercely. Kumlung Racing. Hopefully he'll be able to do better than 136.743. Q2, of course, being very crucial. There's no more room for mistakes here. That could spell disaster for the actual race in terms of logistics for fixing cars up and whatnot. Will Bamber, of course, front and center. There we go. Number 12. White streak across the top. Number 12. Team Giltrap Group. Going at a 135.710. Certainly one of the fastest times I've seen this morning. Trying to shake away Martin Radinger, also in the 135 range, 135.976. Philip Hampridge later on in the 136.087. Tanat, 136 as well, so he's paired up. And Max Juice as well as the 136.627. But of course, when it comes time to actual race day, they'll be dealing with the side-to-side, side-by-side action. So that might have something to do with, gaining up points and positions. Who knows? Daniel Lu Wenlong might have a chance to climb up into the notch just as well as Siu Lu from Team Jepsen and Reed Harker from Earl Bamber Motorsports and Felipe Descombes from Modena Motorsports as well. So you can't leave them all out. Stuck in the middle, Max Juice from Kumlung Racing. Looks like going to be in the 136 range, not climbing up to the 135, where 3 of the drivers now, Will Bamber, Martin Radinger, and Philip Hampridge, have taken control. Interesting enough, Martin Radinger and Philip Hampridge times are really close. Check this out. 135.506 by Martin Radinger and 135.579 by Philip Hampridge. Most of these cars are back, coming back into pits right now. Happy as can be. Will Bamber taking a seat in pit row. But wait a second. Martin Radinger ups a notch here with 135.091. He is now the number 1 for Q2 Pro Class Porsche Carrera Cup Asia. When Will Bamber came in pretty much happy with his time, Martin Radinger from Porsche Holdings springs a surprise attack with a 135.091. Will Bamber now takes second place. Philip Hampridge in third. Tanat still fourth. And the Juice Meister, Max Juice in 68 machine in pit row, 136.627. Number 86, Martin Radinger. Here is the car to be looking out for. He's desperately trying to knock down more numbers. He's only .091 away from making a 135 flat. So that means it's possible to be in the 134 range. Will Bamber probably looking at the screen right now saying, okay, time to get back out there. And that's exactly what he's doing. Will Bamber out of pit row right now. And back in the game. He's got to be taking control once again. He might spearhead the whole game out at 134. That's a number that's going to be hard to reach, though. So earlier on, he did do 5 laps, and he was only spewing out 135.179. Meanwhile, Philip Hampridge goes into pit. Possibly fresh tires, all they need to make it past 135.579. And Martin Radinger comes into pit row now, takes a quiet break, refocuses, and let's see what Will Bamber does, as most of these cars are now in pit row. Center locking wheels and all. You need that power bar there just to make sure everything's all torqued down to spec. Philip Hampridge out of pits now. Back in the game. Will Bamber suddenly comes back in. What's going on? Maybe the last time he came in wasn't to his liking. And Martin Radinger back out there in action, 135.091. Number 10, Reed Harker from the Bamber camp, Earl Bamber in pit row. Getting 8th position out of the 9. Ain't looking so great for Reed, but he's got to try. The shot of Tanat. Munchong Motorsports in 4th position. Max Juice still not letting go of 5th position, though. He should be trying for a 135 range. And Will Bamber is out of pit row. Let's hope that this would be a happy move as he made his final adjustments. It might be a small adjustment, but you know, if it makes the guy happy, sure. If it makes him, you know, 0.001 second faster, sure. Will Bamber's going to go for it. because he's got to look out for Martin Radinger, who's top of the line right now for Q2 qualifying round for Porsche Carrera Cup Asia Pro Class. 135.091 is the time to beat, and the fastest time around the track this morning out here in Bangsaen Grand Prix on an FIA Grade 3 certified racetrack right here, bound down by the beach side. Sector 1 and 2 times by Martin Radinger going down by 39 point flat and 28 flat, respectively, Sector 1 and 2. Sector 3, not too great though. Still okay, 33.4, but Max Juice is picking up the power here. That's good to see. Sector 2 and 3 times really looking hot. 26.8 for Sector 2 for Max Juice. Number 68 machine goes Sector 3 times at 32.3, which is good, showing a good follow-up. Maybe he was just holding back. I don't know. Hopefully he'll let go of that valve. Let the juice spray. Martin Radinger still holding on to top position with Porsche Holdings. There we see the shot. As the camera waits for him to turn the corner there. Cars are set up really stiff. Every bounce, pebble, rubble on the road, they'll feel it right through their bones. Will Bamber, Team Giltrap Group, still following behind in second position, not far behind. Check out the gap, 0.088. That's a mighty small gap there. Blink and you'll miss. Philip Hampridge, Team Star Chase, not far behind. The number 9, there we see the shot of Phil Hampridge. Philip for Team Star Chase with a gap of 0.4 out of the lead. Max Juice moves it up a notch. Go, go, go. As so they say, in fourth position now with a good time of 135.686. Showing some progress here. Improving on sector 1, 2, and 3 times. And hopefully will join up with Will Bamber. According to me, he is only 0.5 seconds away, half a second away out of Will Bamber's time with the Team Giltrap Group. Eyes shot on Philip Hampridge right now, Team Star Chase. 134.716. Did it in lap 9, and that cracks a whip. Philip Hampridge comes down to the second position. 2 minutes left to go. In the last moments of qualifying rounds, everybody gets a little bit twitchy here. The car gets a little bit lighter, and the wheels, well, the tires gets a little bit slippier. The Juice Meister is on the move, but moving from 5 to 4, he needs to be a little bit faster, and maybe we'll par it up with Will Bamber in third position with 135.179. Team Star Chase, Philip Hampridge with a 134.942 in second position. Moved down as Martin Radinger climbs up a notch. 68 machine, a shot of the Juice Meister himself, Cumlo Racing. Driving for the AES Motorsports there. Reminds me of a hot dog. Mustard and ketchup. Will Bamber not moving up, but improved on sector 1 time, but overall still hanging out in the 135 range, 135.179. Meanwhile, in the 10th lap, guess what? Martin Radinger is in the 134.494 improvement in time. So he's going faster than Philip Hampridge by 0.5. Team Star Chase. Philip Hampridge still in second position. Will Bamber in third. Max Juice trying to let the juice loose here. Still in fourth position. Kumlung Racing. Following with Tanaka Tintirikun, one of the favorites earlier on. But now drops down to fifth. Daniel Liu went along. Still in sixth position. Porsche China Junior team and Team Jetson for Su Yu, number 77, in seventh position. '68 Max Juice rounds the hairpin, and it looks like happy times for Will Bamber, Martin Radinger, and Philip Hampridge. Top three right there. Will Bamber already exits right into the pits right here. Couldn't go faster than 135.179, and that checker flag signals the end of qualifying 2 for Porsche Carrera Cup Asia Pro Class. Martin Radinger comes in for the checkered, and Philip Hampridge trying to make his way around. Daniel Liu went along just past the checkered flag. There goes the Juice Meister. Comes in, and Max Juice comes in number 3. Holy Toledo, Kumlung Racing pulls out a magical, amazing last lap for the qualifying 2. Just when you thought it was over, it wasn't over for the Max Juice guy. He's a hot dog. Kumlung Racing, and that completes the roster. Philip Hampridge in first, Martin Radinger in second, Max Juice comes in third, Will Bamber drops down to fourth, and Tanasa Tintirikun for fifth position. Banjung Motorsports, Daniel Liu went along for sixth, Su Yu in seventh, Reed Harker in eighth, and ninth goes to Philippe Descombes from Modena Motorsports. And there you see it, folks. The track of Bangsaen Grand Prix. FIA Grade 3 certified. This is Lord Siriboon me in the house for the English commentary. And trying to keep it real for you here. For those of you listening in, you can check us out on the Facebook and also on the website page on ThailandSuperSeries.net. Check out the English commentary. You'll be hearing me. Or the Thai commentary, you'll be hearing the Thai veteran announcer, Mr. Piluk Nam, and also Mr. John Ryder. Everybody here calls me Mark, though. That's my nickname. Lord Siri Bunmi is my Facebook page name, and of course, on my Facebook page, you'll see the behind the scenes or behind the mic of what goes on in the commentary booth. And what we just saw earlier on, we started the day with TCR Asia, and of course, thanks to Sean, who was here for the main commentator for that series, was able to break it down for you for Q1 and Q2, and then of course following up later on at approximately 11 o'clock, we'll be seeing TCR Asia for race 1. And then Porsche Carrera Cup was just shown on the screen right there, Pro-Am class qualifying. And then we had the Pro class qualifying just finished. A shot over the beach, low tide. And now we're going to be heading on over to the next series, which happens to be Thailand Super Eco Race 4. Race 4 will be taking place pretty shortly, so stay tuned for this. 21 in the list, well, on the list for the roster rundown here. Bandit, 39. Kirtipan in 36. And the screen.
คุณผู้ชมครับอีกหนึ่งนักแข่งท่านหนึ่งนะครับถ้าไม่ได้อยู่สนามในรุ่น Thailand Super Eco ถือว่าไม่มีสีสันเช่นกันกับพี่เบียร์นฤชิตเกียรติมณีศรีเบอร์ 46 สวัสดีครับเราพูดถึงสนามนี้หน่อยว่าเป็นยังไงบ้าง
สนามนี้ครับก็สนามบางแสนนะครับก็น่าจะสนุกนะครับเพราะว่าเป็นสนามปิดนะครับผมน่าจะมีอะไรมันๆให้ดูกันเยอะครับผม
ไอ้มันที่ว่านี่คือพี่ไปทำให้เขามันหรือว่ายังไงครับ
ทั้งคู่ครับผมทำให้เขามันด้วยแล้วเขาทำให้ผมสนุกด้วยครับ
ครับผมเราเนี่ยเตรียมตัวหรือเตรียมความพร้อมยังไง
ก็ต้องดูใน YouTube เยอะๆครับดูคนอื่นเขาขับยังไงแล้วก็ลองศึกษาเพิ่มเติมครับ
เป็นยังไงบ้างกับรถ
ก็เซตมาแบบว่าเอาให้ปลอดภัยที่สุดนะครับแบบเน้นแบบพวกเบรกพวกช่วงล่างอะไรเงี้ยมาตลอดเพราะว่าเป็นครั้งแรกที่มาขับที่นี่
ครั้งแรกเลย
ครั้งแรกครับที่มาขับที่นี่ก็ยังไม่เคยลงไปซ้อมเลยก็เดี๋ยวจะลงไปซ้อมแต่ว่าถามว่าเซตรถมาไงก็เอาให้เบรกอยู่ช่วงล่างเกาะไว้ก่อนแล้วเดี๋ยวยังไงค่อยมาว่ากัน
ฝากถึงแฟนๆที่ดูรายการด้วยครับผม
ฝากเชียร์เบอร์ 41 ด้วยครับบุญยฤทธิ์สุภาสิริครับ Thailand Super Eco นะครับทีม J1 Donut Racing ครับ
กับพี่ไอ้นะฮะเบอร์ 41 ฝากกันด้วยครับ Thailand Super Eco ครับขอบคุณครับขอบคุณครับ
there you have it, the rundown and roster for Thailand Super Eco Race 4 about to get underway. A total of 21 drivers on the track right here. A low tide down by Bangsaen Beach right here. Let's take a look at some of the drivers. This should be Bundit. There we go. Still not in the car though. HYB by TTR and Speed. This should be Kittipan Boycheng Dino from the C Plus class. Plenty representing here the entourage for Nadochit. What's he doing? He should be in the car. Nasaran should be up next from DNA. DNA Racing Team by Voltronics. And of course, the horn goes there, so everybody should be getting ready to go back in the car. Adipong Kamtong from VR Pro. VR Pro Garage in the number 35. Number 17, Wichikon for BB Racing Group, already sitting pretty, ready to rock and roll. Everybody should be now getting ready to clear off the track or clear off the pit row. Number 68, Potsawat for the C Plus, Pimonchai Motorsports. Kunat, number 45 for C Plus as well. Out next, Chaya, Bangsaen Racing Team. Number 41 plus C Plus right there. Team J1 Donut Racing, Bunyarit Super Series. He's amped up. Hopefully not on a lot of energy drinks, because you don't want to get the jitters right there. Number 53 C Plus class, Surachai Louis Prasad Racing Garage. This should be Grit Bunyang for the C class. And right now should be heading for the C class lead for Eden Mitsu Racing, by the way. Atip Pua Wanon for C Plus Racing, 88 Motor Trade. His helmet should be on, don't you think? Be Quick Racing right here. Adisak, the number 26. I'll be checking out for the Be Quick Racing team representing. Be Quick is also one of the formidable sponsorship and of course partnership here. Nitu Header and Turbo Pawat is here also representing for the C Plus class. And Pongsagon, we didn't get to see him. In the number 89, and Gift, Dr. Gift for Natayakan in the number 19. Oh, we're looking still on the grid there. So there's a possibility to see, here we are, Pongsakan, number 89 for C class, and he would be running second for C class. In the pink and pretty, number 19, Dr. Gift or Natayakan will be running in 17th position overall, but third for C class. So she's got a lot to look forward to. Hopefully on the podium by HYB and TTR and Speed. Tongtanu Kamsai for the C-Class Be Quick Racing Team, number 25. Shanita on the C-Class or for VR Pro Garage, number 95 in 19th position. Bangsaen Racing Team brings out another car, number 93, C+, as you see the plus on the side of the car. Tana Watt. And last but not least, number 52, Pet Siri, C-Class Racing Garage. Well, that's not her. This is her, Pet Siri. With the winds coming in really hard, actually. I'm looking overhead. And it's actually bringing in the clouds from the ocean So who knows? The weather might turn on them, but with 10 laps, hopefully the current weather situation will be sustained and hopefully won't turn into a wet track. Now, as they're clearing off the track, Thailand Super Eco, race number 4, about to get underway with 3 minutes left to go before they are released onto the track from pit exit for the green. This is Lert Siri Boon Me holding it down in the house for the English commentary. By the way, folks, check us out on ThailandSuperSeries.net. And you can also catch me on the live behind the mic shot of the commentary in English on the Facebook of Lert Siri Boon Me. Also, we have our sponsors to thank. Of course, thanks to Toyota, CP, and Sing, Be Quick, Eden Mitsu, S-Cola, True Visions, Michelin Tires, Bangkok Bank, and of course, ETS Racing Fuel. Got also mentioned PTT Ultra Force for premium diesel and the Yamaha Racing for their wonderful support in terms of logistics and getting around this place. It's a big track, by the way. FIA Grade 3 certified, longest track next to beachside in the world. Tech Pro, of course, being one of the cushioning factors on the side of the tracks next to the barriers. And of course, an extra sense of security provided to all the drivers and teams. Here are the fans coming sort of like ringside attendance, but we call it trackside. Boxer Racing also here to showcase the highlight news in the world of motorsports for Thailand. And there goes the 1 minute mark where everybody gets to start your engines. And then it's getting darker too. Oh no. So if you see the shot here, it says pit in. Speed limit is set at 40 kilometers per hour. And there's a reason for that, for safety issues. Of course, if you do exceed pit limit, you'll be docked. 15 seconds, shown by the nice Pretty here from Thailand Super Series, the Pretty Girls. Eco Race 4 about to get underway. And a wonderful Toyota to lead the way here for the safety. Wei Jiang Dino on the move. J1, Voltronics, whole slew of cars. A formidable Suzuki. So you got a lot of Suzuki, Toyotas, and Hondas as well. They're small, but they pack a punch. And the good thing about being small is, of course, they get to take the turns really hard. They can turn on a dime. Stop on a dime, turn on a dime. Why not? Clouds are rolling in. And they're rolling in. Warm-up lap. We'll definitely need to warm up. Here's the roster here. Bandip in first, second to Kitipan, Narochit in third, Nasaran in fourth, Adipok in fifth, Wichikon in sixth, Potsawat in seventh, Kunat in eighth, Shaya in ninth position, Bunyarit number 41 in 10th position, Sunuchai in 11th, Great Bunyang in 12th position, and of course Atip Wawanon in 13th, Adisak in 14th position, Pawat in 15th, Pongsakon in 16th position, Dr. Gift Nattiakan in 17th position, Pong Tanu in 18th position, and Charita 19th, Tanawat 20, and Petsuri to round it out 21st position. Two classes going at each other, C plus and C classes. Leading the way for C class would be Great Bunyang, who is in the 12th position, down behind a whole load of C plus cars. Second for the C-Class will be Pongsagon, number 89 in 16th position. And third for C-Class will be Natikan, Dr. Gift, in 17th position. Meanwhile, top of the row for C-Plus class will be going to Bandit, Kitipan, and Narochit, respectively, in that order. And of course, these cars will be given 25 minutes or approximately 10 laps around Bangsaen Grand Prix. No, you don't need to adjust your monitors, folks. It's actually getting dark out here. And as the clouds are rolling in, the overcast is taking a turn for gloom. It's actually getting broody out there, and winds are picking up. Let's just hope that the wind blows away the clouds and steers away the rain. Otherwise, these cars might have to go back in the pits and go for rain tires. And the safety car should be in now, as these cars are buzzing by fiercely, coming down to the starting line. Guicheng Dino in second position, 36. Team J1 Donut Racing, Narochit in the third position, number 46. And here they come. So it's going to be a grid start, which means they all have to come down respectively to their positions as was designated to them due to qualifications round 1 and 2. And if they are misplaced here, they'll have to go all the way to the back. But everybody does not want to do that, so they have to get in their appropriate positions here. Bandit leading the way up front, the HYB, TTR and Speed. Guicheng on the side with Kitipan. I guess it's a race up against a Suzuki and a Honda. Here we go. 46 machine, Narochit in third position. And I don't think the positions are changing. But it looks like we have 3 abreast already in the second row. The Skycan going up, turn 1. Bunching up in the back here. It's a fight for second place. Number 19, Gift getting boxed in. Oh! 25 gets hit by 95. Hong Tanuk and Shanita. They were trying to climb up the hill. Hong Tanuk was just speared, and Voltronics number 24 right at the hairpin. Everybody trying to avoid screwing up their lines right now. And he was able to make it out there safe. Lucky him. Nasaran wasn't doing too hot there. One of the favorites in fourth position up front for the C plus now drops down like a rock as everybody's just flinging past him. Everybody's trying to go to the front right now. Of course, cold tires, cold air. Shooting clouds above. Makes everybody on edge. Bandit will be up in front there. The 35 comes down. Adipong drops down there, the Suzuki. Usually you would see him all the way up front. Well, right now it takes a back seat in fifth. Naruchit leading the way. Team J1 Donut Racing, 46 up front. Bandit, here we go, 39. Finally climbing up a notch. HYP, TCR, and speed. Second place. Third right there goes to Kitipan. Which is Dino number 36. And climb up the hill. 17, Wichikon, just caught a glimpse of him. The B quick machine here going really wide, number 26 here. Adisak is currently in 11th position. Looking overhead, you can see this shot here. I haven't seen this in a while. U-turn here. The hairpin from up top. You can see what an extreme angle that is in terms of driver's point of view, and of course from our point of view, you can see it's a tight corner. Number 46 leading the way, Naruchit with Bandit closely behind. Guizheng Dino, Kitipan following in suit, number 36. Times right now are 2:14, which is not that fast at the moment, but respectable for Eco, Super Eco. Usually you would see Adipong up in front there with the Suzuki for the VR Pro Garage. Now he's down by 4th position. That's the 36th car. Kitipan. Just catch a glimpse of the number in the rearview mirror there. 35, about to be munched up. Oh, I'm not sure if that was a bump or not. Adipong in 3rd position. Here we go. Like I said earlier on, usually you would see Adipong up in the front row, and he's making his move now. We were trailing behind in the number 36 car right here. I wasn't sure if that was a bump from the side car, but they are side by side with 45 for left. +36 machine, Guizheng Dino. Kitipan still within the shot here from within the car. Let's get a glimpse of what he has to go through for the hairpin. Right now, going out all the way, almost hit the wall there. '45 earlier on, Zinat was actually side by side with 36. Now he's pulling back out. Either that or Kitipan is picking up the pace. Just going a little bit faster in sector 1 time. Meanwhile, Adipong is running away with a good sector 1 time of 49.7. Tying it up with Naruchit, also with the same sector 1 time, 49.7. Not much of a change up on position. They take the apex here. As you know, Bangsaen Grand Prix circuit here has tight corners and very narrow track. So passing zones, you really have to be selective of where you pass. Talking about passing zone, here's a pass about to happen now. 35 trying to go on the inside, 2nd position now, and makes it. VR Pro Garage confirms. Over 46 now takes the lead over Naruchit. He swept Bandit, then he sweeps Naruchit in one fell swoop. Kitipan looking at all the other drivers out in the front, trying to desperately catch up, representing Guizheng Dino. Adipong should be up in front right now. By the way, best time right now done by him, 2:07.793. 35 C plus car right here, right in front of 46. So on the readout on the digital should be in front of 46. Naruchit falling behind in second position. Wouldn't be surprised though. Last lap did a 2:09. Meanwhile, Adipong climbs up a notch. It's 2:07. Like 2 seconds faster. Yeah, that low tide really pulls up a lot. Huh? You can see old water beach and sand there. $39. Say bye-bye because 45 overtakes. Could not. Double whammy. 17 takes it over as well. Wichicon passes 39. Bandit. Adipong finally on the grid. Says, first position. I'll be happy with this and I'll take it. I'll secure it. Naruchit falls down a second. As you've been seeing for a lap or two. Already completing 4 laps. They got 6 laps left to go. The difference between Naruchit and Adipong is around 1 second. That's quite a difference. Speed Quick number 26 gets surpassed by number 53, Surachai. Adisak takes a seat back in position. We'll drop down to 13 right now. And through the hairpin. Keeping a good eye out on Adipong, who's now taking control of the whole field. Last lap time does a 2:09. Just a second faster over than Naruchit's number. Team J1 Donut Racing for the C Plus class. Here's an inside look, lock dashboard and all. 6 laps left to go, folks. Best time still set by Adipong, Kamtong. 2 minutes and 7 by number 35, the Suzuki. Earlier on, you did see him in the 5th position, which was a little different from what we normally would see, but of course due to maybe a reverse grid. 35, still holding strong in front. 17, looking for an open window or open door to pass. Try to psych out. Could not. Could not. Moving on up. 3rd position now. Wichicon still trailing behind. In 4th. Naruchit holding on in 2nd. Let's take a look at Gift. She's fallen way down behind. Number 19. But the lead for the C class is Grit Bunyang. Currently 13 on the list overall, but first in C class. Second in C class goes to Pongsakon right now, currently. 15th overall. And, C class 3rd position, still hanging on there. Dr. Gift, not Tiaka, number 19. Right pink livery. Popping the hood there, 36, looking at some engine trouble. Shot of the B quick earlier on. We saw him doing a twisty around. Trying to jab on the inside lane, climbing up the hill. 52 closing out the door. Pet Series. Earlier on, Pet Series started out last. Well, climbing up 4 notches, not bad. Still got a long way to go, but Pet Series representing C class, and she is 4th in C class. Trying to beat out Nadia Khan, who's in 3rd position for C class, number 19. There might be a glimmer of hope there. 24 around the bend. In front of pit row entrance. 24 plus. Nasaran moving on up. 9th position. Chaya Mungam drops down. Bangsaen Racing Team. Gotta pick up the pace. Atip Puwawanon in the 88 car. 10th position from 88 Motor Trade. And with 4 laps left to go, everybody's concerned that Nadochit won't be able to make it past Atipong. But he is a fierce competitor in the Suzuki VR Pro Garage. Pulling further and further away with a gap difference of 2 seconds. 2.1 seconds. Kunat, number 45, way behind DNA Racing Team. 4-second gap from Adipong, but still in 3rd position. Gotta say thanks to our sponsors right here. It's, of course, Be Quick being one of the main sponsors for this series. 8 screens of the start. Thanks to Toyota for being official partners, as well as CP, Sing, Mitsu, True Vision, Escola, Michelin, Bangkok Bank, and of course ETS Racing Fuel, Yamaha Motorcycles, and of course Tech Pro. Adipong, number 35. The man to beat around the track right now for the Thailand Super Eco race number 4. Running solo away from Nadochit. Long stretch. He's pulling further and further away, spreading the gap at 2.668. So he is pulling away from Nadochit. UNA Racing Team, Kunat, number 45, in the 3rd position. 68, trying to psych out number 39, closing the entrance. It's a fight between a Brio, a Honda, and a Suzuki there. Swift. And of course, Hatsawat in 6th position right now, 39. Bandit. Hatsawat in front. Earlier on, Bandit had it in 5th position, but Hatsawat should now be in 5th. And 39, once he was passed, he just left behind there. Looking at number 68, Pokemon getting further and further away. Something's flapping around here on number 95 there on the side of the car. Wonder what that is. Janita from VR Pro Garage. It's only a cosmetics issue, obviously. But she's still running around there. Not dripping any fluids or anything. Only 3 laps left to go. Just got to hang in there in the Suzuki. DNA Racing 45 comes in with a good time of 2:07. Gives a chance for Kunat to possibly come up to second position. Two laps left to go. Here's a shot of the second and third. It's a battle for second right now between Narochit and Kunat. Team J1 Donut up against DNA Racing Team. I love this shot with the hairpin right on top. Hanging on to the rear tailgate there. Still a little bit too far for the slipstream. Of course, these cars aren't going that fast, so they gotta just rely on the momentum. .46 is pulled further and further. It seems that Narochit has realized that Kunat has caught up. All eyes on 35 now. Adipong successfully pulls out of 5th position, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, finally up to 1st. Maintains it throughout the course for the past 6 laps. VR Pro Garage comes in for the signage of final lap. Everybody pretty much spaced off evenly. Doesn't seem to be much of a difference in the change-up in positions now. Suzuki clearing the path up front, being in 1st position right now, followed by 2 Hondas, Narochit and Kunat out of Team J Donut and DNA Racing. Wichikon in 4th position, Hotawat in 5th, Pandit in 6th. Thailand Super Eco Race 4 about to come to an end on the final lap. As they round the roundabout there, bouncing all over the place. Adipong going full blast, making sure it locks up a little bit too hard there. Ooh, cuts it a little too close to the guardrail. Comes in confident enough to flash his blinkers. Here he comes. Just about to overtake. .35. Making his way towards the checkered flag, and here he goes. Blows it past by. Securing 1st position goes to VR Pro Garage Adipong. 2nd go to Narochit. And 3rd is Kunat. Team VR Pro Group happy to be on the podium. And we're waiting for the official results, but currently, right now, we have Adipong for 1st, Narochit in 2nd, Kunat in 3rd. Coming up next, we've got highlights, and then cutting over to the prize presentation before we head on over to TCR Asia, first race, over on the Thailand Super Series right here on Bangsaen Grand Prix.
ปลาร้าย
ปลานั่นล่ะปลา
ปลา
ปะละอะไรปะละรวมกันหน่อยปะละไงจากใคร ที่ไหน เมื่อไหร่ ชาวลีโอรวมกันหน่อยปะละรวมกันมันสกว่าลีโอ
เราจะลุ้นไปด้วยกัน ตลอด 9 เดือนเต็มกับทีมที่เรารัก พลังแห่งการต่อสู้ พร้อมเต็มสุขอีกครั้ง อย่ากลัวว่าจะพลาดแพ็กเสริมทรูพรีเมียร์ฟุตบอล HD Plus 1 กันยายนถึง 30 กันยายน 2562 ดูครบทุกแมตช์แบบ HD ทรูพรีเมียร์ลีกเต็มทุกอารมณ์ สดทุกจุด สุดทุกจอ
ต่อให้โลกหยุด แต่ความซ่าจะไม่หยุด เพราะชีวิตไม่เคยหยุดซ่า
ทุกหยดซ่าโซดาสิงห์
ทุกบทบาทผมเต็มที่ ทั้งพิธีกร คอลัมนิสต์ ผู้ประกาศข่าว และผู้บรรยายกีฬา โดยสิ่งที่ปลูกฝังให้ผมได้ใกล้ชิดกับหน้าที่คนรักกีฬาอย่างแท้จริง นั่นก็คือหนังสือพิมพ์สยามกีฬา ทั้งเนื้อหาที่อัดแน่น และข่าวสารความเคลื่อนไหวที่สำคัญ หนังสือพิมพ์สยามกีฬา ฉบับเดียวของคนรักกีฬา
ความสำเร็จที่แท้จริงไม่จำเป็นต้องเดินบนเส้นทางแห่งชัยชนะเสมอไป ตั้งเป้าหมายที่มุ่งหวังและไปให้ถึงทีละขั้นสิ่งนี้จะสร้างแรงบันดาลใจให้ก้าวไปสู่ข้างหน้าได้อย่างมั่นใจไปให้ถึงทุกจุดหมายท้าทายทุกความสำเร็จมุ่งมั่นกับทุกเส้นทางที่รออยู่ตรงหน้าเซ็งคอร์ปอเรชั่นผู้สนับสนุนหลักอย่างเป็นทางการทีม Alfa Romeo Racing
คุณเคยตื่นเต้นไปกับโลกความเร็วแบบนี้ไหมความเร็วที่ดูสนุกเร้าใจที่แทบจะสมจริงแต่นี่ไม่ใช่โลกความเร็วสำหรับเราสิงห์ World of Speed พาคุณก้าวสู่ 4 สนามแข่งจริงระดับโลกแบบ Exclusive ที่สเปนออสเตรียสิงคโปร์และญี่ปุ่นก้าวข้ามทุกสปีดสู่ที่สุดแห่งความเร็วตัวจริงกับสิงห์ World of Speed
การเป็นที่หนึ่งสำหรับใครๆแล้วอาจมองเป็นเรื่องยากกับบางคนกว่าที่จะเป็นที่หนึ่งนั้นไม่ใช่แค่ฝึกฝนแต่ต้องฝึกหนักกว่าที่เคยทำมาทุ่มเทมีร้อยต้องทุ่มจนเป็นล้านเพราะที่หนึ่งไม่ใช่ของเราแต่เป็นของทุกคนคนไทยการกีฬาแห่งประเทศไทยอยู่เคียงข้างทุกเส้นทางของนักกีฬาไทย
It is certainly going to have everybody's attention, and down at turn 2 I expect things could get very, very interesting. During a spirited qualifying session, Q1 20 minutes, slight break, the top 10 go through to the final 10 minutes for Q2. That sets the grid, that sets the top 10, and ultimately both legs went to reigning champion and points leader Luca Engstler. That was critical in the battle for the 2019 championship. He came into the round 30 points clear of his Liqui Moly team, Angstler Hyundai teammate. That, of course, is Ecuador's Diego Moran. But Pepe Oriola had a lot to prove this time. Moran, of course, has been here before. Angstler, of course, here last year. But for Pepe, he's a street specialist. We've seen him on the streets of Macau doing a very, very solid job. He is a rookie here on the streets of Bangsaen. So certainly he has a lot of work to do. In the end, there was very little separating the top drivers. In fact, the qualifying times, finally, after 2 years, Kennedy Kasiri's lap record here at Bangsaen has been broken. The time in Q2, I've got Q1 in front of me at the moment, it's not much good. The time in Q2, a 140.7. It was epic. Ultimately, Oriola charged around in the final lap. There he is on screen. He pumped out a 140.92. The deficit, 19/100ths of a second. Diego Moran, by contrast, he played it safe. He said, I'm going to play it safe. There's no need to really push this car too hard and risk anything. Whereas if you talk to Luca Angstler, he said he brushed the barriers twice on his hot lap. He said, I had nothing left. I was absolutely on the knife edge. He said it was pole or bin it. Now that's a big call for somebody who's leading the championship. He's got a comfortable margin over Ecuador's Diego Moran. He's the man on screen, but Diego played it safe. That could work into his favour. Jackrafan Davi, of course, the reigning TCR Thailand champion. Now look right of screen, Gabriele Tarquini, who races for Hyundai, one of the best touring car drivers ever put on the planet. He is here in support of the Hyundai Motorsport team this weekend, and he is offering up as much support as he can. That said, he was also having a great chat to Adam Khalid, the youngster from Malaysia who is driving for the Volkswagen team operation. Lots of colour down there on the grid. We've had a slight delay due to dramas on track prior to this session. It's a little bit just to set the drivers back, a little bit longer for them to just prepare. Now there's an impressive young man, Daniel Miranda from the Philippines, on his debut season in TCR. He's been very, very good. I spoke to team boss Mark Goddard of the Eurasia Motorsport operation just after the qualifying session. He said, we're disappointed. We thought maybe Daniel would go a little bit better. He's a rookie on this circuit. I felt that perhaps Mark was being a tad hard at various stages yesterday. Miranda on debut, even in the damp conditions, was third, not too far. In fact, less than a second off the tail of somebody as experienced as Pepe Oriola. So I think Daniel Miranda really has put in an outstanding year. There's his teammate Zach Gow, part-time movie star, part-time racing driver. He's done quite well here this weekend too. So very impressive job from the two drivers in the Hyundai i30N TCR for Eurasia Motorsport. There is the 10-minute board. The big key to this is we come into this round where a driver the calibre of Pepe Oriola has not won a single race this season. In fact, he has been on the podium 5 times. He's had 1 DNF, and that was at Zhuhai in round 4. He hasn't been on pole. He hasn't taken a solitary win. He wants to change that today. He said, coming into this weekend, I really want to get in front. I really want to end this season with a victory or 2. He wants nothing more than to take the top step of the podium at the end of this race. By contrast, Luca Angstler said, I don't care. I want to win this from the front. And we saw at the start of the season, all the way back when we were in Malaysia for the opening round, there was an epic battle back in April, early April, between Luca Angstler and Pepe Oriola. If you recall, the second race wound up with Angstler stuck in the gravel trap after a braking duel that went wrong alongside Oriola down at turn 1. They'd pushed each other through turns 1 and 2. The previous few laps, it all ended in tears for the young German. He learned a lot from that. He took the fight in TCR Malaysia at the start of this year to Rob Huff, former World Touring Car Champion. He's not to be intimidated. He's prepared to push as hard as he needs to. He won the championship last year. He had dramas here at Bangsaen, and that is one of the keys that needs to be considered in thinking about what the result is. Yes, Luca Angstler's on pole. Go back 2 years ago, Kennedy Kasiri was something like 2 seconds a lap faster than the rest of the field. He didn't get past turn 1. He turned across in front of the field. There was dramas. That was a huge problem for those drivers following him, because he went across into Tin Sri Chai. They turned sideways in front of the field. A lot of dramas behind them. Jasper Thong in the Audi was one of them, cleaned up in that. He went on after that not too long, or in fact just before that. He took Audi's first ever victory in the RS3 TCR, the LMS TCR. So there was some great calibre in that field. That really mixed things up, of course. The penalty at the end of that put Kassiri rear of field for the second race. He wasn't able to get to the front of the field on that weekend. He was the favourite. He went on to win the championship. He recovered at the following round in Shanghai, won both races, put himself back in the championship equation. Last year, we had Luca Engstler and Mitchell Chia battling for the championship as they came to the mid-round of the championship coming into Bangsaen. They both had dramas. So too Diego Moran, although Diego in 2017 and 2018 finished finished each year on the podium, finished second, runner-up. So he has the results here at Bangsaen. Last year, Engstler didn't have such a great run. This is history, and I'm sure Luca Engstler is keen to put that history exactly where it belongs, into the history books, and change that today. He wants to win. He wants to win at the front. Talking to both those drivers after the qualifying session, I spoke first to Pepe Oriola, and I said, what do you need to do at turn one? He said, I should be positioned, he thought at that stage, on the left of the field, on the grid. It looks like he may well be on the right of field. We'll see how that works out. Now, in fact, he thought he'd be, left. So he would be first into turn two. He'd have the inside running to turn two. And Luca Engstler would have the inside running into turn one. It turns out that may well be opposite. Engstler might have the better run into turn two. Regardless, Pepe Oriola said, if I'm a metre behind him, I'm going in under brakes with all guns blazing. I'm taking that position away. If he's smart, he wants this championship, he'll back off. Speaking to Luca Engstler afterwards, he said, well, he might have another thing coming if he thinks I'm going to back off, because I want to win this race. I want to win this championship from the front. Let's just see what he's got. He said, let's just make a point here. I've been the fastest all weekend. He proved that in qualifying, although, I have to say, during the opening session, the very first run that Pepe Oriola had around this circuit, he was mere hundredths faster than Luca Engstler, but he did have the advantage. In the wet second session yesterday, Engstler reversed that. They were, again, only tenths of a second apart. Engstler put in a quicker lap at the end on drying track conditions, but he really stamped his authority on the first leg of qualifying. But, again, Oriola reduced that limit. Now, even Luca Engstler will tell you, as far as he's concerned, the god of street races when it comes to touring cars is the man in the number 74 Solite Indigo Racing Hyundai. That is Pepe Oriola. You can't discount the drivers behind. A very, very good operator is Diego Moran. He has seen this championship the last couple of years. He has been involved. He's been close to winning the championship. But this time round, he played it cool in qualifying. He said, let those guys go. And it could be that he's the man in the box seat. If this all goes pear-shaped down at turn two, and it's not out of the question as two guys at the top of their game fight tooth and nail, neither one wanting to give up, it could all fall into Diego Moran's hands. Now, the advantage coming into this round, it was 30 points by virtue of qualifying third. Diego Moran loses another 2 points to Luca Engstler. So currently the standings are 188 points to Luca Engstler, the reigning champion and the winningest driver over the last couple of seasons. Second to Diego Moran, two-time winner this year. He sits on 156 points. The deficit, 32 points. There's still 50 points left in this championship. Pepe Oriola, by contrast, 130 points. He's out of the championship equation. He can't win this title. He could, however, leapfrog over Diego Moran and into second in this championship. He'd be happy with that. But what he really wants is a victory this year. He hasn't had it. He wants to take that. The wins so far this year, well, pole 4 times now to Luca Engstler. Wins, 5 wins from 8 races, 7 podiums. Well, 1 DNF. That came in race 2 at Sepang, and that was as a result of a toe-to-toe battle with Pepe Oriola. That could play out again today, but all those things said, words can be strong. He's no dill, is Luca Engstler. He comes from a long line of experience in touring car racing, and I'm sure his father's had words with him beforehand. I'm sure Kurt Tremmel, the team boss down there at Licrimoli Team Engstler, has also had a word in Luca Engstler's shell-like and said, hey mate, think about the championship. We walk away with this. We are 4-time teams champions. We took Hyundai to their maiden Car Model of the Year award. The previous 3 years they won that for Volkswagen. They're going to win their 4th consecutive Drivers' Championship. Of course, Andy Yan took the first win for Liqui Moly Team Engstler with the Volkswagen. The following year, Kennedy Kassiri. Last year, of course, Luca Engstler, the first champion to bring the coveted #1 into a season of TCR Asia. And remember, this is the 5th season and the longest running TCR championship in the world. We are at the Bangsaen Grand Prix for the 3rd time. It always mixes up the result. The run down to turn 1 and 2 is where the action is. It's a standing start. This is grid order as per qualifying. Tomorrow's race, the last round of the 2019 championship, we will invert the top 8. I think that puts Roland Hurtner. Just need to go back through that really quickly. Puts Douglas Koo, as it turns out, on pole position with Zach Gao alongside. Kim Jin-soo, Daniel Miranda, Jack Van Darvie, Diego Moran will start from 6th, 7th for Oriola, 8th for Luca Engstler, then back to Roland Hurtner and Adam Khalid. That is good news. It actually works into the advantage of Douglas Koo because, of course, we're also looking at the leading Asian driver. Currently on top in those points is Daniel Miranda, halfway up the field, right of screen in the number 20 Eurasia Motorsport Hyundai. Leading in TCR Asia Cup, a coveted battle that's seen some great racing over past years. Douglas Koo has his best chance to do something about that, but coming into this race, he's about 38, 39 points behind Roland Hurtner. But if he starts that second race from pole, he will have an advantage if he can carry that advantage through and very likely close down that advantage to the German driver. Now, unfortunately for Hurtner, for any of you who watched the qualifying session a little bit earlier today, he had a drama in the opening session. It turned out he hit the pit limiter, or somehow the pit limiter was engaged whilst he was out on circuit, and he crawled around a lap. He brought it back in, discussed with the team what the issue was, and very quickly the Volkswagen Team Ottinger operation, closely aligned of course with Team Engstler, they found the problem, sent him back out there, he got going, he managed to get himself into the second leg of qualifying, but by that stage in dry conditions, Douglas Koo in that stunning gunmetal grey and fluoro green Viper Nisa Racing Cupra TCA, you can see it towards the back left of screen. He managed to outdo Hurtner and set a faster qualifying time in that second leg. Comfortable in the dry, not so comfortable in the wet. Now when we talk wet, well, any prediction for this part of Thailand this time of year is that rain and storms most of the day, 70 to 90% likelihood. We haven't seen a lot of it. It did fall between the 2 practice sessions yesterday. That changed things dramatically. The session was ultimately delayed by up to 75 to 90 minutes because of the fact that a car had gone hard into the barriers. Didn't do much for the car, certainly didn't do much for the barriers. That delayed the session. It meant it was damp. That turned into rain. The dry line appeared at the end. Unfortunately, it was red flag partway through for David Lau, who will start this race from rear field. There he is on screen in the Teamwork Motorsport Audi RS3 LMS TCR. What a fantastic circuit. Take this in as the cars go around for the formation lap, brought to you by Michelin. Fantastic partner to the TCR Asia Series. The pole man is Luca Engstler. Behind him, well, he's got his title rival, teammate Diego Moran in the 23 car, and alongside for the start, that's the key for this race, is Pepe Oriola. Those of you watching online, strap yourselves in because at this part of the circuit, just prior to that part of the circuit that's coming out of turn 2 and up to the highest point of the circuit, there's about 25 metres of elevation between the high point there in the background at turn 4 to the lowest point of this turn 18 down near the pit entry. So more elevation change than you would expect. It's, keep up to date with this one because it is going to be epic. Here is the grid. Pepe Oriola second, Jack Van Darvie, the reigning TCR Thailand champion, on 4th, alongside Diego Moran. Back to Daniel Miranda and Kim Jin-soo, who did a very good job in the second of the Solite Indigo racing teams. Zach Gao on position 7, Douglas Koo, Roland Hurtner and Adam Khalid, who'd be happy to have recovered from a tough day yesterday. That was as a result of a gear selection issue in the opening practice session. The team, thankfully, because of that delay with the damage to the barriers, were able to change the gearbox, but there was a secondary issue as a result to that fast change that saw Adam Khalid unfortunately not be able to turn laps. So, he did turn a lap. He did a 5:39, I think it was, in practice. So his first real laps of this championship race here at Bangsaen came in qualifying. So for him to have done the job, he did a 1:49. Okay, it's 9 seconds off pole. Very first laps. His formative year in TCR, backed very nicely by Sepang Circuit in Malaysia with their young driver development program, and of course in a partnership with Volkswagen Team Ottinger. There is the field. There is that beautiful coastline. The wind has picked up a bit. There's been quite a lot of wind over the last couple of days, and talking about the fact that heavy weather is predicted quite often, the reality is it hasn't really hit. Terribly unpredictable. It could force its way in part way through. Looking at the weather forecast this morning, there was a very real likelihood we would get rain ahead of this race. Fortunately, it hasn't happened, and fingers crossed, whilst it always mixes up the result, I don't think that's going to be an issue in this one, because this is all going to unfold very, very soon. There's a championship on the line. It's between Engsler and Moran, but also there is a man with a point to prove. That is Spain's Pepe Oriola, who is starting alongside Engsler on the grid. So he will have the inside run at 1. Can he hang out on the outside? And if he doesn't, it's narrow, it's tight. We've seen it all before. This track delivers every time, and it's about to do that right now. Luca Engsler on pole, Pepe Oriola, Diego Moran and Jack Rapan-Davi on the second row. Daniel Miranda, very impressive, alongside Kim Jin-soo, also impressive on the third row. Zach Gow and Douglas Koo will make up the fourth row. The fifth row, Roland Hurtner and Adam Khalid, and David Lau will bring up rear of field. Here we go. Cars in alignment. Engsler has advantage. He is slightly forward, and he has the ideal run for the turn 2 left-hander. What will unfold now? We can forget qualifying. We can forget everything else. This is game on. This is the penultimate round of the 2019, the 5th season of the TCR Asia Series. They will clear the field at the rear. Lights will come on and go out, no doubt, as is the norm for this level of competition, and the field will be underway. Right of screen, Engsler. Left of screen is Oriola. Behind Engsler is Diego Moran. They are the two in the title race. Lights out, underway. Brilliant start by Engsler. Was it too good though? Last year he was penalised for a jump start. He's got the advantage. I don't know that there's much that Oriola's going to be able to do on the run down to turn 2. He's going to have to lock in behind. Can he go down the inside? No, I expect Engsler will close the door. Don't worry about what's behind. Oh, Engsler's been turned around, or he spun. Darby's into him as well. This is for the championship. This is exactly what Moran needs. Can he get going again? It's a car park down at turn 2. Douglas Kuhn locked in behind. Roland Hurtner 2. This is the championship. Clearly an issue for, that's Daniel Miranda. I think the 20 car has had a drama off the line. And up front it is Pepe Oriola. But crucially for the championship, Diego Moran is in position 2. Still a car park down at turn 2. And caught up in that at rear of field is David Lau. He's still rolling. It looks like Davi, the reigning TCR Thailand champion, he is unable to go any further, but hasn't Bangsaen delivered again. And this now puts the reigning champion, the points leader, Luca Engsler, well down the order. He is capable of making this up again. If he finishes more than 25 points clear of Diego Moran at the end of this, a safety car rightly comes out. They had to make a decision when those cars were stopped. It looks like they're all going again now. It'll probably be only out for a lap. This will take off the, I think 13 laps we're scheduled, 13 or 15 laps we are scheduled in that 30-minute window. Because the TCR Asia race is all 30 minutes in late. Shorten the time frame of the event. Not likely to happen in this race, but the clock isn't going to stop because there's a safety car. The laps will keep ticking out, and this is working out quite nicely at the moment for Diego Moran. Again, if Luca Engsler is more than 25 points clear of Diego Moran at the end of this race, he is back-to-back champion in TCR Asia, the first back-to-back champion, and this adds to his TCR Germany, TCR Middle East, and of course 2018 TCR Asia Series title. He is in the mix again this year in TCR Europe. Took a victory at Red Bull Ring recently. The most recent rounds, memory's not serving me correctly, so I won't rattle off what that was. He didn't have quite the success he was looking for, had a couple of technical issues with the car that put him back down the order. But you talk to someone like Pepe Oriol, and he said, really, Luke Rensler, he's becoming one of the future stars of touring cars globally. He's got his backside in the seat quite often. Now there he is back in second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh now for Luke Rensler. He is still right there. There is the safety car, but expect that to disappear by the time they get down to turn 18, and we will be back underway, because I think all cars are rolling. David Lau's the only one I'm not sure of. Yes, it looks like he's just crossed the line now. He has. So all 11 cars are running again. Doesn't look like there was any big damage. Let's see if we can find out. We're too busy watching the back of the field. No, it hasn't really caught what's happened there. Darby had nowhere to go because Luke Rensler's sideways across the exit of turn 2. Adam Khalid caught up as well. Would have been great to be focused on the leaders, but anyway, alas, we lament that one. That's gone. Just looking at a second replay on the mobile phone. No, it's a little bit hard to see. Onboard cameras on Luca's car might show us what happened down there. He may have had a slight touch with Oriola. The unlikely you'd expect that a driver of Luke Rensler's calibre would have been caught out on cold tyres, depending on how big the breakage wasn't just where Oriola managed to get the nose of the number 74 car. Oh, car 74 under investigation for false start. Now, go back to 2018. And at that stage, Engsler and alongside him, Lo Ji Ho in the Honda got great starts, or so we thought. Both were given a drive-through penalty, which effectively cost them the race. That put Engsler well back down the order. In the second race, unfortunately, he had a technical failure. I think a left front brake rotor or caliper had failed. He couldn't stop. That was down at turn 8. That put him into retirement. We also saw his title rival last year, Mitchell Chia, in the barriers. All sorts of things went on. There was a suspension issue that sidelined Diego Moran in the opening race. He went round for the start, came back into pit lane. Car obviously couldn't be repaired with a mechanical failure. So these things happen. The rigours of street racing. In fact, we saw Luke Rensler in the opening practice session shooting down the escape road, lucky to turn 2, went in a bit deep, grabbed the handbrake, spun the car around. Unfortunately, that's damage to the right upright and the suspension at the back of the number 1 car. Fortunately, the team were able to replace it very quickly, send him out for session 2 without too much drama. But that was a weakness they weren't expecting. They needed to fly in another spare from Germany to make sure they had it, just in case that issue raised its head again. But we're getting ready for a restart. Oriola leads from Moran. Kim Jin-soo, brilliant job by him to jump up into position number 3. Zach Gow in position 4. Adam Khalid from 10th is already at 5th. And Daniel Miranda, who had a drama off the start, is up to position 6. Crucially, in the battle for the championship, Luca Rensler is back in position 7. We are back underway. What can Diego Moran do? But crucially for Luca Rensler, who is stuck back there in traffic, can he work his way forward? Miranda is quick. Might get past Khalid. Looks like that has happened. In fact, it looks like he's got both Miranda and Khalid already before we got to the line. So Engsler up to 5th already. That closes down the gap. Moran's doing everything he can. Can he get past Oriola? Well, that remains to be seen. This would have been the prime angle for the start. We might have had a better idea of what was going on. But keep up to date with the social media platforms. We'll also find out between today's race and the final race of the season tomorrow exactly what has played out, and we will do that. So best time by Pepe Oriola, that's fine. There's no more indication as to whether or not there'll be any penalty for the man in the number 74 side, Indigo Racing Hyundai, who leads this field. There is Luca Rensler back now in position number 5. He's got the lights flashing. Look out, Zach. Look out, Kim. I'm coming through. I want to get onto the tail of Diego Moran. So all is certainly not lost. The critical thing for Luca Rensler is the car was not damaged in any way on that spin down at turn 2. That looked like Darby too, trying to make a dive down the inside of Miranda. Now Daniel Miranda will be hoping to bag another podium out of this race. potentially unlikely given the pace of the guys at the front, the fact that he had that aborted start. There is England all over the tail of Zach Gowan, race leader, Pepe Oriola. This is what he promised, this is what he wanted. He has the advantage comfortably now over Luca Engstler. Engstler's out of his mind. He wants to charge, he wants to go. Diego Moran, though, he's being given a prime lesson as down the inside to turn 18 comes Luca Engstler up to position number 4. Next one in his sights, Kim Jin Soo, teammate to Pepe Oriola, and the second of the Solid Indigo Racing Hyundais. Adam Carlin, well, says position 5. I think he's dropped back a little bit as a result of Engstler moving forward. He has. He's now back in position 7, so he's lost track position 2 to Daniel Miranda. Also, Jacob Van Darby, who is now up to position number 6. He got caught in the car park down at turn 2. He's rebuilding as a result of that. Now we're talking TCR Thailand. That was due to restart a little bit later this year. That has now been postponed to 2020. The big championship at the close of this year, of course, will be returned to TCR Malaysia, for which Luca Engstler dominated last year. He is the reigning champion of TCR Malaysia. He took that experience through the opening round at Sepang. He was faced with Rob Huff. Rob Huff took the fight to him in the opening round at TCR Malaysia. That saw them banging doors on the run down to turn 4, the right-hander. No doors banging here, let's hope. Well, Kim Soo, he's doing a great job holding up Luca Engstler. His debut here, so he doesn't have the experience that Engstler does, nor the pace. Doing a good job down at 10, 11, 12, around the roundabout. So Engstler continues his charge forward at the moment. This is championship. You can see what a fighter he is. Fires down the inside and takes that position away. He's up for 3rd now. That gives him enough points to effectively seal this championship. Quick bit of mathematics, 25, 18, 15, 3 points behind things as they would stand from his teammate Diego Moran if the race finished as it is right now. And that would make Luca Engstler the 2019 TCR Asia Series champion. Drinks break. Exciting opening laps of this race. Now, as he has done during the course of the last couple of days, Daniel Miranda again, fastest sector 2. Fastest sector 3. I did quiz the pole sitter Luca Engstler about that during the post-qualifying interview that we had as to whether or not normally Team Engstler had taken their past experience and focused very much on the opening sector of the lap through turn 2, through the hairpin to get maximum braking and maximum drive out of the slow corners. And he said, yep, you're right on the money. We did exactly that. In fact, we were up till midnight last night going over data, getting it on board, and really focusing on setting the car up for qualifying. That's where I felt I could get the greater advantage. He said he did brush the wall twice in that qualifying lap. He said I had nothing left. That was it. And he proved the standing lap record of Kennedy Kasiri by almost 2 seconds. His pace himself by a second or so in Q1. He took about 8 tenths of a second off his Q2. Without a question, pole two. One entry, and he's number 1 for a reason. He has won championships, he has won races, he has been the man on form this year. And talking to Pepe Oriola, who's leading this field. In fact, no, he's not. Pepe Oriola is at rear of field. Has he been given a drive-through penalty? We haven't seen that notification come up. It's telling you this is 1st and 2nd. In fact, that's true. Diego Moran is leading this race. Now, I will guarantee you there isn't a wider Hyundai i30 anywhere in the world than the number 28, number 23 in the car, rather. Decided. Diego Moran is not going to make Luca Engstler's job easy, and Luca Engstler is going to do everything to unsettle his Ecuadorian teammate. This is game on. Kim Jin Soo now up to position 3. Pepe Oriola is rear of this field. There was a start infringement. Look how loose the nose is on Luca Engstler's car. Now that could be an issue. That could see him down pit lane for an inspection by the team, because if that's loose, that could be an issue. Now I'm not trying to preempt anything here. It's certainly not my decision, but this could be a long way from over. He's recovered from 7th. He's moved himself up to 2nd by virtue of Pepe Oriola moving into pit lane. Adam Khalid now looks like he's come down to pit lane, so hopefully no reoccurrence of the issue that sidelined him yesterday during practice. But here is the battle. This is not just the battle for the race, this is a battle for the championship. And how much of a racer is Luke Ringsler? He's pushing his teammate hard, and Diego Moran's got one eye on the circuit, the other eye on the mirror. This is really, really interesting. This is what we want to see at the end of a championship. Two drivers going head to head to absolutely assert their authority. And down the inside, well, it'll be the outside, Luke Ringsler down at 18, trying to get drive on that main straight. They're flat through this final corner, through 20, onto the main straight, and a run down to turn 1 and turn 2. Looks like it's getting interesting behind. We've got 3 cars battling for position 3. It is. Daniel Miranda's joined his teammate Zach Gow, and Kim Jin-soo battling over 3rd. We're talking about Miranda wanting to be back on the podium. He'd like nothing more. Well, he's got that advantage now. Adam Khalid in pit lane. That's disappointing for the young Malaysian driver. He's done such a great job this year. He's learning. It's a development year. He's doing a brilliant job with support from Sepang Circuit, their driver development program. He's been a great addition to this field, but right now he's watching this unfold from pit lane. Can Diego Moran weather this storm? He's doing a brilliant job so far. You can't discount just how impressive the Ecuadorian driver has been over the last couple of seasons, and he's putting all of that experience into play as he comes under fire from his illustrious teammate. His teammate really is the man on fire over the last couple of seasons. He's backed by the team that has more success in this part of the world than any other in TCR competition. They are 4 times teams champions. They're 4-time drivers champions, but we haven't had a clear distinction as to which one of their 2 drivers will be the champion this year. Oh no! Oh, we're talking about the roundabout. Oh, and Darby's gone in. It's blind through that corner. We're going to fire now on board. Now Miranda, was that Miranda? That was in fact Zach Gow. He's out of the car. That's good news. He wants to get away from the car because there's other cars coming through. He's checking on Darby. He's letting the team know. That's what happens in street racing. This is one of those things, and unfortunately for Kim Jin-soo, he just got across the rumble strips on the exit of turn 11, and he clipped that barrier. Commentators curse, I've got to stop saying these things, but we did say that it's the right-hander that you've got to watch out for. He got it wrong across the rumble strip, clipped it, went into the barriers, and unfortunately for Zach Gow, he had nowhere to go. And Darby, let's watch the replay. He's just got offline, into the barriers, nowhere to go, straight back out into the front of Zach Gow, and of course coming through that blind left-hander, Darby is faced with a wall of cars, nowhere to go. The great thing is all 3 drivers are out of their cars. That is not the kind of thing we wanted to see. That is disappointing on so many levels. 2 great young drivers in Kim Jin-soo and Zach Gow, who really performed this weekend at one of the hardest races in Asia, and that is very, very frustrating. The Solid Indigo team, well, they were celebrating 1st and 3rd at one stage. Now, unfortunately, they've got 1 driver towards rear of field, Pepe Oriola, after a drive-through penalty for a start infringement. And unfortunately for Kim Jin-soo, that is game over for him. So, well, no, it's Daniel Miranda. I'm very sorry. It's not Zach Gow. It's Daniel Miranda, the 2 identical cars. One's 20, that's Miranda. The other's 30. That's not good news for Daniel Miranda. He was really charging through. He's looking for 3rd position, and it all went pear-shaped. There's Kim Jin-soo, who was 3rd. Miranda was sneaking up on him. Absolutely nowhere to go. No blame for him in that at all. What a terrible ending to what has been a brilliant year for the young Philippines driver. And what can you say about the reigning TCR Thailand champion? Next to Douglas Koo, more experience on this circuit than any other driver in the field. He too was faced with absolutely no opportunity to stop. So we've got a clean-up mission on. We will be behind safety car. And, well, this could play into Diego Moran's hands. If this race is classified, we are 7 laps in the books. There's every chance it could be half points, could be full points. That is yet to be determined. We'll see what we can hear from race control. Certainly the team watching on the Solid Indigo operation. The South Korean team, great supporters of this championship. Of course, Hyundai is becoming the car to have. We have one of the world's best, arguably the world's best touring car drivers in the paddock here this weekend. and he is watching on. What a drama-filled race. That is going to be, I would expect, sadly, the last run for Darby this weekend. And the Alpha Factor Racing team by Pulsar. Cupra TCR took a big hit. So too Daniel Miranda, and so too Kim Jin-soo. I'm not getting much feedback at the moment, but as things stand, we are under safety car. That big incident down at turn 10-11. It's a tight circuit that has mixed things up. So the result as it sits right now, Diego Moran, there's the view from the drone. Thankfully no ambulances down there, which means we have 3 drivers who have taken advantage of the modern safety cells in these race cars to extract the drivers. Ricardo Bruins, rider screen, a TCR Asia winner himself back in the day. In fact, driving for, as it was in those days, the Nisa Racing operation, the second of the entries. There's Daniel Miranda walking away. Fortunately, he looks fine. That's the good news. That's what we want to hear in incidents like that. Kim Jin-soo, he was the first one into the barriers. Unfortunately, Miranda had nowhere to go. Beyond that, well, Jack Van Dovey came through blind around the roundabout, crossed the rumble strips, and faced with 2 cars stopped on the circuit. He did as much as he could to retard the pace of the car, but unfortunately made contact. There is Adam Carlid's number 4 Volkswagen Team Ottinger car. He is in pit lane with a technical issue. He was sidelined by a gearbox issue. It was a selection issue. I think it was 3rd gear they couldn't select during the opening practice session, early in the session, so they brought the car in, elected to change the gearbox. I think it was a turbo pipe by virtue of the quick change they did. There was a slight issue with that. No issue to the car. The team fixed it basically straight away, but that ended his second run in the wet conditions. He saw his first real laps of this circuit during the qualifying session, qualified inside the top 10. That was impressive, and he was running as high as 5th early in this race, but was forced into pit lane with an issue. So too Pepe Oriola, but his issue was either a result of potential contact with Luca Engstler down at turn 2, which saw the reigning champion sideways across the exit of turn 2. One of the cars stalled by that was Darby. It's the reason he was coming back through the field, not running from the front. He'd qualified at the front of this field, in fact started from the second row alongside Diego Moran. That left Moran in the hot seat. He was on the front running. By the time he recovered and the safety car had pulled in, Engstler was in position 7. He's very quickly up to 5th, then 4th, then 3rd. He became 2nd after a drive-through penalty, either for that contact or a start infringement for Pepe Oriola, although it looked to me very much like Engstler had got the better of the starts. So I'd tend to suggest, that hasn't worked. Let's not break the car again, chaps. The recovery system hasn't picked up. The car's broken. Of course, these guys are very good at recovering cars, as you can imagine, on the Bangsaen street circuit. That happens quite a lot during the course of a Bangsaen Grand Prix weekend. So they are used to recovering these cars. Once they get that done, the clock is ticking down. I can't see it in front of me at the moment. 9:44 to go. So still time for us to maybe run 1 or 2 laps. And that should see Engstler try and push Diego Moran. This is a great reprieve for Moran, who by virtue of this will regain 7 points. Now let's do a quick run through the math. It was 32 points. Oh, you're kidding me. Well, I did engineering to start my life, but didn't follow that through so well. So maybe we need to question this with a calculator and abacus afterwards. But that would tend to suggest, with a 32 advantage coming into this race, 25 for the win, 18 for second. That's 7 points. 32 by my book minus 7 equals 25. Therefore, this title race, if the positions stay the same, will close out tomorrow at 12:45 for round 10 of the championship. That's what we want to see. So if you're listening, Luca Engstler, just hang tough, mate. You're fine where you are. Stay second. Let Diego win this one. We want to see this go through to the final round. Here is a great view of exactly why we love coming to Thailand and why we love coming to the Bangsaen Grand Prix and why each year the calendar for TCR Asia is released and the Bangsaen Grand Prix is on that calendar. Everyone goes, on one hand, fantastic. We can't get enough of that place. Then, immediately afterwards, they go, oh hell, what a great place, or not such a great place to end a championship, because as we said, 2017, 2018, traditionally the title contenders and the championship points leader have come into this round and have had nothing but drama. It has mixed up the result. It has really thrown the championship wide open. But in those 2 years, of course, it was the midpoint of the season. This year, it closes out the title. So there was no guarantees coming into this race when we got here yesterday that either Luca Engstler or Diego Moran would be champion. Having said that, it was clear one or the other would be champion because everyone else was outside of the points equation. Let's see if this might be a replay. Here's the start. Right of screen. Well, I think Engstler got the better of the start. I don't know if that's the issue. There was an issue, obviously, for Daniel Miranda, who just didn't get off the line. Everything happened down at turn 2. Now watch this. We were watching further back in the pack. Oh, well, this one might get it. No, not quite. Sadly, we're watching the cars at the tail of the field. Always should be watching the cars at the front of the field. And that's where the action happened. It was always going to happen down at turn 2. We didn't quite see it. We have an onboard fitted to Luca Engstler's car. That might tell us what the evidence is afterwards and keep up to date with the social media platforms, because if we have that, that will most certainly be going onto the social media platforms to see. And then ultimately there was the number 74 car. You can see after the car park down at turn 2 there were no cars coming through. Darby had trouble restarting. Initially that brought out the safety car. He got fired up again. Douglas Koo was okay, he just couldn't go anywhere, and that is David Lau, rear of field. Oh, he almost copped a Cupra TCR in the nose of the Audi. David Lau was able to get going, but the safety car had been called. At the same time, we saw notification that there was an investigation on the 74 car. We can only assume, based on that replay of the start, it was for a start infringement. I would expect that would mean that something happened that they're a little concerned about. They probably had better options of track cam, CCTV footage down at turn 2 to be able to determine what's going on. They also have contact with the corner marshals, so they may have been able to find out from them what happened down at turn 2. And it seems likely, because we're not getting any other feedback, that with a drive-through penalty for Pepe Arreola on screen, that the reason for that was because of what happened down at turn 2. Again, we'll find out more. We will update you on online after this race. We'll talk to the drivers. They will no doubt have differing opinions because they're drivers. Both of them will be in the right, of course. Both of them will also be in the wrong, conversely. Might be interesting if we'd had an onboard on Diego Moran's car, because it all unfolded in front of him. And he rightly, whether he did it intentionally or not, started from the second row of the grid. And that too, if you go back through history, has quite often been the place to be when there has been drama down at turn 1. So that worked into the favour of the Ecuadorian driver. We're still circulating behind safety car, and there's 5 minutes to go in this race. We might even continue circulating behind safety car until we get to the checkered flag. Of course, it's a big program here at the Bangsaen Grand Prix. We don't just park things, maybe stop cars down there in pit lane under park firmware conditions. Teams can't touch them, then restart. It's a long way to go today. We don't need to be making any more delays. Of course, this started about 15-20 minutes late by virtue of issues in other categories. There are quite a number of cars in fences, very tight circuit, very testing, demanding circuit. When you've got racing drivers that it's a little bit hard to pick up on that one. It seemed that Engstler was certainly wide, but whether he fell or whether he was pushed, that becomes the question. At this stage, for us, it's the $64,000 question, but what it's done is make the championship equation very, very interesting. And we could end up with a tied championship too. Diego Moran wins this one. And we're watching replay still. We're not watching live footage, so discount the fact that the 74 car on your screen at the moment is leading this race, because it most certainly is not. Currently it is back in position 6 behind Douglas Koo. Now Douglas Koo, we go back to another championship battle. Sadly for him, he's dropped a second behind Roland Hurtner in the TCR Asia Cup. Now Hurtner came into this round around 38, 39, 40, somewhere around that, up on the Vipanesa Racing Team boss. A man who's done just as many miles around here as Jakrapan Davi. In fact, it'll be more if he can get through this race, because Davi will likely be out. So it'll be big damage to the 20 car. The car on screen, the 33, that's not running at the moment. Of course, also number 97 entry down at this point of the circuit. This is still replay. This is where the incident happened. This is not live footage. It's replay footage. So clearly they're still clearing up the circuit with a bit over 4 minutes to go. It looks likely if things are classified this way, unless of course there's half points, although I think still that would be greater than a 25-point advantage to Roland Hurtner. The driver from Volkswagen Team Ottinger was doing TCR Germany last year. I'm sure what he's doing this year, I haven't had a chance to question that, but he will be crowned TCR Asia Cup champion. So that's good value for him. What is also interesting, unable to resume race due to barrier damage. Race has been declared at 75% of race distance. This is now live footage. So victory number 3 to Diego Moran, 25 championship points, 7 more championship points to him over Luca Exler. There are 25 points between the two Liquid Poly Team Exler drivers with 1 race remaining. Well, it's all on Luca Exler. A DNF is off the question for him if Diego Moran can go on and win that. But they are starting from positions 5, well, 6, hang on, let me think about that. They're starting from positions 6 and 7, or sorry, 6 and 8 in tomorrow's second race, round 10 of the championship, the last round of the 5th season of TCR Asia. So they've got a little bit of work to do to come back through the field. Of course, a couple of the drivers that would have started in front of them are not going to be on the grid tomorrow. Now, these teams can do some miraculous work, but they were some pretty big hits. Certainly to Davi's car. He was into 2 cars that were stopped at this part of the circuit. There is Miranda's car. There will be significant damage to the number 20 Eurasia Motorsport entry. They've got rid of Kim Jin-soo's number 97 entry, but a lot of work for the teams to do. They will do their best. Are there enough spare parts to get them through this? That is yet to be determined. But certainly this race will be declared with Moran as winner, Luca Exler second, and Zach Gow in the number 30 entry for Eurasia Motorsport, his maiden podium of this season, and that's good news for him. Roland Hurtner fourth, Douglas Koo in position 5, Pepe Oriola, after starting on the front row and leading the early part of this race after a drive-through penalty, will finish in position number 6. David Lau will finish in position number 7 and get himself onto the podium for TCR Asia Cup. Kim Jin-soo, Daniel Miranda, Jack Rafan Davi and Adam Khalid, failures to finish in this race. Stay with us as we go through to the podium, and we will hear a little bit from the drivers and keep up to date with the Facebook platform and Twitter as we get an update from the drivers, and of course go to the TCR Asia Series website for more of the information. But again, Bangsaen has delivered for TCR Asia. Thanks for joining us. Stay with us. There will be a little bit more action to come. I'll leave you with Mark as he takes you through the remainder of what will be a busy day for the Bangsaen Grand Prix, and we will be back with you from 12:45 tomorrow for round 10 of TCR Asia.
All right, thanks for that coverage right there, Sean. Saw a whole lot of action right there as I was sitting back and actually looking at all the drama unfold right there for TCR Asia. And of course, the race had been concluded there. 75% of the race, of course, cut off early by a red flag event. Of course, with that mess up down by the roundabout, I told you guys that that roundabout was going to be a little bit tricky to handle. And of course, we saw what had happened when, the pile-up, the 3-way pile-up just pretty much ended that race a little bit of premature. Well, that's okay. We're moving on over to the next venue, the next edition of the day, which is going to be an opening ceremony as well as an exhibition for Lab Formula 3 and Toyota Gazoo Racing Motorsports. Here are the official results over our TCR Asia. Bangsaen Diego Moran in first, Luca Exler in second, Hua Yang Gao in third, Roland Hurtner in fourth, Douglas Koo in fifth, Pepe Oriola in sixth, seventh goes to David Lau. And there it is, folks. Bangsaen Grand Prix featuring TCR Asia. And of course, we're going to be taking a short break for you folks as TCR Asia had just concluded. With TCR Asia just concluding right now, once again, first goes to Diego Moran. Congratulations with Luca Exler in second, Hua Yang Gao in third. Man, it was a 3-way pile-up, folks, and that was amazing. The drama just unfolded at an amazing rate, by the way. Sorry for that. Got a little cough working up on me right now. But I did tell everybody about that roundabout, of course, being slightly modified. And I was just talking to Sean earlier on that how are these guys taking that roundabout? And Sean did mention that these cars could take it. But, of course, if you take it too close, shaving it a little bit too close on the rumble strip, you know, that might happen, of course. And that is exactly what happened. The three-way pile-up ended up with Jakapan Davi going head-on first, blinded right by two cars, had nowhere to go, left and right. Actually, we saw a fire break out from the engines as well. So Kim Jin-soo from Solido Indigo Racing, of course, was in the mix with Danielle Miranda and Jakapan Davi. Three of those had to be retired. Earlier on, we saw Adam Khalid also retired out with the Volkswagen team. And the TCR Asia Provisional Race 9 had been concluded. So coming up next, before I go on to a short break, we're going to have the prize presentation, which we'll be having right on the podium. And then, of course, for folks out there down by Bangsaen, come on down and check out the parade going on. And, of course, the opening ceremony, which will be taking place at exactly, should be around now, actually, 12 o'clock for an hour. We'll be taking a long break for approximately an hour. We'll be also seeing the Exhibition Lab Formula 3 vehicle, as well as the Toyota Gazoo Racing Motorsports will be out in full show. And, of course, the weather is starting to clear up, but skies above looking quite gloomy. But, you know, with lots of luck, the wind will blow that all away. Coming back at you live, Alert Series Boot and me will be tagging 10 right here for the Thailand Super Series.net. At 1 o'clock, we'll be coming back at Toyota Corolla Altis one-make race for 8 laps around the Bangsaen area, as well as the OMR one-make race Lady Cup together. After which, TA2 class for Thailand will be taking place at approximately 1:40, 1:45-ish, depending on some of the delays. And, of course, don't forget to look around for Carmel and say the magic word of Trans Am 2. The first two persons to do that will get VIP passes to their special lounge. Here's a virtual shot for you over Bangsaen with a bird's eye view and a virtual lap overlaying it. And there you see total of T20 means turns 20 turns around the bend with elevation changes at around T3. I love this shot, by the way. Going up the hill to T3, then coming down on the hairpin for T6, and it's a long stretch down all the way to T8. They make it a little squiggly down by where that accident happened for TCR Asia for the roundabout around turns 10, 11, and 12. And as they exit out to turn 13, making their way to turn 15, before coming on over and saying hello to pit open area. So stick around, folks. TA2 is about to get shown after the break, as well as the Toyota one-make race and Lady Cup, as well as the grid walk for Thailand Supercar GT3, Thailand Supercar GT3 GTM class, Thailand Supercar GT3 GTM, and Sprint Trophy by Porsche. And to close off the end of the day, we have Porsche Carrera Cup Asia, the first race. And then, finally, Toyota Hilux Revo Parade. So stay tuned, folks. Let's see you, Boon Me. We'll be right back. Here's going to be the cutaway to the podium for the prize announcements. Prize presentations. Stick around for information, news updates, and team tidbits, as well as schedules for Thailand Super Series over at ThailandSuperSeries.net. Got to say thank you to all the sponsors: Toyota, CP, Sing, D-Quick, Idemitsu, S-Cola, True Visions, Michelin Tires, of course. We're not talking about food here. Bangkok Post, and of course ETS Racing Fuel Ultra Force Premium Diesel. And, of course, Yamaha Racing for their wonderful scooters and motorbikes around here for the logistics and transfer of staff members around this beautiful FIA Grade 3 track from Bangsaen. And, of course, thank you to Chonburi Province and, of course, all the police out in full effect and force helping everybody out, having a wonderful time with the security as well. I got to say thank you to Boxer Racing earlier on. It just stopped and bumped up into Bank, one of the photographers here for Boxa. And of course, you can check out all their wonderful pictures down by their website for boxerracing.com. And of course, also some of them might be making their way over to ThailandSuperSeries.net. Have a chance to stick on over to the Thai or English commentary, English done by me, Lertsiri Bunmi, or the behind the scenes on my own Facebook on Thailand Lertsiri Bunmi Facebook page. All right, folks, so hang 10, we'll be right back.
พักผ่อนชั่วใช้เช็คยางให้ปลอดภัยสบายใจทุกทริปบาดรวมแตกต่ำเปลี่ยนฟรีและรับประกัน1 ปี1 ปีเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน1 ปีเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน
ผ่อนยาง 0% 10 เดือนถึง 30 เมษายนนี้
จะดีแค่ไหนถ้าโรงพยาบาลสามารถเข้าถึงได้ใน1 คลิกจะดีแค่ไหนถ้าเราคุยกับหมอผ่านไลน์ได้จะดีแค่ไหนถ้าไม่ต้องเสียเวลาเดินทางไปโรงพยาบาลเพื่อหาหมอจะดีแค่ไหนถ้ามีทีมแพทย์พยาบาลพร้อมให้คำปรึกษาคุณทุกที่ทุกเวลาจะดีแค่ไหนถ้ามี Healthcare Providers มาเจาะเลือดให้คุณถึงบ้านจะดีแค่ไหนถ้ายาถูกจัดส่งจากโรงพยาบาลมาถึงมือคุณโรงพยาบาลอยู่ในมือถือคุณแล้วSametiwade Virtual Hospital. Healthcare anywhere, anytime.
ประกาศคู่ฮอตจะเลิกกันแล้ว
เราเลิกกันเถอะ
อยากเลิกอยู่พอดี
ไม่อยากเลิกแล้วว่ะ
ก็ไม่ต้องเลิกดิ
ฉลองได้ทุกเรื่องเล่นๆใหม่ S Play กามิกาเซ่ล่ะใหม่ S Play พิงบอมสตอรี่ล่ะและ S Play เกรเบอรี่ปาร์ตี้ได้ทุกเรื่องกับ S Play
ครธรเทียนชัยผู้ว่าราชการจังหวัดชลบุรีท่านประธานจัดการแข่งขันท่านสนธยาคุณปลื้มท่านอดีตนายกราชยานยนต์สมาคมแห่งประเทศไทยในพระบรมราชูปถัมภ์ท่านอุปนายกและคณะกรรมการรยสทมิสเตอร์ซึคาตะท่านประธานกรรมการบริษัทโตโยต้ามอเตอร์ประเทศไทยท่านนายกองค์การบริหารส่วนจังหวัดชลบุรีท่านนายกเทศมนตรีเมืองแสนสุขท่านผู้แทนจากทุกภาคส่วนนะครับทั้งภาครัฐอันได้แก่สำนักงานตำรวจแห่งชาติการท่องเที่ยวประเทศไทยกระทรวงการท่องเที่ยวและกีฬาหน่วยงานต่างๆนะครับภาคประชาชนพี่น้องประชาชนที่เคารพทุกท่านนะครับรวมถึงทีมแข่งแฟนกีฬาเรซซิ่งสปอร์ตนะครับท่านผู้มีเกียรติและสื่อมวลชนทุกท่านกับผมในนามของภาครัฐโดยรัฐบาลท่านนายกรัฐมนตรีนะครับพลเอกประยุทธ์จันทร์โอชาท่านได้มีนโยบายในเรื่องของการเสริมสร้างความเข้มแข็งในการแข่งขันตั้งแต่ระดับภาคประชาชนนะครับนำไปสู่การสร้างสรรค์และเสริมสร้างเศรษฐกิจเพราะนั้นในการแข่งขันบางแสนกลางปรีในครั้งที่13นี้นะครับจึงเป็นการตอบโจทย์และเป็นวัตถุประสงค์หลักอย่างหนึ่งที่เป็นผลงานที่เกิดขึ้นจากการสร้างความเข้มแข็งตั้งแต่ระดับชุมชนภาคประชาชนจนถึงการสนับสนุนจากทุกๆภาคส่วนในนามของรัฐบาลนั้นเรามีความมุ่งหวังเรามีความยินดีเป็นอย่างยิ่งนะครับว่าการจัดการแข่งขันที่เป็นแบบอย่างของการบูรณาการร่วมกันระหว่างภาครัฐและภาคประชาชนหรือภาคเอกชนนั้นนะครับจะนำมาสู่การสร้างความเจริญการสร้างสรรค์ทางเศรษฐกิจและก็ในเรื่องของชุมชนท้องถิ่นจากที่ท่านผู้ว่าการจังหวัดได้เรียนไปแล้วนะครับว่าจังหวัดชลบุรีเราเป็นจังหวัดหัวเมืองทางภาคตะวันออกเราเป็น1 ใน 3ของจังหวัดในเขตเศรษฐกิจระเบียงเศรษฐกิจพิเศษภาคตะวันออกหรือ EEC หนึ่งในนั้นนะครับก็คือการที่มีกระบวนการภาคประชาชนที่มีความเข้มแข็งควบคู่ไปกับการจัดการภาครัฐที่เข้ามาส่งเสริมนั้นนะครับในกิจกรรมที่ดึงดูดในเรื่องของการท่องเที่ยวก็ดีในเรื่องของเศรษฐกิจก็ดีเป็นสิ่งที่ทางจังหวัดชลบุรีได้มีความเข้มแข็งและเติบโตมาโดยตลอดนะครับตั้งแต่ทางองค์กรปกครองส่วนท้องถิ่นตั้งแต่องค์การบริหารส่วนจังหวัดลงไปถึงเทศบาลและก็ทางพี่น้องประชาชนผ่านคณะกรรมการชุมชนงานบางแสนกลางปรีนั้นได้จัดขึ้นนะครับมาแล้ว12ปีปีนี้เป็นปีที่13ก็เป็นประจักษ์ชัดนะครับว่าสามารถดึงดูดนักท่องเที่ยวผู้ที่สนใจการแข่งขันทีมแข่งขันเข้ามามากขึ้นเรื่อยๆเป็นการพัฒนาการจัดการแข่งขันที่แสดงให้เห็นถึงศักยภาพของจังหวัดชลบุรีและในกีฬามอเตอร์สปอร์ตในประเทศไทยนะครับซึ่งทางราชยานยนต์สมาคมแห่งประเทศไทยนะครับได้มีการประสานและมีการได้รับอนุญาตนะครับจาก FIA นะครับเรื่องของการให้เป็นสนามแข่งขันในระดับ Formula 3 อย่างที่ท่านสนธยาได้เรียนนะครับก็ขอให้ทีมแข่งทุกทีมนักกีฬานักแข่งทุกท่านนะครับรวมถึงผู้สนับสนุนทุกภาคส่วนณที่นี้ได้ช่วยกันสนับสนุนและทำให้การจัดการแข่งขันบางแสนกลางปรีได้ประสบความสำเร็จตามที่มุ่งหมายไว้ทุกๆประการต่อไปและต้องขอบพระคุณถ้าหากว่าขาดปราศจากการสนับสนุนจากทุกภาคส่วนแล้วก็คงจะไม่ได้มีการแข่งขันที่เกิดขึ้นแล้วก็มีจุดดึงดูดนะครับในส่วนของการมาชมและก็สร้างเศรษฐกิจให้กับทางบางแสนชลบุรีและก็ประเทศไทยของเรานะครับก็ต้องขอแสดงความชื่นชมกับคณะกรรมการและผู้ร่วมสนับสนุนทุกท่านต่อไป It's my pleasure to be the chairman for opening ceremony for Bangsaen 13 Bangsaen Grand Prix today. As the governor and the chairman of the organizing committee already said to all of you that this event will be one of the world event and also to show how success that for the private and the public sector we join together to co-organize as a Bangsaen Grand Prix. This is 13 years already for this event. I would like to express our sentence from our Prime Minister Pol Ek Prayut Chan-o-cha and also from the government to support for this event and thanks to all the sponsor, all the community, all of the racing team to be the success and to join this event. We do hope we will success together again. Thank you very much. And now นะครับขอเชิญทุกท่านนะครับร่วมกันกระทำพิธีเปิดการแข่งขันบางแสนกลางปรีครั้งที่13ณโอกาสนี้ครับ I declare Bangsaen Grand Prix 13th Open Thank you ขอบคุณครับ
ทีมงานช่วยจัดบริเวณด้านหน้านะครับ ผมเรียนเชิญท่านอิทธิพลคุณปลื้มนะครับท่านรัฐมนตรีพร้อมทั้งท่านผู้ว่าราชการจังหวัดท่านภัครธรมิสเตอร์ซึงกตะและท่านสนธยาคุณปลื้มที่แท่นนะครับด้านหน้าร่มขออนุญาตมาทางขวานะครับบีควิกครับบีควิกขยับขวาหน่อยครับร่มฮะร่มขยับมาทางขวาครับจะได้ด้านหน้าโล่งๆหน่อยนะครับขอบคุณครับเดี๋ยวจะมีการนับถอยหลังใน VTR นะครับในขณะนี้เสียงเครื่องฟอร์มูล่า3ขับโดย TP12 ตอดปิติพรหมภักดีกำลังเตรียมตัวแล้วครับเพราะเดี๋ยวในช่วงต่อไปหลังพิธีเปิดจากการกดแท่นพิธีเปิดนั้นรถฟอร์มูล่า3จะขับในสนามบางแสน3 รอบมายังไง VTR
Stand by Safety car stand by Safety car on the track Track is clear 1 minute forward Start your engine It exits open now Get your cars ready 5 4 3 2
รถฟอร์มูล่า3โดยปิติพิรมภักดีจะเป็น Exhibition ในรอบสนามบางแสนพร้อมทั้งรถ TA Trans Am ขับโดยเกรียกแบนแท่นเปิดนะครับอย่างเป็นทางการลมแรงหน่อยครับขอบพระคุณท่านที่ช่วยประคองท่านนะครับถ่ายรูปร่วมกันครับเชิญคุณแม่สตินคุณปลื้มเลยครับเรียนเชิญคุณแม่สตินนะครับบนเวทีครับขอถ่ายรูปร่วมกันนิดนึงครับคุณแม่สตินคุณปลื้มครับเป็นกำลังใจอันยิ่งใหญ่กับการดำเนินการแข่งขันบางแสนกังปรีแรงสนับสนุนครับวันนี้บรรยากาศดีจริงๆครับฝนโปรยปลายลงมาดุดน้ำมนต์จากสวงสวรรค์ทำให้การแข่งขันดำเนินไปได้ด้วยดีบอกไม่เชื่ออย่าลบหลู่ท่านประธานสนธยาบอกว่ารู้ไหมว่าทำไมฝนหยุดคุณเบียร์ศรีภรรยาของท่านสนธยาชักธงครับทำให้ฝนหยุดได้ครับแต่เดี๋ยวธงเอาธงลงแล้วไม่แน่เหมือนกันนะเรียนเชิญท่านแขกผู้มีเกียรติร่วมพิธีต่อนะครับท่านรัฐมนตรีท่านอิทธิพลนะครับมิสเตอร์ซึงตะด้านล่างนะครับท่านสนธยารวมไปถึงท่านผู้ว่าภัครธรครับเราจะไปถ่ายรูปรวมกันกับด้านหน้ารถนะครับซึ่งจะมี Lexus LC 500 รถ Supra นะครับ GR Supra รถ Lexus RC 300 และ Lexus RC 300 สีส้มและสีเหลืองครับ เดี๋ยวไปพบกันด้านล่างนะครับ ถ่ายรูปกันฮัลโหลโอเครถคันสีเหลืองนะครับ Lexus LC 500 จะเป็นรถที่คุณสมใจ ซูปราครับคุณสิริพงศ์ขับพิสเตอร์ซึกตานั่งต่อด้วยครับ
And welcome back, folks. After the opening ceremony had commenced, of course, a little bit of a silent air treatment there for you because they were switching lines, and I was told to commentate back when the Toyota cars get back into pits, highlighted by the Toyota Supra, which of course is the white car you see right here. He's Sontia Kunplum driving earlier on with the GR Toyota gang. And here's Mr. Best, who does most of the Thai commentating for True Visions. He's welcoming back all the VIP members. It was basically a showcase for Toyota Gazoo Racing Motorsports after the parade, which was a retro parade featuring many, many cars that had made it all the way out from Bangkok to join in on the parade of cars. Even though it was raining, they had the spirit to put their tops down on some of the convertibles I saw. I believe it was a Jaguar or Aston Martin or something. And man, they were having a blast, taking lots of photos and taking the ambience in. It's not that often that you get to take your car out on a racetrack and of course enjoy the scenery and get into the mood here on the Bangsaen Grand Prix circuit. After that, we had the opening ceremony and, of course, gave way to traffic for the public use to use the roads for a 1 hour break. And then we closed up the barriers because the exhibition lab Formula 3 cars, 2 of which were running around the track and very stable. Was able to showcase the speeds on the FIA Grade 3 certified track. And then, of course, you had the Toyota Gazoo Racing Motorsports crew right here, as you see now, together with Sontia Kunplum, riding shotgun, and of course, side by side with the Lexus flagship models, and of course, the new Toyota Gazoo Racing Supra in white. So after a long, long break, we had all these cars on show. Plus, right now there is a go-kart parade on the track right now, thanks in part to the Impact Speed Park, bringing out their tandem-seated go-karts for VIP members. And what you're looking at right now, we're about to get racing underway for the Toyota Corolla Altis One Make race. Once again, when they finish the go-karts coming in, and of course the photo opportunity with the Gazoo Racing team, together with Sontia Kunplum, to continue onwards with the race. Right after lunch, we're pretty much half an hour behind on the schedule right now, but of course due to inclement weather and also some accidents that occurred during the day from TCR Asia and also from the the Porsche Carrera Cup Asia and Super Eco. The track is challenging, and it was noted earlier on that when I was speaking to Sean, that the roundabout area is going to be quite hairy and tricky to maneuver around. And I was just wondering, for those TCR Asian cars, how they would actually take it. Where the other vehicles would, or the other classes like pickups and ecos would try to go around the roundabout and not hit the rumble strip. But TCR Asia cars, pretty strong. But I guess with the added slippery pavement or tarmac, it added a little bit of a slip and slide, so the TCR cars, when going flat out through that corner, through that roundabout, hit the rumble strip, usually they would be able to take on the turbulence, just like Sean mentioned. However, with the inclement weather, it caused quite a mishap, with 3 cars crashing up. I believe Jakapan Davi was also in the mix. He came, and if there was a dash cam or if there was a inboard camera view, we would have seen the horror. So now we've got 3 minutes left to go before we get back into racing, as the signage is up, and the whole Toyota GR crew and Toyota team Thailand, of course, getting ready to flag off with Sontiakun Bloom. 1 minute left. Start your engine, folks. That's the 1 minute mark key point. And what they're going to flag off is a whole load of OMRs, basically one make race for Toyota Corolla Altis to make it around the track, 8 laps for their third round, approximately 25 minutes allocated for them. They will also be racing up against Toyota Vios one make race Lady Cup. So it's going to be an interesting race right here. The track is cleared up, thank goodness, and no more drizzle. And the wind is also actually dying down now. All right, flagging him off. Here we go. Currently, right now, I am waiting for the digital readout for the numbers and the lap times to be coming up. Of course, the list of names and rosters, because as you can see, right now we only have one screen going on, which is the main view. I don't have any other data going on, so that's going to be a little hard for commentary. I'm waiting for the race director to send me over some more information. But right now, GR Motorsports flagging it off, and we're about to get into formation lap to kickstart the race. 8 laps to go, round 3. Here we go. Now there's a reason for the formation lap, to also warm up the tires and of course get everybody accustomed to what is to be in store for them. And 8 laps is nothing to sneeze at. So I don't know whether what would come first, between the 25 minutes or the 8 laps, whichever way possible. Now here's the readout for you. A lot of these drivers will be, some will be celebrities, by the way, racing for you guys. So while we're waiting for some additional information to be passed on down to my screen right here for the lap times and whatnot, take a gander over at the view here as the safety car is making its way around the track, about to be going back into the pit row, as you can see. Now usually when it goes back into pit row, they would shut the siren light off. So, all right, back into business, folks. All information back on screen, and we're ready to rock and roll after formation lap. Position number 1. Well, let's see what happens here. As we're getting ready for the green light, and of course everybody needs to be set up and ready to rock and roll. On the back end of the field, a whole lot of Vios ladies. Position 16, Tipawan. The 17, Me Karat, Gita, and Saranya Kitwang in number 18th position. Lights are off and getting ready to go. First up, 96, trying to defend a 78, pulling up in front and making it on the inside lane. Oh, they're all bunching up together, all three abreast. Nothing can be done right there. If they go three abreast wide, it's going to be jinkies. And here we go. Oh, blocking out. Somebody's just got into a mishap right before they got into turn 6. 179 machine just got bumped in the back. Front. Definitely got to be calling in a red flag right there. 189 also in the mix. Tana 1. Mucho damage. Back down in the 27th position. 189 Tana 1 cannot go fourth. Meanwhile, back up front, trying to get some info coming down for the readout here. Already with not a lap finished yet, and it's already going to be an incident. Here goes the SC as we come out. And I don't know if the replay is going to check it out. But during this time, they're going to have to take it very, very smooth. Take a moment to recuperate. 189 takes a crunch up front as the Bangsaen Grand Prix saw an opening to the Toyota group. And of course, that had happened during turn 6, coming in hard. Seven laps left to go. They're not bringing in the cars now. That's amazing. I guess they're going to clear it off really quick. So while I'm waiting for the readout of data coming over for my screen here, I'm only getting the main view of the screen without the numbers and the records here. I'm not sure if it's a problem with the my laps. Here's an instant replay for you, seeing what happened. Everybody was coming in too hot. That is what was happening. And the slowdown was so drastic that it caused a backup of traffic way back up turn 5. And because of that, standstill. Safety car right now trying to pull its way around the track, making sure that none of that happens again. .36 hits the wall and ping-pongs right into going up the hill. Was lucky enough to make it through, but lands up 37, 3 abreast, which is not a good idea. And as everybody was trying to calm down, it wasn't calm enough. Turn 6 bunched up, and of course everybody started to hit the brakes, but it wasn't enough. One of the damaged cars right there, I believe 179. If I'm not mistaken, there's a messed up front end as well. And we couldn't even go for a good time out the starting line because before lap 1 could even be completed, there was that incident. Number 95, side still, swiping left and right, sort of sweeping the track right now. Everybody's under caution. And we're gonna try to fix conditions here. Back down by the commentary booth as I'm trying to wait for information. As we're getting back into the racing, let's check out the main screen. No problem whatsoever. All right. As the debris is cleared off the track, everybody's now taking note that no, you cannot go 3 abreast up the hill. And leading up to the treacherous turn 6. Got to make sure none of that happens again. Now, one thing that is keeping me concerned right now is car number 95. Oh, coming also almost to a halt right there. Hopefully not a deja vu effect. Well, the 95 car right now is side still sweeping off the tarmac right here. That might become an issue later on. Apparently, that's not the only car that's going on. Number 78 right now seems to be up front and center. Budam, number 96 in second. Shanyat in number 95 in third. Kentaro in fourth, the number 3 car. 69 from Prix. Fifth position. 6 laps left to go, as you can see. Here comes the number 95, Shanyat. Followed with Kentaro. Number 96, though, Budamon, in the camo green, by the way. He's running pretty cool. I don't know why he's camouflaging up against the rest of the field in green, though. It's not like we're running in the woods here. Somebody gets a jump start, by the way. Trying to figure out who. Oh my goodness. 54 flapping in the wind. 66 going on the inside, trying to make a hole right through. 69 would not let him pass. Going up the hill. Here we go. A block and a miss. Blocking too much, losing concentration to number 36. Makes his way around series slip. The readout right now, still up front, Naoya, 78 up front. Now remember, this part is no pass zones. Everybody's got to be very careful. Unless, of course, your car cannot go fourth due to technical failures or mechanical failures. You got to let the other people pass you by. Something didn't go right here. Right in front, I heard a little bang going up on the pit entrance and exit area. Everybody looking that way towards pit entrance. Somebody made a boo-boo. And I didn't get the coverage. Altis one make race and Lady Cup together. If you see the pink sticker on the front, it's, you know, it's the Lady Cup. Female drivers. I'm trying to get a glimpse of what had happened around pit entrance and exit here. So far, nothing that I can see. There was a loud bang, though, for sure. Rear bumper hanging off there. Trying to tune up the TV. Trying to get the information that I need. We're front of the row, at least the first 15 drivers. Rounding down. Budamon, number 96, moves on up. There we see, in the camo, second position. Currently, I'm getting most of the readouts from the back of the field, from 16 cars onwards. It's going to be a little bit hard for commentary to go on. McGritt's coming out with a good time behind leader by 3.912. Naoya still conquering the track right now. Number 1 position, number 78, running at 209.914, but then drops it back down now, losing ground to Putamon, who's now inching closer and closer to the rear bumper here. Shanyat 1.261 away. Kentaro 1.682 away. In 4th position in the number 3. I thought Kentaro was going to move on up a little faster than that. And meanwhile, Chris, the number 69 machine, still going at it in 5th position. Oh, nice view here. A little close to the guardrails. That's going to be expected. I don't think he's got his time set up correctly within that car. It says 12:34. And from what I can see is basically these guys got to be setting up the track, setting up the car very early around the roundabout. There's a quick flick of the wrist. Make one mistake, you're in the Tech Pro. Trying to look on the screen here. We're finally getting a good shot of a split screen on the outside as well. 95 still dragging the side still. Oh no! Number 3, Eisen team does almost a drifto into the shot past the T2 hotel, S2 hotel. Is able to recover. 2 laps left to go. Side by side, here they come. Okay, 54, chased down by 37. And being kicked off from the rear. 66, I wasn't sure if that was a nudge or a push. Now 77 taking advantage of the situation. 66 was pretty much nudging up against the bumper there. It was kind of hairy going up the hill, turn 3, and then entered turn 4. Should be leading the way. All eyes are on 78 right now. I should bring it into the house with 2 laps left to go. 96 following closely behind in the camel green. Car's going really wide, almost touching the barrier there with the side view mirror. 96 has already got a folded mirror. A lot of them do. Not sure if we're added aerodynamics or not. Final lap, folks. It's going to be a little hairy right now. Seeing that I'm only getting 1 screen of information. Waiting for information to trickle down to me. And the only thing I'm seeing is actually through the main screen here. Naoya still going at it, full blast. Still hanging on to number 1. Altus, 1 make race. Putamon still in second, trying desperately to catch up. number 36 in third, 4 seconds behind with Chris, number 69, and Kentaro, man, dropping down to 5th, the number 3 machine. A lot of wheel squealing I hear down by pit entrance. Here's a shot of the lead for you. Here's another lady driver. As you know, we are also running the Lady Cup together with Altis One Make Race from Toyota. Harama, number 54, down by 7th position. And Naruchit, 37, from 8th. Looks like we just had an incident right here. Double flag waving in the air. That means an incident right there. And it spread right across the track. Parts of the bumper, oil, fuel, liquids. See some of those cars flying right through. On pretty much the last lap there. That's going to be something that's going to slick up their tires a little more. Make a little bit of a slippery action for you. Checkered flag should go to 78 and 96. Let's wait for the official results from the Toyota One Make Race. They completed their 8 laps for round 3 of Toyota Altis One Make Race and also the Lady Cup. Coming up next, we'll have highlights and, of course, plenty of seeing for the highlight reel. And then followed up with TA2 Thailand for round 5. 40 minutes will be allocated for the TA2 class, so stay tuned. We'll be right back.
ปะละอะไรปะละรวมกันหน่อยปะละไงจากใครที่ไหนเมื่อไหร่ชาวลีโอรวมกันหน่อยปะละปะละรวมกันมันกว่าลีโอ
ฉันจะไม่มองหากเธอไม่จำฉันจะไม่จ้องฉันจะไม่มองให้หัวใจเต้นมองเธอสาวเธอสวยฉันจึงได้มองพักเธอสวยจำดังจันเพ็ญฉันแทบช็อกตายเพราะใจเป็นถ้าหากไม่เห็นฉันคงไม่มองเธอสวยน่ารักฉันจึงได้มองได้มองเธอ
นุยแลกกระโด
เธอสวยน่ารักฉันจึงได้มอง
เพราะเรื่องราวจากคนท้องถิ่นทำให้เมืองไทยน่ามอง เมืองไทยสวยทุกที่เท่ทุกเวลา การท่องเที่ยวแห่งประเทศไทย
จะดีแค่ไหนถ้าโรงพยาบาลสามารถเข้าถึงได้ใน1 คลิก จะดีแค่ไหนถ้าเราคุยกับหมอผ่านไลน์ได้ จะดีแค่ไหนถ้าไม่ต้องเสียเวลาเดินทางไปโรงพยาบาลเพื่อหาหมอ จะดีแค่ไหนถ้ามีทีมแพทย์พยาบาลพร้อมให้คำปรึกษาคุณทุกที่ทุกเวลา จะดีแค่ไหนถ้ามี Healthcare Providers มาเจาะเลือดให้คุณถึงบ้าน จะดีแค่ไหนถ้ายาถูกจัดส่งจากโรงพยาบาลมาถึงมือคุณ โรงพยาบาลอยู่ในมือถือคุณแล้ว Summitivate Virtual Hospital Healthcare Anywhere Anytime
ต่อให้โลกหยุดแต่ความซ่าจะไม่หยุดเพราะชีวิตไม่เคยหยุดซ่า
ทุกหยดซ่าโซดาสิงห์
ความสำเร็จที่แท้จริงไม่จำเป็นต้องเดินบนเส้นทางแห่งชัยชนะเสมอไป ตั้งเป้าหมายที่มุ่งหวังและไปให้ถึงทีละขั้นสิ่งนี้จะสร้างแรงบันดาลใจให้ก้าวไปสู่ข้างหน้าได้อย่างมั่นใจไปให้ถึงทุกจุดหมายท้าทายทุกความสำเร็จมุ่งมั่นกับทุกเส้นทางที่รออยู่ตรงหน้าเซ็งคอร์ปอเรชั่นผู้สนับสนุนหลักอย่างเป็นทางการทีม Alfa Romeo Racing
คุณเคยตื่นเต้นไปกับโลกความเร็วแบบนี้ไหมความเร็วที่ดูสนุกเร้าใจที่แทบจะสมจริงแต่นี่ไม่ใช่โลกความเร็วสำหรับเราสิงห์ World of Speed พาคุณก้าวสู่ 4 สนามแข่งจริงระดับโลกแบบ Exclusive ที่สเปนออสเตรียสิงคโปร์และญี่ปุ่นก้าวข้ามทุกสปีดสู่ที่สุดแห่งความเร็วตัวจริงกับสิงห์ World of Speed
ความภูมิใจของคุณคืออะไร
ความภูมิใจคืออะไรเหรอผมทำจิตอาสามาได้ 5-6 ปีแล้วครับเราผูกพันกับที่นี่เหมือนเป็นครอบครัวไปแล้วพอได้เห็นรอยยิ้มของเด็กๆมันก็มีความสุขความภูมิใจกับความสุขสำหรับผมเนี่ยมันเป็นสิ่งเดียวกันครับ
อิเดมิสึผู้นำด้านน้ำมันเครื่องจากประเทศญี่ปุ่น
เราจะลุ้นไปด้วยกันตลอด 9 เดือนเต็มกับทีมที่เรารักพลังแห่งการต่อสู้พร้อมเต็มสุขอีกครั้งอย่ากลัวว่าจะพลาดแพ็กเสริมทรูพรีเมียร์ฟุตบอล HD Plus 1 กันยายนถึง 30 กันยายน 2562 ดูครบทุกแมตช์แบบ HD ทรูพรีเมียร์ลีกเต็มทุกอารมณ์สดทุกจุดสุดทุกจอ
ใจมากกว่าที่จะดูจากที่บ้านยังไงก็เชิญชวนให้ทุกท่านมาดูที่สนามบางแสนด้วย
เพราะฉะนั้นติดตามกันให้ดีด้วยนะครับคุณผู้ชมกับเบอร์นี้เบอร์ 63 กับ PT Magnetron Motorsport พี่จ้ำกรันสุวพงศ์ครับวันนี้ต้องขอบพระคุณพี่จ้ำมากๆครับขอบคุณครับ
And their instincts for the FIA Grade 3 certified Bangsaen Grand Prix, how they feel, and of course with the temperature, of course, this year is not so bad, not so bad. Earlier on, you just saw, here we are with Rafael Galeana, and earlier on was Gregory Bennett. Now here's Kajon Sakna Songkla from the Tech Pro Idemitsu gang. All these drivers will be racing for you right here for a great show. 12 drivers all together. Well, actually, no, not just 12, because some of them will be doing a tandem setup right here. And there are laps to go, 40 minutes of driving. First of all, Paul M. and Jalen will be together for the Tech Pro Eden Mitsu gang, first position, then followed with Garan and Silapa from PT Maxitron, number 63. Craig, Corliss, and Stevie O from the Tech Pro Eden Mitsu group. Craig Corliss bringing in TA2, thank you. Number 88 will be coming in at third position. Prince Abdul, of course, will be driving for Johor Motorsports. A nice welcome back here because they crashed out yesterday, but during qualifying, and then, of course, are back at you today due to easy fixes in the pit row and paddock. Number 97 will be running around in fourth position. Now it says here 88, Don Pastor. He will not be riding with Craig Corliss because he was last minute, could not come over. I checked him out on his social media feed, and he's getting well from recovering from an injury actually. So Steve O is actually covering for Don Pastor, and he's not just covering, he's doing a great job, by the way. Good luck to you, and of course, together with Craig Corliss, you're with the head honcho over at TA2 anyway. Here's a shot of that Mercedes-Benz from the top view, and as you can see, it looks like nothing has happened to that car. Nothing. I mean, yesterday it was into the wall. It had to be hoisted right off. And I thought, man, oh man, if that was a normal car, finished. But thanks to the TA2 chassis and the way they're set up, and they're good for easy maintenance, and they're quick fix, thanks to that team. Look at the size of that door. It's more like a flap on an airplane. Everybody's going to be looking forward to going fast as possible. Silapa. Look on the inside there. Whole load of carbon fiber for you. 88, Craig Corliss in third position. Craig, of course, together with Steve-O, but that's Craig Corliss himself. He does the traditional tie Y. And here's Johor Motorsports, the two princes. Riding around. Prince Abdul showcasing a great body style up against a sea of American muscle cars and pony cars. Out for the Tech Pro Idemitsu Racing Group, Rafael and Kajonsak. Sam Udolmaz should be running solo here because he's not listed down as having another driver with him. Face mask down and everything. Looks really like a bandit there. He's racing for AF Racing, by the way, Amara Fragrance. For Sam Udalmas, number 35. Number 55, Yongbun. Innovation Be Quick. But right there is actually Michael Freeman, who's sitting in the cockpit right there and getting ready to do some rock and rolling on the track. Gabby De La Merced, the only female driver from the Philippines, representing number 60, Innovation Be Quick, in 8th position. Here's Aitan. Nanami Racing in the 81 machine in 9th position. The AF girls saying hello to you. Innovation Be here we go. AF Racing. Gregory Bennett in the seat. He's going to be paired up with Max Juice. And then here we go with Innovation Be Quick, Narin, up with Stahapon. The key to the widespread of popularity, of course, due to the sport of the TA2, is that its cost and performance, you know, it's always a cost versus performance issue, right, when you're going into racing. But when you come to TA2, cost versus performance, it pretty much hits a point where it evens out. It finds the perfect balance. So if you want to step into motorsports you might want to try out some go-kart first, and then, hey, who knows? You might just want to jump right in. Look at Jalen, for example, 16 years old, started driving around 4 years earlier than that. So, 12 years old, 13 years old, and then suddenly, boom, he's back in the hot seat V8, suddenly controlling 525 horsepower. Number 97, of course, the Prince Abdul Rahman Ibrahim from Malaysia, also together with Prince Abu Bakr Ibrahim. Abdul Rahman Ibrahim is 26 years old. Meanwhile, 18 years old for Abu Bakr Ibrahim is 18 years old. So they'll be driving the Mercedes, by the way. And of course, got to say thank you to the GoPro folks over there for also helping out and wow, race didn't even start yet. 30,000 Thai baht made to order. Pole winner, Gardini. Okay. Well, that would make sense because, well, whoever got pole position got that check. And seems whoever's sitting up in pole happens to be Jalen and Paul, number 29 from Tech Pro Eden Mitsu. See what happens when you go racing on the racetrack? You get the honor, you get the financial support, and you get sponsorship. And for Jalen, he couldn't be at any other event but here to be the perfect event for him. He loves motorsports, starting 4 years earlier than 16, and then suddenly now he's 16 years old and he's still driving around, but in a V8 monster. I was saying that GoPro is also here to give out awards as well later on when the podium win. And they're also looking around for the charger of the event, which means the TA2 camp is actually looking for whoever starts out in the back and gains much ground as possible. And they're going to be awarded gifts, of course, by GoPro. And whoever's going to be on the podium, all the podium racers will be getting a GoPro goodie bag, as well as a GoPro Silver for the prizes of the top chargers. And later on, we'll find out who they are, I guess, on the podium. GoPro Hero 7 Black will go to the race winners, however. There's a shot of some of the TA2 ladies. And I gotta say thank you to Mr. Sangeet Singh for the marketing manager Southeast Asia of GoPro. He'll be coming out to give the flag off, the GoPro flag off for the event. This is a Saturday racing down here by Bangsaen Grand Prix, FIA Grade 3 certified, 31st of August, 2019. We checking out and seeing Mr. Sangeet Singh, of course, marketing manager Southeast Asia for GoPro, going to be flagging it off for the TA2 Asia race. It's going to be race number 5. as we await for the flag off by GoPro with Mr. Sangeet Singh, the marketing manager Southeast Asia of GoPro. We'll check on some of the banners here and some of the sponsors as well. And of course, I got to say thank you to Motorsports Asia, Thailand Tourism Authority of Thailand, and of course the FIA for giving us the FIA Grade 3 certification, as well as RAAT. Here's a high and mighty shot of some of the pretty girls here for the TA2 Monsters. Number 88, Craig Corliss, bringing it down into the house here for you. Craig can't be sitting in the car anymore because it's getting hot there, but he's saying, I got to go number 1. No. Don't take that wrong. That doesn't mean he has to use the bathroom. He wants to be number 1. Taking a sip there. So here we go. As the team waits anxiously. Oh, look at that. A young TA2 driver. Maybe in the future. Look at them fix that Mercedes-Benz up so fast. I was told by Carmel that they fixed it up within that night, last night actually, and pretty much it was not an issue because it was easily serviced by the pit crew for Johor Motors. All eyes will be on Jalen and Paul, who are up front, number 29, as well as Goran and Silapa for PT Maxitron. There's the Tech Pro girls right here. Number 35, Sam Yudalmaz, hailing from Turkey, by the way, will be representing AF Racing or Amera Fragrance. If you want to check out what he looks like under that helmet, you might want to see it on the website of ThailandSuperSeries.net, because he every time he's in the car, he's always masked up. Young Boon and Michael Freeman from Innovation Be Quick as well will be riding in number 55 in 7th position. Gabby, I wonder if Gabby's going to have a whole lot of pretty girls next to her car, because that seems to be the trend these days with these fast racing cars having these pretty girls and as eye candy. But what about for Gabby? That'll be interesting. Gabby is hailing out of Philippines, by the way, the only female driver out of Philippines to be representing for Innovation Be Quick Racing in the 60 machine, currently sitting down by 8th position. The last time she ran for the lap here, she garnered a 150.135 here. It is. Got to say hello to Gabby D. She'll be in the blue Mustang right here. Okay, so she does have the pretty girls right next to her car. With the ETS, by the way, one of the sponsors. Oh, just kissed the lens right there. Got to wipe. And then, of course, dropping down to checking out for Etan Z for Nanami Racing. You can see a lot of GoPro signage on these cars because head over at marketing manager for Southeast Asia GoPro will be flagging them off, Mr. Sangeet Singh. The AF girls, Amara Fragrance, Gregory, and Max Juice. Gregory currently will be in the hot seat right here doing the TA2 run, but will be starting off on the 11th of the grid. It's ironic that he's actually starting out at 11. Sawadee Krab, Mr. Gregory. And he is the 11th car. 11th in position and number 11 as well. Well, good news there. The sun is coming out, trying to burn a hole right through the cloudy skies up above. Narin, Nasaton, and Stabhon, also number 26, should be last but not least with the number 12 out of Innovation Be Quick Motorsports right here. As you can see, Eden Mitsu being the main, one of the main sponsors here for TA2 class. Here's the number 26 for you. Here we are. And the reason being that Steve F. from Innovation Be Quick, number 4, Gregory in AF Racing, and Narin in Innovation Be Quick is starting out way back there because they didn't really bring in the qualifying times due to incidents previously. But that's okay. You know, these drivers show a lot of promise, and the show must go on for the race here. A shout out to Gregory Bennett's dad, who's also watching from far away, as I was told, out in Bangkok. Certainly proud moment for any dad to be seeing son in a race car, and of course being televised and broadcasted both on the internet and of course on True Visions as well in many languages, well, Thai and English. And I'm very proud to be covering this and seeing the history unfold right here for TA2. So a shout out for Mr. Bennett's father. Hope he recovers really fast. So on the sidelines, for those of you that can actually be here, it's a wonderful venue to be at, and there's still one big event, big day to go for, Sunday, Racing Sunday, which is tomorrow. And actually, the schedule for tomorrow is actually interesting too. Not to be left out, it'll be September 1st, actually.
ท่านผู้ชมครับสิ่งสำคัญอย่างหนึ่งสำหรับการแข่งขันในรายการบางแสนกังปรีนะครับซึ่งเป็นสนามบางแสนสตรีทเซอร์กิต FIA เกรด 3 นั้นท่านคงจะต้องเข้าใจนะครับว่าสนามที่เป็นสตรีทเซอร์กิตโดยปกติแล้วจะเปิดการสัญจรให้รถทั่วๆไปวิ่งใช้งานตามปกติประจำวันนะครับตลอดระยะเวลาใน1ปีที่ผ่านมาหรือว่าหลายๆปีที่ผ่านมาพอถึงในช่วงที่จะทำการแข่งขันก็จะมีการปรับปรุงสนามเอาถนนทั้งหมดนี่แหละครับมาปรับปรุงเป็นสนามแล้วก็ได้สนามที่มีความยาวตั้งแต่ช่วงชายหาดบางแสนแหลมแท่นเขาสามมุกความยาว 3.754 กิโลเมตรระดับความสูงสุดนั้นจะอยู่บนยอดเขาสามมุกนะครับ 23% แล้วลงมาถึงช่วงของด้านหน้าอ่าวแหลมแท่นนะครับบนมันจบมาตรงนี้อยู่ปากทางเข้าออกพิษของโรงแรม S2 นะครับจุดที่ผมยืนอยู่นี้เป็นจุดที่จะเป็นปากทางเข้าออกพิษในขณะที่ทำการแข่งขันแต่สิ่งสำคัญก็คือการที่จะต้องรับรองสนามนี้ได้รับการรับรองจาก FIA เกรด 3 นะครับโดยปกติตั้งแต่ปีแรกคุณทิมเชงเก้นก็จะมาเป็นผู้ตรวจสอบสนามแต่หลังจากที่ได้ FIA เกรด 3 ผ่านไปมีการปรับปรุงดีขึ้นแล้วก็พัฒนามากยิ่งขึ้นในปีนี้คนที่ดูแลในส่วนของสนามคือมิสเตอร์ไซมอนการ์ดินีรวมไปถึงคุณปรีดาตันเต็มทรัพย์แล้วก็ท่านประธานการจัดงานก็คือคุณสนธยาคุณปลื้มนะครับได้แจ้งมาทางราชยานยนต์สมาคมแห่งประเทศไทยในพระบรมราชูปถัมภ์สมาคมกีฬาว่าปีนี้ให้ตัวแทนทางราชยานยนต์สมาคมแห่งประเทศไทยในพระบรมราชูปถัมภ์ดังกล่าวเป็นผู้ตรวจสอบสนามร่วมกันกับไซมอนการ์ดินีกับคุณสนธยาคุณปลื้มแล้วก็คุณปรีดาตันเต็มทรัพย์ทั้งฝ่ายของ Racing Spirit นะครับเดี๋ยวเราจะนำท่านผู้ชม ไปชมการตรวจแทร็กนะครับตามรายชื่อบุคคลดังกล่าวที่ได้เอ่ยนามไปเมื่อสักครู่นะครับกับระยะทางแล้วก็จะส่งรายงานไปยัง FAA ให้การรับรองในระดับ FAA เกรด 3 เดี๋ยวตามไปดูครับจากจุดนี้เลยนะครับถึงจุดนี้เนี่ยจะเป็นจุดของเส้นสตาร์ทด้านหลังผมเนี่ยจะเป็นกริดสตาร์ทในการแข่งขันซึ่งกริดสตาร์ทนั้นรองรับได้ตั้งแต่34กริดไปจนกระทั่งเต็มที่ของการแข่งขันในสนามบางแสน48กริดสตาร์ทด้วยกันนะครับในขณะนี้คุณไซมอนการ์ดินีแล้วก็คุณปรีดาตันเต็มทรัพย์รวมไปถึงตัวเมงแล้วก็ทางฝั่งของกรรมการผู้บังคับการแข่งขันจากราชยานยนต์สมาคมแห่งประเทศไทยนะพระบรมราชูปถัมภ์นั้นให้ความสำคัญมากกับเรื่องของแบเรียร์ด้านข้างนะครับถ้าเผื่อว่าท่านผู้ชมสังเกตนะครับในแต่ละช่องด้านซ้ายและขวาของการ์ดเรลเมื่อเป็นช่องว่างนั้นจะมีระยะประมาณ4เมตรแล้วก็ในส่วนของแบเรียร์ปูนจะต้องเพิ่มเพื่อความแข็งแรงแม้ว่าจะเป็นส่วนของทางตรงแบบนี้ก็ตามถือว่าเป็นกฎกติกาทาง FAA นะครับซึ่งระบุไว้กับสนามในรูปแบบสตรีทเซอร์กิตที่จะเป็น FAA เกรด 3 อย่างบางแสนสตรีทเซอร์กิตตรงนี้ในส่วนของ catching fence หรือว่ารั้วตะข่ายที่จะมีงุ้มเข้ามานะครับในแทร็กนะครับทั้งนี้และทั้งนั้นก็เพื่อความปลอดภัยนะครับผมคงจะใช้จังหวะในแต่ละช่วงของการเดินนั้นได้อธิบายท่านผู้ชมได้เข้าใจในส่วนของการตรวจสอบนะครับความกว้างของแทร็กในจุดที่เราเดินผ่านเมื่อสักครู่นี้เป็นส่วนที่แคบที่สุดนะครับตรงห้องอาหารดีพร้อมก็คือประมาณ8เมตรนะครับซึ่งจะเป็นไปตามกติกาข้อกำหนดของ FAA เองนะครับความกว้างเต็มที่12เมตรนะครับไปถึง15เมตรนะครับตรงจุดที่เราจะขึ้นไปด้านหน้าต่อไปเดี๋ยวกล้องคงตามไปนั้นก็จะเป็นจุดขึ้นเนินบิดขวาแล้วก็จะบิดซ้ายในโค้ง2เพื่อที่จะขึ้นเขาสามมุกไปกันต่อครับท่านผู้ชมครับจุดหนึ่งที่ถือว่าเป็นไฮไลท์ในการแข่งขันของสนามบางแสนนะครับคือจุดที่เป็นเส้นทางลงเขาด้านหลังผมลงมานะครับแล้วก็จะเป็นแฮร์พินซ้ายวกออกไปทางตรงด้านหลังตรงนี้จะเรียกว่าแฮร์พินโรงแรมเดอะไทหรือว่าแฮร์พินโฮเทลเดอะไทซึ่งถือว่าเป็นจุดหนึ่งที่จะเป็นจุดที่มีความเร็วโดยที่จุดนี้นะครับเมื่อผ่านไปจะไปเจอเส้นขาวบนพื้นตรงนั้นเนี่ยจะหมดโซนสัญญาณธงเหลืองก่อนหน้านี้จากโค้งที่5นะครับโค้ง4ต่อโค้ง5นั้นบนพื้นแทร็กจะมีเส้นสีเหลืองที่ท่านผู้ชมได้เห็นภาพจะเป็นจุดที่เป็นสัญญาณธงเหลืองถาวรที่เราเรียกว่า permanent yellow ตั้งแต่จุดนั้นลงมาถึงจุดที่ผมยืนอยู่แฮร์พินโรงแรมเดอะไทเลี้ยวซ้ายออกไปจะเป็นโซนธงเหลืองห้ามแซงทั้งสิ้นนะครับผ่านออกไปจะมีไฟกระพริบสีเขียวที่พื้นแทร็กสีขาวผ่านตรงนั้นออกไปเข้าสู่ทางตรงด้านหลัง back straightจะเป็นจุดที่ไปกันได้เต็มที่อีกอย่างหนึ่งนะครับที่ได้ถือว่าเป็นความสำคัญก็คือกำแพงยางแบเรียร์ปูนด้านหน้าก็จะมีกำแพงยางนะครับเพราะฉะนั้นในจุดที่รับแรง Impact หรือว่าแรงกระแทกในส่วนของอุบัติเหตุนั้นจะมีวางอยู่ทั่วๆไปนะครับในอีกจุดหนึ่งที่ถือว่าเป็นจุดที่จะเป็นอุปกรณ์รับแรงกระแทกอีกอันหนึ่งก็คือ Tech Pro นะครับซึ่งเป็นอุปกรณ์ใหม่ในการแข่งขันรถยนต์ในสมัยใหม่นะครับที่เป็นตัวซึมซับแรงกระแทกเบาเคลื่อนย้ายได้ง่ายและรับแรงกระแทกได้สูงเดี๋ยวไปถึงจุดนั้นๆก็จะได้อธิบายให้ฟังเดี๋ยวเราเดินกันต่อครับท่านผู้ชมครับจุดนี้ถือว่าเป็นจุดที่คริสิสนะครับมากๆกับเส้นทางการแข่งขันของสนามบางแสนเซอร์กิตจุดนี้จุดสำคัญก็คือว่าความเร็วของรถที่เข้ามาสูงสุดประมาณเกินกว่า250กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงแล้วก็ชะลอความเร็วลงมาเชนเกียร์ลงมาแล้วก็เลี้ยวขวาถ้ารถเสียหลักมุมนี้จะเป็นมุมที่จะต้องรับแรงกระแทกถ้ารถเกิดมีปัญหานะครับเราจะเห็นได้ว่าด้านในสุดจะเป็นกำแพงยางสิ่งสำคัญที่ผมได้เกริ่นเอาไว้ตั้งแต่ตรงช่วงโฮเทลเดอะไทที่เป็นแฮร์พินซ้ายลงเขามานั้นนั่นคือ Tech Pro นะครับอุปกรณ์ Tech Pro จะเป็นก้อนๆนะครับณจุดนี้มี Tech Pro เรียงกันอยู่3แถวด้วยกันเรียงตามข้อกำหนดของ FAA ที่กำหนดเอาไว้จะรับแรงกระแทกของรถที่เข้ามาในความเร็วมากกว่า250กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงเรากำลังจะผ่านจุดนี้ออกไปนะครับแล้วก็ออกไปที่วงเวียนปะการังแล้วก็จะเป็นช่วงที่ติดทะเลมากที่สุดของการแข่งขันในสนามสตรีทเซอร์กิตผมต้องบอกว่าสนามนี้ติดทะเลยาวที่สุดในโลกเดี๋ยวเราตามชุดของการอินสเปกสนามไปกันครับท่ ท่านผู้ชมครับการตรวจสอบสนาม1รอบสนามบางแสนสตรีทเซอร์กิต 3.754 กิโลเมตรนะครับในขณะนี้ใช้เวลาไปประมาณเกือบ2 ชั่วโมงเสร็จสิ้นแล้วนะครับผมได้มีโอกาสอยู่กับคุณไซมอนการ์ดินีผู้ที่ดูแลในการตรวจสอบครั้งนี้นะครับ How about your opinion after we walk together 3.7k
Well, I'm hot for a start.
We are
yeah, we are very hot. No, fantastic. Every year the guys here do a better job and a better job. And no different this year. They're just that little bit better. I think everything's looking great for the weekend. Few little defects. We always expect that on a street circuit because there's always the unexpected. But better than last year, better than the year before, and I think we're very close to ready to go racing.
โอเคความเห็นก็คือคุณไซมอนบอกว่าทุกๆปีที่มีการตรวจสอบแบบนี้ใช้เวลาไปท่ามกลางอากาศร้อนแต่สิ่งที่ดีก็คือสนามบางแสนพัฒนาขึ้นทุกปีนะครับกับการที่จะขยับขยายกับการที่จะเพิ่มความปลอดภัยแล้วก็แน่นอนครับในการแข่งขันสุดสัปดาห์นี้กับสนามบางแสนสตรีทเซอร์กิต FAA เกรด 3นะครับเราพร้อมที่จะทำการแข่งขันในรายการบางแสนกลางปรี Thank you very much Simon
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much
Let's get back into the show, folks. Sawadee krap, everybody, and welcome back. This is Lord Siri Boon Me, doing the English commentary for you. We took a long intermission break, thanks to Naluk Nabest, who was introducing us to the safety of the track, as well as introducing us to Tech Pro and what goes on behind the scenes before each race actually starts. And of course, now, I believe with the track should now be cleared off and safe to go. I see a lot of bystanders and viewership has actually increased. And I'm not talking about digital viewers. I'm talking about real viewers right here in Bangsaen. All the standing, the grandstands are lined up with people on almost all the corners, actually. And you also have people viewing from top of buildings with their binoculars and their high zoom cameras. Right now, it's about to rip and rumble for the TA2 Thailand class right here in Bangsaen Grand Prix 2019. This is Lord Siri Boon Me holding it down in the house for the English commentary for Thailand Super Series. With the hot air here, these guys, it's actually not that hot. But being that they're wearing, Nomex suits and fire retardant suits, and in layers too, you would expect, nobody comes to Thailand and wears layers of clothing. It's not snowing here. That's for sure. But to be safe, you have to wear these special protective gear. Look how buff this guy is. Silapa. That's the other thing people ask. I mean, when you get into motorsports, I mean, can anybody just race? Well, yeah, you can. But if you want to win, you have to be mentally prepared, physically prepared. So you have to be mentally and physically strong. And by strong mentally, I mean, have the stamina not to give up, to stand up to the heat, to stand up to the competition. And of course, here's Jalen right here. Hey, rocking it out there for you. 16 years old. Can you believe this guy? He's having a rock star day. Yeah. All right, folks. We finally get some signage up by the pretty girls here at Thailand Super Series. 10 minutes. Still a while left to go before we get started. All right. You know, this is kind of crazy. I've never experienced this before, a drop in internet. Unless, of course, there's a lot of people, and it's proving right now that that has actually happened. Everybody I'm looking at over at the grandstand holding a phone out, taking pictures, and probably doing a vlog or something, or vlog, and it's causing a lot of internet outage. So much that my personal feed for the internet is actually dropping. Unbelievable. So we're waiting in line right now before the TA2 monsters can go out. Earlier on, we did see 10 minutes about to be started for the signage. And everybody's very excited to see this happen. Earlier on, I did say that Jalen was 16 years old. We saw him doing that rock and roll type of hand gesture. He's living a rock and roll lifestyle right now. Best thing in the world, having 525 horsepowers at the tip of your foot and hands for you to control, and with a sequential 6-speed for you to just kick back, relax, and take you through the long stretch. This is Lord Siri Boon Me for the English commentary for TSS, ThailandSuperSeries.net. We're also going to be live from the YouTube, but it's actually the same feed. Also, the feed option is also for the Thailand group. A shout out, everybody's showing their thumbs up. I want to give a shout out to my friends over from Chapter 1. A lot of Chapter 1 fans out here also for Bangsaen showing up. Those of you that don't know, Chapter 1 is also one of the premier car groups. It started out with a brotherhood of friends. I love cars. And that's the thing, folks. Everybody comes down here. They love cars. They love the automotive world. And they love the sports. So, you know, if you want to get up close and personal, you know, just come on down, check us out. And we even had a parade of old cars, believe it or not. They were running around Thailand, running around the track here for Thailand Super Series, Bangsaen International Grand Prix, FIA Grade D certified, and also you also have go-karts going up the hill. Oh, look at this kid. He's wondering, Mom, when am I going to get a chance to drive these cars? You're too young. You're still drinking milk. Hello to all my friends out there. Welcome. Oh, it's nice to know that, you know, drinks abound and food galore. Say hello, folks. Of course, the official hello in Thailand is, of course, the Sawadee Krap, the Y. And the drone overhead is flying over. And get ready to see a whole load of TA2 racing going on right here. You see a shot right here of the silver Mercedes, the only Mercedes in the whole flock of TA2 pony cars and muscle cars and whatnot. And it's also happy to see the AF Racing folks as well representing, with the number 11 especially being back on track. I was mentioning that they had an amazing fixer-upper earlier on. Also with Johor Motors, they also had an amazing fix-up. They crashed into the wall earlier yesterday, and with a qualifying lap. And when I saw that crash, it just tore my heart apart. To see a beautiful machine like the Mercedes TA2 Monster rip-roaring right into the Tech Pro. But thank goodness they were able to fix the car lickety-split. And of course, just like Carmel just mentioned, Macedo, she says that yeah, no problem. It was a cinch for them because they had all the parts. It was most, easy to repair. Good teamwork within the pits, and of course, TA2 is known to have a good breaking point between performance and practicality and convenience of racing. It's cost and performance meeting at the optimal point. Safety car now by Toyota, the Camry, as you can see now with the light bar on top flashing. And it's also wonderful to see the Porsche going to be closing out in the rear as a safety car as well. Once again, I'd like to say thank you to our sponsors, Toyota, CP, Sing, Be Quick, Idemitsu, Escola, True Vision, Michelin, as well as Bangkok Bank, and also the ETS Racing Fuel and Ultra Force, Ultra Power for the premium diesel power from PTT. Yamaha also in the mix for providing us wonderful scooters and motorcycles for us to get around. Great for us in terms of logistically getting around this place. Tech Pro Barriers in the house. And of course, Boxer Racing. And there goes the 3-minute mark. Man, how high can that sign get? Oh, okay. It's a low angle shot. That's what it is. Like I said earlier on, a GoPro also given out the flag. Well, flagging off actually the event with Mr. Sangeet Singh, marketing manager, Southeast Asia of GoPro. Going to get the flag off for the TA2 Asia race number 5. And of course, everybody's going to be keeping their eye on who's going to be the charger. Who's going to be the one that's going to charge up the field from the back end. And whoever does get the eye for the charger here will be getting prizes, namely GoPro Hero 7 Silver Edition for the car, and of course their 2 drivers. Meanwhile, the driving winners for this, also internally sponsored by GoPro as well, will be getting GoPro Hero 7 Black Edition. And of course, all podium racers will be getting GoPro goodie bags as well. Alongside that, of course, with the Thailand Super Series awards being handed off. That just goes to show that, once you race in the racetrack, where it is, of course, sanctioned and protected and sponsored, you get a whole lot of benefits. It should be getting close to that time now. Today, right after this, we'll be having the prize presentation for the TA2, and then afterwards we'll be having a grid walk for Thailand Supercar GT3, Thailand Supercar GT3 GTM, as well as Porsche Sprint Trophy Thailand GTM class. And there goes the 1-minute mark, folks. Start your engines. Let's hear them rumble. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. I'm going to mention the lady as well, because Gabby's in the mix. The only lady that's driving the car from the Philippines. Going to mention that as well, because I think it's so cool. To represent your country in such style. The number 60, of course, she's in 8th position. Who knows? She could be charging her way up too, 15 seconds, here we go. Mr. Sangeet Singh, from marketing manager Southeast Asia GoPro, should be able to flag this off as well. We see the green flag. I don't know if you guys can actually catch the rumble passing by my container booth here, but man, I could actually feel it rumbling. Like water on my table is actually moving like a Jurassic Park movie because of all the vibration. Formation lap in effect. We're about to see all these cars drive up into formation. Narin, of course, and Stop On rounding out the back there. Gregory Bennett in the mix for AF Racing, number 11, and Steve F for number 4 car in 10th position for Innovation Be Quick. Here's a shot of Rafael and Kajansak, Tech Pro Eden Mitsu. And the 13 car, Samuel Dalmas, a single driver out of Turkey, going for 6th position, number 35, AF Racing. Shot of Johor Motors. The two princes out of Malaysia. Prince Abdul Rahman Ibrahim, who's driving as a 26-year-old, and also Prince Abu Bakar Ibrahim, 18 years old, together. There you see in the 97, that's what they look like there. Johor, two royalties from Malaysia. Here's the lineup there for you. I guess Etan didn't send his picture in for number 81. We didn't get to see his profile picture right there, but he's stuck in 9th position on the TA2 class. And pretty much this is going to be a good race. It should be a good race because the sun is clearing up the clouds. The wind is actually not dying down, but I don't see a drop of rain in the sky. No black clouds. It's all good. It's all good. That Toyota's pretty much got to run away though. Everybody's fiercely right behind him. Here's that Mercedes in silver. I mean, they could have picked any color for that Mercedes, couldn't they? But they had to pick the silver one because, you know, that's the iconic color for Mercedes. One word of caution, though, if you do have little children coming down here, standing in the grandstand, or at least near the fence here, just be careful when these cars whiz by. Maybe cover their ears just a bit. CPS will open at 15 minutes after the start of the race. And of course, the actual time will be advised later on. I'll let you guys know once I know. I still believe it's still a formation lap right here, because the safety car is still out there in effect. Jalen and Paul be together in the team for Tech Pro Eden Mitsu. Of course, there you see it in the tangerine orange with the green stripes on the hood and the top. Meanwhile, Garan and Silapa will be together for the PT Maxitron, known for their green livery. And of course, Tech Pro Eden Mitsu with Greg Corliss and Stevie O from the number 88 out of Tech Pro Eden Mitsu. They'll be in 3rd position. Meanwhile, Johor Motors, welcome back to the race because of their mishap yesterday, but made a quick turnaround. And happy for them, as of course the Princes will be riding shotgun together. One 26-year-old, one 18, both royalty out of Malaysia, will be going at it neck and neck. In 4th position, number 13 car, Rafael and Kajonsak, Nasongkla. Tech Pro Eden Mitsu in the 5th position, number 13, while Sam Udalmas is going to be a little bit lonely out there because he's driving solo. AF Racing representing number 35. 55 machine with 7th position, Yongbun and Michael Freeman from Innovation Be Quick. And of course, Gabby D out of Philippines. She will be driving the number 60 car in 8th position from Innovation Be Quick as well. Itan out of Nanami Racing doing 9th position in the 81 machine. I think we're going to go on over to Gregory Bennett also right now. And Max Jusave together will be riding in the 11th car, currently, ironically, also in the 11th position. AF Racing, represent. Navin Nasuton and Stahapon, of course, in the number 26 in 12th position. Innovation Be Quick. All right, folks, here we come on the starting lineup. Formation lap. Good form, good form. Here we go. And lights are off. We are now hot racing. 29 looking to secure Paul and Jalen together for the Tech Pro Idemitsu. Secure the front of the line. Johor Motors dropped down to 4th. Meanwhile, here's a shot of Gabby right there for you. And right behind Gabby, I believe, is the number 88. Which means Gregory has already charged up. That's a point for you. Good run. Supposed to be the number 63, but there is a shot here, obviously, of 29 in the lead. And the optimal driving line can be had, no problem, because, you know, once you're in the lead with nobody in sight in front, no traffic worries or woes, you get the chance to take the optimal path around each corner. '88 there, taking a really close shave to the guardrail. Craig Corliss. Man, I love that roar. You can probably hear some of that roar right through my microphone right now. I wish there was some way to bottle up that sound. Each time I start my car, let that bottle rip. Number 88 climbing up the hill. These cars have no problem climbing up the hill, as you know. 6.2 liters with 525 horsepower, no problem. The only problem they might have is, of course, their dimensions, being that they're so darn wide. I don't know if I'm seeing this correctly, but the Mercedes-Benz up front looks like has a loose front lip stability bar waving. It looks kind of loose up there. See, there you go. You see it. So it wasn't just my eyes playing tricks on me. I don't know if they know that or not. Well, that's just to keep the front lip from ripping right off. Uh-oh, we have a little problem there. I believe that's Sem Udalmas, number 35. Come down to a slow halt. What's going on there? It is Sem Udalmas. I can remember those colors anytime. So the golden brown. Sam down. Gabby should be coming up fast. Sorry, excuse me there. 88 machine, round the bend. And here we go, continuing onwards as we make the push. Paul and Jalen, the team duo, making sure they're still up front. That is not a problem. PT Maxtron still in second position. with Duran and Silapa doing it up. And the front stability bars are definitely gone at this point for Prince Abdul. Johor Motorsports there, currently in 4th position, number 97 in the Mercedes. So one of those parts must have gone missing already, and hopefully not ended up in someone's radiator. If you're just catching us right now, we are live on ThailandSuperSeries.net and Super Series News. For the English commentary, you can catch us on ThailandSuperSeries.net. Of course, you're watching the TA2 Thailand making their run for race number 5. They started their race earlier on in the season for Thailand Super Series in Sepang, Malaysia. And back in Malaysia, actually, and also in Chang International Circuit, you didn't see the Mercedes-Benz flying all over the place like you're seeing right now. Johor Motorsports started off early in another one of those pony car setups. But of course, they promised that there's going to be a spectacle to see with the Mercedes as being their choice for the body shell for the TA2. And this is what you're seeing right now. There it goes. Silver arrow, so to say. That's what the silver color is known for, Mercedes. Gabby has a little issue with the front bumper there, I guess. Ooh, almost couldn't turn it in. She must have hit something, because the front lower part of the bumper is about to rip off. The Mustang. Now, I don't even think that Gabby knows that the front nose is ripping off right there. And you see that the stability bar is there scraping off the floor. Just shows how much air pressure is attacking the front face of that car. Number 26, Naren and Stabhan. Innovation Be Quick Motorsports in the 9th position, followed with Gregory and Max Juice for AF Racing. Gregory currently in the seat right there. Let's just hope that Gabby's front lift there just stays on for as long as possible before they will be able to go in for CPS and fixer-upper. Literally. Now the CPS window compulsory pit stop will be open at exactly 3:05 minutes. That's 3 p.m., 5 minutes and 19 seconds. Fastest time right now by Greg Corliss, 1:44. See them go through the rumble strip here. So the roundabout, very clean lines. Nobody's going to take that shortcut without thought. Because unlike what we saw earlier in the TCR, it proves that that corner can be crazy if you go over the rumble strip and of course lose traction. Back at you once again, no change in position. Jalen and Paul still going at it strong. Tech Pro Eden Mitsu up front and center. Front and Silapa. PT Maxitron in second position. There goes a shot of Craig Corliss from Tech Pro, number 88 in third. The Mercedes dropping back down in fourth. Can't find them right now, actually. Where are they? Johor Racing, Johor Motorsports. The top three drivers right now, well, top three cars, 49, a 63, and an 88. Suddenly there's a yellow flag being waved off. And that usually means that there's a caution to be had. Here's a shot of Gregory Bennett's car, number 11 in the AF Racing. Let's see if he can charge up. DT Maxitron. And Garan. These cars are so loud they gotta put on earplugs just to be able to keep their sanity. Eden Mitsu being one of the main sponsors of this series right here. Ooh, a little quick camera pan over for you. Looking on for some incidents that didn't occur. Trans Am 2, folks. That's what it all stands for. And that's also the magical words that, of course, two lucky viewers, two lucky audience members from the grandstands who happens to go and finds Carmel Cito. You get two lucky tickets for the VIP. Trans Am actually started out in 1966. I don't know if you know this, but back in the States, and then of course it spread its popularity out to Australia, Scandinavia, Denmark, and of course now in Asia, where it's happening right here, right now. I believe it was 3 years ago that Craig Corliss introduced us to it. Pit window is now open. So with pit window now open, compulsory pit stop, you have to come in during this time. If you don't come in, you'll be docked. And of course, Craig Corliss makes the right choice, comes in quite early actually. Stepping out for Steve O from Tech Pro to step in and take the helm. In front also the number 29. Paul and Jalen. Now trading spots here. Checking tire pressures as well. Making sure everything's A-okay. Also 55, I believe. Young Boone and Michael Freeman stops in from Innovation Be Quick. And a shot of Gregory Bennett in the distance. Number 11. Making his way back into the pits as well. There we go. Parking it up. Nice and easy. AF Racing. Shot of Gregory giving way to Max Juice as he gets strapped in, puts on his safety gear and harness. Got to also have that Hans device for neck protection. Number 97 for the Johor Motorsports still out and running. Oh, decides to come right in. Okay, that's good. Motorsports switching out drivers right now as we're speaking. Crew is, of course, racing to get drivers comfortable and safe. Into the mix here, Gabby. I wonder if she already stopped in or not. I guess not, because part of her front is still messed up there. Actually, she's losing parts down to the front wheel there. As the cameraman did point out, went in for that close zoom. Gabby is currently running in second position only because she hasn't stopped in for the CPS. Meanwhile, 26 ran into some boo-boo. A lot of tapes used. Wow, look at all that wrinkle. Be Quick Monster, they're bashed in the front quite bad actually, making the car lose some of its strut holders for the lip.
Attention the paddock, the CPS window will close at 15 and 19 seconds.
What changes are going to be made once all these cars are coming out of CPS mode. That's a whole load of tape for Gabby there. Trying to secure the front bumper, making sure that's going to stay there, stay put. Finally making her way back into the pits, and of course a whole lot of duct tape for her. Meanwhile, back to the racing, number 13. Rafael and Kajansak. Team duo out of Tech Pro, being chased by 81, Itan, the single driver from Nanami Racing. Let's take a look at where 11 is going right now. AF Racing, Gregory, who switched out for Max Juice, is now in 8th position in the 11th car from AF Racing. And more Motorsports now in 3rd position, number 97 Mercedes-Benz. Rafael in the top shot right here. Number 11, Max Juice letting loose the juice here, side by side. This is going to be good and exciting. Here we go. AF Racing on the inside takes it over. 81 Eton had to let him go there for Max Juice to pass over, to make that pass nice and smooth up the hill. DT Maxitron steps in, lead number 63. Switching drivers. Nice to see the auto back sticker plastered on the back rear C-pillar as well. Go run. Out and Silva in. DT Maxitron on its way. We got to pardon some of the lag here. Some of the intranet has been lagging lately, of course, due to the massive outpour of people here that has come to see the venue all around. Everybody putting up their phones and broadcasting live. Maybe there are connection hiccups. That could be expected. There's a lot of popularity rising for Bangsaen Grand Prix FIH certified racetrack. Oh, looks like the tape is not staying there for Gabby, and that might be an issue for her because that's going to give way to Juice, man. Max Juice to come on over. The aerodynamic is not flowing good for Gabby there, so number 11 is going to pass by and check out. Pit window is now closed. That CPS is gone. Your chance? Gone. Whoever didn't go in, of course, you docked. Number 11, to me, in my point of view, looks like to be a great charger, by the way. Started out all the way in the back of the field with the beginning race of Gregory Bennett in the on the captain's seat there. And of course, when he switched on over with Max Juice in the seat, now they're totally in 6th position, which is good. I think they can push up much more than that, though. With Gabby slowing down now because of the front and losing the flapping in the wind. Gregory should be in 5th position. Gregory and Max. The Jalen and Paul duo from Tech Pro Idemitsu should be still up there in 1st position. But look at this. How close can these cars get? Oh, too close, too close. Going through the roundabout. Oh, man, nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. That's not good. I believe that was number 55. Innovation Motorsports. Be quick. Passing on the roundabout area is kind of tricky. We saw something similar to this in the TCR Asia, and now it's a little bit of a deja vu. That Mercedes-Benz got to be careful now. Head first into the Tech Pro, at least, was saved by the cushion there. But there's definitely going to be a change in position now. 13 machine, Raphael and Kachan Sak. Probably surprised to see the car stuck at the roundabout. Here's number 63 for you. Go around and Silpa. Silpa probably now driving with the PT Maxitron car charging up all the way. And then you have obviously Gregory Bennett in 5th. Because Max Juice actually passed over, glazed over Gabby there. Gabby's probably going to be dropping further and further if she cannot get the front end fixed up properly. It doesn't seem to be that 55 is going to be going anywhere soon. So the SC is coming out. Safety car, that's what SC stands for. Yellow flag, waving abound. 29 machine, Paul and Jalen. Paul now driving for Tech Pro. A chance for everybody to cool down with time left to go on the counter around 11 and a half minutes. There goes the Toyota Camry for the safety car. Meanwhile, the rundown here goes as follows. 2 Tech Pro cars up front, 29 and 88. Of course, Paul and Steve O are now in the hot seats for 29 and 88 respectively. PT Maxitron with Silapa. 63 machine in 3rd position. Let's check out the replay. Nowhere to go there. Oh my goodness. He had the inside line, but everybody knows coming to a close quarter like that, where you really can't go in 2x2 around the roundabout there. Somebody had to give, and it looked like number 55 gave in. So far, the charging car right now, from what I can see, happens to be number 11. The team duo of Gregory Bennett and Max Cruz, USA for AF Racing. Currently, they're sitting in 5th. Gabby, who has a flapping front fender, front nose there, is in 6th position, number 60. And Rafael and Kadonsa, number 13 in 7th position. Eton in 8th. And there goes number 55 being hoisted away. Flatbed waiting on the side. It just so happens that that crane was placed there on purpose, because pretty much this is one of those areas that is critical when these cars are driving around fast and you come to a funnel area where look, if they take a straight line right across, nobody wants to go wide in, wide out. So everybody wants to cut across the rumble strip. Now take in mind, if you go in 2x2, man, somebody's going to lose out. So I guess that's why they put the crane there, so you can hoist away the car easily with a flatbed on standby. The Mercedes, even though it's going slow, is actually just almost kissing the barrier right there. You know, just almost rubbing it. Here's a beautiful shot with the tide now coming up, covering much of the sandy beach. Yesterday there was a lot of choppy waters, actually. Some of you that want to take a dip in the ocean might be warned off, but today not that bad, actually. The wind has not been that crazy today as it was yesterday. Here's a shot of the S2 hotel. down by pit open and close, and that's where the English commentator booth is actually at. Two days ago, actually on Thursday and Friday, when we had the practice run and the qualifying run for all these cars and the rest of the series, not a lot of issues about finding parking spaces and whatnot. But today, it seems like, man, anybody who comes to Bangsaen now is going to be finding it kind of tight spaces here, looking around for parking, and of course for accommodations, which is good business around here for Bangsaen. Of course, brings in the crowd. SC still out in effect. Rounding out the back end, Eton, Nanami Racing. 8 cars out there. Here's Gabby losing the front end to the front left tire as it chomped it up. When these cars go out at full blast, folks, no amount of duct tape is going to be able to hold down the front fender or front bumper. That's actually where most of the air turbulence is actually being converted to downforce. And here's a shot of the hairpin turn right above them hills. Turn number 6. Well known. Man, what a shot there. In a sea of American muscle cars and pony cars, plus an additional Mercedes-Benz, you see a silver Toyota Camry. And nobody can go faster than that car right now at the moment. Gotta wait till the flasher blinkety blink goes bye-bye before we can see that these cars going back into action. And it seems that number 63 will be getting a 1-second stop and go penalty for insufficient pit stop time. And that, of course, is one of the rules and regulations that must be followed strictly down to the second. When they were in pit row for the CPS, of course, some of the drivers out there have to go by the rules, especially if they have a driver. But 63, double whammy for the 2 drivers there, Garan and Silapa. They didn't stay in the pit time long enough, therefore they're going to be paying for it now with a 1-second stop and go. And you might think to yourself, you know what, 1 second, that's nothing. That's nothing. But to these race car drivers, it's a life-changing event. Okay, in there goes the safety car, pulling off over to the left, and the lickety lights are off. Look at the attendance of the crowd on the grandstands all around Bangsaen. Of course, in the hotels as well. Ooh, a little bit of a touch there, is it? 29, Paul up against Steve O. The field has now been equalized, folks, after the safety car has been running around for some time. And basically, now that it's all green, folks, let's go racing. And this is the moment that we're going to be waiting for. Here is the charger up here, Gregory and Max Juice. Of course, Max, of course, in the hot seat right there, controlling the car there for you. Charging up the hill. See what he can do. 29 comes down nice and easy. Oh, a little bit of a bump there for you. I saw that. Well, that's okay. It's racing. A little bit of a bump. It's okay. It's a minor boo-boo. It's just competition there for you. Just let them know I'm right behind you. Tech Pro. Both of them hailing out of Tech Pro, by the way, for Paul and Steve O. And 29 and 88, there you go, seeing him whiz by there. Oh, and look who's in third. Third place. Coming in. Really hot. Looking for a place to pass, maybe 88. Trying on the inside. Look at him go. Rip roaring action. I can only use rip roaring with this category because they actually rip my ears and roar past by. Maybe that's where the terminology came from. Rip roaring action. 1 minute and a half left to go. It's now or never. Usually takes around 1.5 minutes around the track anyway. The last time they did was around 1:45. So pretty much a lap left for all these folks out here. And I believe Steve is actually hungry. Go for number 1, 88 there. In the defense, of course, 29. But look who is in third position. Number 11 from AF Racing. Started way back there. And I believe I kind of get the idea of who's going to be the charger for this race. A duo from AF Racing, Gregory Bennett and Max Juice. Seconds left to go before they start calling for a final lap. There's still a chance for number 11 to climb on over to meet up with the rear bumper of number 88 there. So it's a tall order. It's either that or these two guys are going to be duking it out, hopefully not causing an error, because if they do, guess what's going to happen? 11 would probably come in and chomp both of these guys up. All right, let's make a move right here. Coming in. 88 going on, eyeballing the inside lane. Switching on over, going up the hill. It's a fierce battle now. Pretty much last lap. The rear spoiler of number 29 looks a little bit tilted off, actually. Maybe that's what's causing him to slow down a bit. I'm not too sure what's going on there, but here's AF Racing coming up fast. Max Juice in the house. '29 not falling for the pressure game, which is okay, good for him. And of course, it's going to be a little bit hard for Steve-O to catch up now. Look at the length between them. 5 car lengths, 6 car lengths away. Puffin' and puffin', here they come. Jalen's probably cheering his heart out right here for Tech Pro. But both are by Tech Pro, so they should be both happy, teammates and buddies. Here they go. Going for the starting line. There goes the checker flag. It wasn't enough for number 88 to go, but looks like the charger happens to be 11 for Maxime Juice and Gregory from AF Racing. Congratulations there. Craig and Steve-O for Tech Pro Idabitsu. Number 88 gets second, and first goes to Jalen and Paul. Tech Pro as well, number 29. And that rounds up TA2 Thailand, race number 5. We'll stay tuned for some of the highlight, folks, and we'll be right back after some prize presentations and, of course, the highlights. Here we go, folks. Let's see you me. We'll be right back.
เราเลิกกันเถอะ
อยากเลิกอยู่พอดี
ไม่อยากเลิกแล้วว่า
ก็ไม่ต้องเลิกดิ
ฉลองได้ทุกเรื่องเล่นๆ ใหม่ S Play กามิกาเซ่ล่ะใหม่ S Play พิงบอมสตอรี่ล่ะและ S Play เกรเบอรี่ปาร์ตี้ได้ทุกเรื่องกับ S Play
Michelin Energy XM2 Plus มีดียังไง เบรกหยุดมั่นใจ นุ่มสบาย มั่นใจทุกเวลาด้วยพลังเบรก Michelin Energy XM2 Plus
จะดีแค่ไหนถ้าโรงพยาบาลสามารถเข้าถึงได้ใน1 คลิก จะดีแค่ไหนถ้าเราคุยกับหมอผ่านไลน์ได้ จะดีแค่ไหนถ้าไม่ต้องเสียเวลาเดินทางไปโรงพยาบาลเพื่อหาหมอ จะดีแค่ไหนถ้ามีทีมแพทย์พยาบาลพร้อมให้คำปรึกษาคุณทุกที่ทุกเวลา จะดีแค่ไหนถ้ามี healthcare providers มาเจาะเลือดให้คุณถึงบ้าน จะดีแค่ไหนถ้ายาถูกจัดส่งจากโรงพยาบาลมาถึงมือคุณ โรงพยาบาลอยู่ในมือถือคุณแล้ว Summitivate Virtual Hospital Healthcare Anywhere Anytime
อย่างรถยนต์ต้องเผชิญบททดสอบทุกที่ทุกเวลาทั่วโลก Michelin จึงคิดค้นยางที่คงความปลอดภัยด้วยเทคโนโลยี Evergrip เอกสิทธิ์เฉพาะ Michelin ใหม่ Michelin Primacy 4 เวลาเปลี่ยนความมั่นใจไม่เคยเปลี่ยน
ชั่วใช้เช็คยางให้ปลอดภัยสบายใจทุกทริปบาดรวมแตกต่ำเปลี่ยนฟรีและรับประกัน1 ปี1 ปีเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน1 ปีเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน
ผ่อนยาง 0% 10 เดือนถึง 30 เมษายนนี้
กัดไม่เคยมีอยู่จริงถ้าใจของกล้าสู้
Are you Gazoo
Toyota Gazoo Racing Motorsport
ผู้ชมครับตอนนี้ผมอยู่กับพี่บ๊อบบี้นะครับเป็นอีกหนึ่งนักแข่งไทยที่ขาดไม่ได้ในทุกสนามแข่งในเมืองไทยเพราะถ้าขาดเขาแล้วสีสันจะหมดไปเลยทีเดียว วันนี้สวัสดีครับ พูดถึงการแข่งขันเป็นยังไงบ้างพี่
ครับก็ดีใจที่ได้เจอกันอีกนะครับ
ครับผม
แล้วก็เป็นกำลังใจให้ผู้จัดก่อนนะครับครับท่านสัตยาคุณปลื้มแล้วก็พี่ปิดาของเรานะครับแล้วก็ทีมงานทุกคนก็คงเหนื่อยกันมาหลายวันครับทีนี้มาพูดถึงสนามนี้ปีนี้ได้รับผิดชอบ2รุ่นนะครับรุ่น GTM คันนี้เลยนะครับก็ลงในงาน Thailand Super Series นะครับเสร็จแล้วก็เดี๋ยวโดดไปขับPCTA Porsche Carrera ครับเอเชียก็ขอต้อนรับนักแข่ง Porsche Carrera เอเชียที่มาในงานวันนี้นะครับก็ถ้ากับแข่ง2รุ่นรวมๆแล้วก็ชั่วโมงครึ่งนะครับอาจจะต่อเนื่องกันอาจจะต้องคลานใจคันขึ้นอีกคันหนึ่งก็ขอให้ทุกคนช่วยเชียร์ด้วย
วันนี้เตรียมความพร้อมอย่างไรในการมาแข่งขันสนามสตรีทเซอร์กิตที่บางแสนแห่งนี้
จริงๆก็ตื่นเต้นนะครับผมเพราะว่าสนามนี้เนี่ยปีหนึ่งจะเจอกันครั้งเดียว แล้วก็ไม่มีให้ซ้อมเรียกว่าไม่มีให้ซ้อมจริงๆ
อยากให้พี่ฝากถึงคนที่มาดูรายการดีกว่า
คือจริงๆดูหน้าจอมันก็สนุกอีกแบบนึงนะแล้วก็ไม่ร้อนด้วยเพราะดูในห้องแอร์ พวกผมร้อนก็คิดว่าลองดูนะครับผมมันจะมีการพยายามเสียบพยายามแซงพยายามจี้พวกนี้มันเป็นเสน่ห์ของการแข่งรถนะครับแล้วก็คิดว่าอีกอันนึงที่ผู้ชมชอบเห็นแต่ว่านักแข่งไม่ชอบก็คือการชนกัน นะครับผมก็ถ้ายังไงเนี่ยก็อยากให้ติดตามรายการนี้นะครับผม
และอย่าลืมติดตามเบอร์นี้คุณผู้ชมเบอร์15
นะครับก็เป็นเวลา13ปีแล้วนับตั้งแต่สนามหนึ่งที่เกิดขึ้นที่บางแสนนี่นะฮะเริ่มที่มาแข่งที่นี่นะครับที่บางแสนนี้ตั้งแต่สนามหนึ่งที่บางแสนจนมาถึงปีนี้13ปีต่อเนื่องกันนะครับไม่มีปีไหนที่ไม่มาเลยบางแสนก็ถือว่าเป็นเทศกาลอันหนึ่งของวงการมอเตอร์สปอร์ตในเมืองไทยวงการแข่งรถทางเรียบของเมืองไทยนะครับถือว่าเป็นเรื่องที่ดีนะในประเทศไทยที่มีสนามสตรีทเซอร์กิตซึ่งมันไม่ได้จัดได้ทุกที่ในโลกนี้ปีนี้เราก็คิดว่าน่าจะมีผลงานดีๆออกมานะครับ
And there you see it, folks. After Woody did some interviews, of course, about the track here in Bangsaen Grand Prix, getting FIA Grade 3 certification. We are here now with Lertsiri Bunmi, commentating for you in English for Thailand Super Series. Here is the Thailand Supercar GT3, GTM, and Porsche GTM class about to go underway for race 5. Of course, they started off the season in Sepang, Malaysia, and then coming on over to Buriram, representing Vatana PSE Motorsports, Pisanu, putting on his safety suit there. And of course, with all the signage and banners going up here, wave it up in the air. Good time for an opportunity for photo shoots for the press. There's a shot of number 59 here for you. Partnering up with Kititat Vongprai and Patrapon Vongprai out of Vatana Motorsports. Lamborghini with the iconic horse representing the Vatana camp. And this will be scheduled to go on for a grueling, I believe, 1 hour. 1 hour full of racing. This is the Gundam Lamborghini. Number 57. Another Vatana, Saran and Saravut for the GT3 AM class. And they're going to be coming down for the number 7th position. Head honcho over at the Vatana group, Chonsavat Asawahem, in the hot seat right now for the number 28. And of course, we'll be joining up together with Jonah Lester for the GT3. You guys are tuned in right now to Thailand Super Series. Another Vatana machine right here, number 88, being K and Pongtape. 60, Paul Kanchanapat. Of course, he will be racing for Painkiller Racing. And you are stopping by over for Thailand Super Series at Bangsaen Grand Prix FIA Grade 3 certified racetrack down by the beach side. Thailand Supercar GT3, GTM, and Porsche GTM. Talking about Porsche, here it is. 78. Sutilak Bunjaran, True Visions. The GTM AM class for the Porsche. I'll be sitting down by 11th position. Out of the 18 positions right here, get a chance to stop out over to the top 10. YK Motorsports by Sunoco. Dechaton in the number 9 in 12th position. 3 minutes left to go. Time to clear out the track here for the pits area. Number 38 for Toyota Team Thailand, Nanapong and Supong. They'll be doing their racing in the Super 86 machine out of Toyota Camp. UBM Be Quick Racing Team, Ahmad F. Alam. $45. 10 to try. And also, Giripon. We're going for the Singh Motorsports. The number 45 will be in the 15th position down there. There's a shot of the 39, Natavut and Naoki for Toyota Team Thailand. I believe that is Naoki. Escola right here from AS Motorsports as well. Mongkon Motorsports. Sanat and Mongkon. Last but not least, we'll probably drop by to number 8, Natapon and Yotsaran for Mentagram. So now the green flag is up. Pit exit is now open. Here we go for the start of Thailand Supercar GT3, GTM, Porsche GTM, Thailand Supercar. Race number 5. Earlier on, like I said, started off with Sepang, Malaysia. Continuing on to Buriram. And I love this shot here. It's pretty much a follow shot up above from the drone. Warm-up lap, and that's what this is going to be all about right here. according to some of the viewers outside that stopped by the commentators booth here, telling me that there's a lot of people on the grandstand area and also on the flyover bridge. So if you're trying to broadcast something on your phone, be patient. Your internet will probably be dropping in and out as everybody's using the bandwidth here. Maybe next time we should get some cellular service mobile providers around here. Formation lap underway. Currently, Akihiro and Hitsunu should be up front in the number 90, and number 34 following in suit in second position for Sing Motorsports, and also for Be Quick Racing, Sandy and Martin for the number 2 car. Here's the starting grid once again. Number 90 in the first position, 34 with PT and Kantasak in second, Sandy and Martin in third, Waterwood and Carlo Van Dam in fourth, Japon and Tat Pongprai in fifth, Hanks, J. Kicks and Daniel in sixth, Saran and Sudawut in seventh, Chonsawat and Jono in eighth, Pongtep and K in ninth, Paul in 10th, Sutilak in 11th position, Detaton in 12th, Nanapong and Supong in 13th position, Ahmad Falam and Antares in 14th position, Tin and Kiripon will be in 15th, Natavut and Naoki together will be in 16th position, and Tanan and Mankong will be in 17th, and last but not least, Nanapon and Yotsuran will be in 18th position. Formation lap. Time around wasn't enough. Of course, going for a 1 hour race, they gotta be set up properly before they let go of the safety car up front. I'd like to reiterate for all those fans out there, if you are watching, check us out on ThailandSuperSeries.net for the live broadcast with a good internet connection there, as well as my live commentary. If you happen to check out the behind the scenes on the Facebook right now, Facebook behind the mic shot. But just be aware that a lot of people here in the grandstands coming down to support their favorite fans and drivers are using the bandwidth, so sometimes the internet goes in and out. As we're waiting for the warm-up lap and formation lap to finish up, we shall see the outcome that starts with Akihiro in the number 90 car. There you see it. And Batana PSE Motorsport up against Sing Motorsports for the Okay, so the safety car is now being signaled off into the pit row right there. And here we go racing, folks. Get ready to rock and roll. All are coming in for a 2x2 formation. And there they go. A lot of noise going on right here. A lot of rumbling. And green, green, green. All the lights are off right now. Sing Motorsports keeping it strong in the front right there. Number 34 leading the way. Second will be Matana. Trying to desperately catch up. Right behind there is Be Quick. Number 2. Third position. As they go into the hill zone here, up and around the hairpin, you can see that fourth position, City Motorsports with Waterwood and Carlo Van Dam together in the 89, following the B Quick in yellow position, number 2 car, Sandy and Martin. And we're taking a look over here as to how they're going to take the roundabout. Should be single file. The Lambo actually has the lights on. Be Quick overtaking Batana's number 90 on a wide, but the 90 takes it back on the inside lane. Walks it off. Wow, what a move. What a move. I thought it was in the bag when number 2 from B Quick was passing over number 90, but then quickly made a comeback and blocked him off. 90 from Batana secures second position. Meanwhile, 89 Sig Motorsports trailing behind in the fourth position with a 4 car lengths gap. There's plenty of time left though, 54 minutes and a half. And it's just been announced that the CBS window will be opened at 4 p.m. 18 minutes and 11 seconds. Down to the dot. And look at their lap times already. And Gatasak's car from the number 34 from Sing Motorsports does a 139.543. From the Toyota camp here, number 38, Nanapong and Supong, Toyota Team Thailand. And then side by side, the 2 yellow Ferraris, yellow and red actually. Wow, look up front. Oh, it looks like the Lamborghini from Batana has been passed by the B Quick. The number 2 B Quick. And is going to make a run for it. Leaving Akihiro and Batana have to worry behind in the rearview mirror, as number 89 is going to be coming up fast from Sing Motorsports. '89 coming in for Sing Motorsports here, trying to meet up with top form driver PT and Gandasak up front, all the way in first position. The last lap time they did a 137.769. So the pace is actually picking up. But the quick machines are actually faster, just a wee bit on sector 1 time. Faster than by 0.2 of a second. and Bangsaen, Bangsaen Motorsports, TSS. He can see the lights from the back there, the Ferrari. On high beam, probably. Putting some extra pressure, why not? From Sing Motorsports, number 89. The camera is focused on 89 because he knows that there's going to be a battle duke in and out between these two. '28. What a run there. Chonsuwat Asabahem, of course, in the pilot seat there, the blue Smurf blue Lambo. Followed closely behind by number 59. Also from Vatana Motorsports. 57 from Vatana as well, Saran and Sarawut. Lamborghini's on the run. 28 looking to pounce up on the Be Quick bumper there. Here's a shot of 57 for you. Saran and Sarawut coming in 8th position on the GT3 M class. Vatana. The number 38. Let's just call it Alexis here. Narabong and Subong. Tag team for Toyota Team Thailand. On the inside shot, you can see how Spartan it is for these drivers. They don't need much. They just need that gear lever, brakes, accelerator, and a steering wheel. Already, number 34 getting pressured here from the back. Number 2 car, Be Quick Racing, about to take a bite out of the Ferrari's butt there. I'm sure it's a photographer's dream to take shots from that angle. Vatana in the back there with the Akihiro machine. Gotta worry about Carlo and Borovut. Sing Motorsports about to pounce on the 89. The Be Quick losing a little bit of steam on the corners there, but on the flat out, actually some braking. But the Audi is actually looking really nice and trying to gain ground there. Close the distance. Number 8 goes into pit. That's less traffic for everybody to worry about. Momenta ground. Here we go, side by side on the inside. The Audi takes it up the hill. Be Quick, smiling. Now this is the part where you know you don't want to pass each other because it's so narrow and very dangerous. And so the Be Quick machine number 2 can take a breather just for a brief moment before he lets out the accelerator for a blast past turn 7. Here he goes. Run away. 34, the Ferrari. Here's the replay shot for you getting past on the uphill. Seems that the Audi was doing so good. Forget using the word was. Is still doing so good. Look at him go. And that gap is good. Flawless run. Good lines. Number 34. Not actually using the whole width of the track, actually. Whereas Uh-oh, here's a little problem here. Radiator fluid. Possibly a heat issue coming up here. Mentagram car number 8, Nadapon and Yotsaran in trouble. DTM and class. Leaking fluids all over the place. Meanwhile, back in third and fourth position, the 90 Akihiro Mitsubishi, teammates for Vatana, going to be duking it out against Waterwood and Carlo Van Dam from Sing Motorsports. The Ferrari in the number 89 still locked on to the tail of the Lamborghini. In the corners, they get so close, but then the Lamborghini just speeds on out. Just listening to those engines is bliss. I don't think there's going to be much change in positions between these two cars. But as you can see, the Lamborghini is taking a much closer approach to the guardrail when compared to the Ferrari. Here's number 38 for you. Nanapong and Supong. Toyota Team Thailand. Even though it has a Lexus on it. As they swing around, wide open. Nobody in front or back to worry about, no pressure. You might as well be running a sprint. Gotta say thanks to our sponsors right here. Toyota, CP, Sing, Be Quick, Idemitsu, Escola, True Visions, Michelin, Bangkok Bank, and of course, ETS Racing Fuel, Ultra Power, Diesel Power, Premium Diesel from PTT, Yamaha Racing, Pro, and of course, Boxer Racing. Number 60, Paul Kajanapat. Painkiller Racing, GT3. We finally catch a glimpse of him in the shot. Powered by none other than Choswa Asmahe. The Gundam 57, Saran and Sutterwood from Vatana PSC Motorsports. It's a very playful livery, by the way. If it could only transform, that would have been a kicker. He's basically trying to transform his positions, though. Shot of 89, who's chasing still after 90, the Lamborghini in green. When they're both running on the top of their form, it's kind of hard for both of them to be passing each other, doesn't it? A black and white flag, of course, issued for number 12 for exceeding track limits. Number 12, going over to the roster here, Ahmad Efalam and Antares Au from EBM and Be Quick Racing went over the track limits. In other words, 4 wheels possibly out of bounds. And of course, you can get penalized for that as well. In this case, a black and white flag. The number 12 car sits in 12th position. That's another irony. That's it. The number 2 gone away because the gap difference is around 5 seconds between the number 34 Sig Motorsports and the number 2 from Prix Racing. 5.5 seconds gap, that's a lot. Right here's the Sandy and Martin's time for that car and number 2. Did a last lap time of 134.189. Number 89, Carlo Van Dam looking on to Waterwood Rinopasti, rooting and cheering and hoping, crossing his fingers as well. It does look kind of cool, doesn't he? Those black sunglasses on against the white. Gotta keep his cool. We're about to see a lap knockdown. Number 2 hopefully won't run into traffic with the 88. No, he knows that the 88 knows that there's going to be a faster car coming up. Got to let him go. 88, of course, going with Pongtep and K from Vatana Motorsports. While the 38 here by the Toyota Team Thailand. Breezy, easy peasy through the rumble strips of the roundabout. And of course, people are getting ready for a change in drivers. Nartong Honongkam and Supong. Looking onwards to Team Buddy driving the number 38 there. The whole Toyota team with, Sotiakun Plum, thumbs up, back at you. He's over at the Toyota camp. Here's, Natapur looking out over for Naoki, number 39. Of course, the 2 Toyota cars representing by Toyota Team Thailand, number 38 and 39. Both are running at 10th position and 13th position, respectively. Look at how hot the V-Quick R8 comes in. Here's Hank J. Kicks. Camera shy, is he? Looking on to maybe put on his earphones and try to maybe talk to somebody there. Do that or listen to some tunes. Checking out his team buddy there. Uh-oh. And it looks like another car in trouble. Onto the side there. I believe it's .28 rolling down the hill. Onslaught. On the screen here, we notice that they're leaving a big gap between the 2 of those Lamborghinis. 59 trailing behind, both by the Vatana Motorsports Group. One is by Vatana PSC Motors, of course, the number 28, and the other one is Vatana Motors. So Patropong, Bongprai, and Kitat. Bongprai, number 59. Man, oh man. Running similar times, by the way, at 140 for Chonsuat Akrahan, 140.688 on the last lap. Meanwhile, Patropong and Iditat, the duo running the 59 machine, going on a 140.472. Time left on the counter, 36.5 minutes left to go. There's a drive-through penalty for number 12 for track limits now. Of course, being Antares and Ahmad F. Alam from EDM Be Quick Racing. Paul Ganjanapad, number 60. Ooh, getting close to Lamborghini Gandam. Best time by Sandy and Martin for 134.189. The number 2 car, which happens to be in first position right now. Be Quick Racing represent. He did 13 laps, and also as well as Sing Motorsports, number 34, paired up with Kandasak and PT Virambhakti. Of course, does a good solid 13 laps. As well as Waterwood and Carlo Van Dam. Well, Carlo's looking onward to Waterwood actually. The Pisanu and Akihiro also doing 13 laps for Vatana PSC Motorsports. Number 90, currently in third position. All right, folks, CPS window is now open. This is where you're going to see a lot of drama unfold down by the pit stops. It's not just a matter of coming in, quickly changing your tire, and just going out. No, it's also a matter of the handicap that you're going to be given to equalize the game. Single drivers get a little bit more time added on, so you have to stay in the pits a little longer. And of course, the grades of each of the drivers has a consequence on the handicaps given out to drivers so that they can stay a little bit longer or less. Wow, this driver is getting hauled away. I guess you have to do it that way from a Lamborghini viewpoint because it's so darn low to the ground. One thing I did mention earlier was with the mid-engine setup, all the heat is expelled in the back, is just flowing from the engine bay. And that's also the area where they're also refueling, which is, I think, kind of a very exciting time for the refueler. You got to be very, very careful not to ignite or spark up. So now in pit row, we have Sandy and Martin, Be Quick Racing in the number 2. Meanwhile, Borderwood is not yet coming in, but Carlo Van Dam waiting patiently to step in and do his job for the Sing Motorsports group. Daniel B is still driving around out there. Hank J. Hicks waiting for the chance to jump in for Be Quick Racing. He's the shot at the number 2. Okay. Sandy and Martin. But the Be Quick 26 machine still out there, running around with Patropon and Kiritat in the number 59. Once again, pit is open for CPS. The number 34 has to sit and wait patiently, as has to stay in there for an amount of time to equalize the playing field. Gotta be careful not to push that Porsche out too much. Otherwise you have a Porsche sandwich going on there. Nobody wants to see that. Number 9 machine making its way out. Dejaton being a single driver, of course, was simply staying in there for a longer period of time. Maybe he did come in for the allocated time there already. Or so for some weird reason, number 8 slowing down. We saw earlier that Mantagram Motorsports went in once and of course tried to resolve an issue. Obviously they're not resolving it. They're going super slow right now around the track. Last I saw them was around the hairpin turn, turn 6. And now the game seems to be changing on its top of its head. Sing Motorsports now leading the way with Van Dam in the seat, Carlo Van Dam. GT3 Pro up against GT3 and class from Be Quick Racing. Hank J. Kicks now driving in the seat for the number 26. Number 38 finally decides to pull in. Let's see the driver change quickly. And they actually have a lot of time to spare with veteran drivers in the seats. That means higher grade drivers means more time in pit row. Paul Kanchanapan also, since he's also a single driver for Painkiller Racing, the number 60, driving for GT3 and class. Single driver means extra time because you don't have to make a lot of adjustments or changes to the car, both interior or telemetry, to suit the driver's needs. But once 26 is back out there, Hank J. Kicks is really kicking it up. Picking up the smoke. He's bouncing all over the place though. I don't know if that's the suspension working too hard. Oh, 90. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Takes too wide of a turn. That didn't look right from the beginning. Oh no, the Lamborghini is letting out some steam up front. As you know, with a mid-engine car like that, a lot of the air cooling goes out from the front radiator and all, so he's probably going to have to come back into pit row and make some changes or replace some parts. Let's check this out. You know something went wrong when he went too wide on turn 6, and there was nowhere else to go. The front splitter is so strong, it just doesn't give in, and so crunches up the fender. Probably spilled up a lot of juice there from the radiator or some coolant. So we'll probably see the 90 car coming back in pretty shortly. Here's Waterwood. Number 89. Looking onwards from the Sing camp, Sing Motorsports. And there's a fierce battle between a Lamborghini and a Toyota. Gonna let the Lambo go. 39 machine. Not a boot. 88. Gotta charge on over. Hong Tap and K. Meanwhile, here's the famed number 2 Audi trying to up the game, going behind the Ferrari, so he can pass any which way he can. 34. Duo of Pitti and Kanasak from Sing Motorsports. Audi does a little bit of a whip turn there for you. The Audi goes right over the rumble strip, but still is composed. I mean, it was told it was the fastest way across that part of the track. Ooh, the Ferrari almost shaves it off the guardrail. Fastest time right now, car number 2, which is the shot in here right now from the Be Quick group. Driving at a 134.189. That's 1 minute 34 seconds around Bangsaen. To give you an idea how fast these cars are going, if you were to take a normal car to go around this track and time yourself, driving safe, then I think that you'd probably be going around 5 minutes around this track. Suddenly you have a pit stop from Hank J. Kicks coming in. I wonder what's going on there. Suddenly we got a freeze in the monitor system there. That's okay. Cut back right out to the outside view. Going over the rumble strip. Check it out here through the roundabout. And gone. Here's two guys focused on the monitor. In Prix and Kunsatia Kumplud. Wow. Beautiful shot right here. Getting all 4 manufacturers within the same frame here. Toyota, Ferrari, Audi, Lamborghini. That's a superhero story waiting to happen. Ferrari about to overtake on the inside from 38. Audi as well. Ooh, camera. We all know that once a CPS window is closed, that's it. If you missed your CPS, you missed it, and you'll be docked for it. But if you make any other pit stops afterwards, I mean, if you already completed the CPS, that's your business. Depends on what you need. Here's 38. Will he be overtaken by the 59 Lambo from Vatana? Time will tell. I believe right here that was the Lamborghini that crashed into the guardrail. Doesn't seem to be wanting to come into the pit stop though. I don't think that the damage is enough for him to decide to come back in the pits, but what you saw earlier was some white smoke puffing up though. Maybe that was just some debris from the cement. However, the front fender is a bit messed up. But in a position where it gives a sort of a downforce to the Lambo. Number 26. Out of the pit row. It should still be Hank J. Kicks, by the way. Driving that Be Quick machine, number 26. Coming down on the hair turn. Hairpin. Does a little bit of oversteer, power oversteer. 89's machine. Still looking good. Carlo Van Dam. with Borwood Pakti. There you see him in the black undergarments there, looking onwards. In good spirits. That's what it's all about, having fun right here. Sing Motorsports. However, right now, shot now goes bounce back at 89. Carlo Van Dam, full screen. Audi takes it on the inside, past turn 5. Unbelievable pass, by the way. Goes through a Porsche. Here's a no pass zone. And once you pass that white line, you can pass as you freely may. Number 2. Sandy and Martin duo from Be Quick chasing away in 3rd position. The number 12 machine as well. Antares and F. Ahmad. EBM Be Quick Racing for the Porsche. They are down by 15 positions. Not an ideal situation to be in, though. '78 Sutilak Buntaran right here in the CP plastic car. Running for True Visions. Sutilak is in 13th position in the number 78 in the Porsche. Taken over by 2 Lambos. 57, Saran and Saramut in from Vatana PSC Motorsports. And I believe also the number 28. Oh. These 2 Lambos are on the move. 26 machine. Hank J. Kicks for Be Quick Racing in the Audi R8. And he's currently out by 4th position. A good lap time is 141, but not as near as 136 set by Pisanu in the number 90 from Vatana PSC. Number 28 takes it over. Looking on from his phone, checking the coverage and footage there, saying, "Come on, you can do it!" And Chansawat Asamahan puts on a smile. Well, does that eat? 28, Jono Lester in the hot seat for Vatana PSC Motorsports. With a big boss cheering from the sidelines in the pit row. Currently at 7th position, running a 137.724. Already completing 22 laps with 17 minutes and a half to go. Out there, Nanapong and Supong duo, 10th position dropping down a bit. And that Lamborghini is eating up a lot of hot fumes from the Audi here. That's why he's trying to go on the inside lane. Oh, I hope they don't bump each other. That would be a shame there. Hank J. Kicks trying to defend right there. And it wasn't hard for the number 88 to pass on over. Hongtape and K says bye-bye to Hank. Kanam Motors. And number 88 should be up on the 8th position now. Actually, Daniel should be cheering for Hank J. Kicks dropping down from dropping down to 5th position right now. Beat Quick Racing. I wonder where number 2 is right now, because normally he was running the fastest time, but still has the best time of 1:33. There it is. Racing down number 90, who is in first place. The one that hit the wall. And a fender bender in the front there, and now he's looking, uh-oh. The Audi's getting a little bit unsettled there, bouncing off and on in the rear. Hopefully will not spin out. Here's where he made that mistake earlier on, the number 90. Went straight into the wall at turn 6. Definitely will not try to make that mistake again. Can't afford to do so with the number 2 right behind him from Beat King Racing. I like that long slalom right there. Holding my breath as waiting to see if they will make it across. And everybody's trying to do a straight line as much as possible through the roundabout. Be quick, folks, right here trying to cheer him on. Oh, trying to pass on the outside. Do a little crossover. Wasn't enough. Wasn't enough. But you saw the rooting in the eyes of the Be Quick folks right there in the back. Down by pit row. Didn't overtake the Vatana PSC Motorsports there. Oh, 78. Sutilak Bunjaran. What happened? Twisted the car around right as he was going to climb up the hill. Probably catch a replay of that. Sutilak Bunjaran probably not moving yet from True Visions. He has to be very, very, very careful. "13 minutes left to go." Oh, and another Porsche goes in understeer mode and loses it into a corner. Luckily didn't go in too hard. Here we go. Number 9. Okay, nope, 78. Oh my gosh. 2 into a corner. I didn't see the one on the side. Lined up on the rear corner panel, taking them both out. Okay. Oh, touch and a grind. Number 2, Audi. Folding the mirror of the Lambo. Gallardo. Be Quick cheering. likely from the aerodynamic loss there in the 90 machine. He's losing speed, especially on the straightaway. When it came time to pass, he's got to give it all he's got for the number 2 car from Be Quick to go deep inside on the inner lane and hope that it holds. Oh no! Lamborghini almost scratching the wall once again. Number 90 looks like he's in deep trouble now. He's not only worried about losing ground up front, but also losing his front fender. And that's not going to be good. Number 2 car. Oh, look at the front fender of that Lamborghini. It's about to fly off and fling it. Front fender just pretty much hanging on dear life there. The side mirror folded in. Look how much flapping is going on. If that piece of fender ejects right off, number 34 is going to be in trouble there. Eyes are on the 90 now. Oh, at least he's not flapping. Forget about turbulence. 34 looking to make a pass on the inside lane. Oh, crunch and grind time. Then Lambo's not getting a break whatsoever. Getting past, first of all, on the same spot. 34 picks it up a notch. So running in second place, finally the front fender flies off midair. You saw that piece just go bye-bye. Toyota Team Thailand, number 39, on board. Not for long though. Well, at least the good thing about the Lambo now is getting a lot of fresh air going in there. 90, still in third position, Vatana, BSC Motorsports. Teammate buddy Akihiro and Pizza No. A lot of debris is actually picking up on the road right now. A lot of rubber compound. There's a shot overhead from the pit entrance and exit. Well, everybody's just driving past by parts of the Lambo on the track here, including number 2, leader of the pack, Big Racing Audi R8. Sandy and Martin. behind there. We got a little shot of 45. Why not? 81 and 10 from Sing Motorsports. 34 hanging close to the guardrail in second position. Oh, there is one Audi stuck right before the roundabout. It's going to be kind of dangerous for them. Who is it? I believe that's Hank J. Kicks, number 26. He says, let me out of here. Gotta leave the poor Audi back there. Make the right choice. Don't want to be sitting ducks. There's 5 minutes and a half left to go. Number 90 here, running around hot. Up the hill. Yes or no? Let's look at their sector times right now. So far, sector times from sector 1 goes with Pongtep and K, Vietnam Motorsports, but they are stuck in pit row. And 2 laps behind the lead. That's not going to be a good situation with 5 minutes left to go. Still waving a green flag, showing that still is race condition. Doesn't need to change anything. On the inside, overtaking the Lexus. 34. PT and Kantasak duo for Sing Motorsports. On the roundabout. Coming up. Way back in the field. Somewhere is Dejaton. Antars and Sudilak from True Visions, and of course Naoki and Natavut for Team Toyota. Double yellow flag coverage at turn 9, of course, until the end of the race. Most likely from the Audi that has been parked there. So all the racers have to be aware of that. Here's a shot of PT Hero Hakdi, 34 for Team Sing Motorsports. So Kandasak is in the driver's seat there. There's Ferrari. PT showing, Mr. Todd showing his muscles there. I think that works out a whole lot. Number 34, Kandasak making his way through, trying to play catch-up with the number 2B Quick Machine. Running the last lap of 138. A lot slower than the number 34 Sing Motorsports though. But somehow has landed it front and center. And that Lambo was really holding up too. Not an issue. Ooh, almost swings out the rear. Almost missing it. And it seems this Lamborghini having a lot of problems down this hill here. Turn 6. Okay, locks up the front wheel, goes wide again. A minute and a half left to go. And the number 2 car still in the rain. 90. The green Lambo, as you can see right here, still in third position. Audi in first from B-Quick, number 2 car. And the 34 machine with Gandasak in the pilot seat. And Pitti cheering him on from the sidelines in pit row from Sing Motorsports. The Toyota team, of course, still down by 9th position, number 38. And another Toyota down by 11th position, number 39. Meanwhile, EBM and B-Quick Motorsports in 12th position with a number 12 car. That's ironic. And True Vision, number 13th position in number 78 machine. Coming down the hill here before they reach turn 6. Here goes 38. Team Toyota. Never had an issue through that corner. I was wondering why there's all this smoke coming up right now. What's going on here? Hopefully it's not the steam or... Oh no! Smoke out the back of the Lamborghini. I saw smoke earlier on. I was wondering where the smoke was coming from. The Lamborghini is dangerously going slow around the roundabout now, and it's going to be a little bit of a crazy shocker for those of you who are racing right through the roundabout. Got to slow down just a bit. But it's not enough time, folks, because Checkered Flag takes it down for B-Quick Racing Team, number 2 for Sandy and Martin. And that's it, folks. With 34 laps under his belt. Next up was Gantasak coming in, of course, with Brotherhood PT Birompakdi in Sing Motorsports, taking the second position. And everybody was rooting for Vatana PSC Motorsports to come in for third, but I don't know, with that fire, it's going to be hard to do it. And he has pretty much dwindled from the shot. Toyota coming in. '89 machine takes place. Going for third for Waterwood and Carlo Van Dam from Sig Motorsports. So that's the 1, 2, 3 for you. Car number 2 in first position, car number 34 in second, and car number 89 in third. We'll take a look at the highlights later on. Of course, that flaming Lamborghini, I hope he makes it out safe and sound. But I can't see him anywhere on the shot right here. Oh, that's not him either. A lot of concerns are being raised right now. That should probably make the highlight as well. But stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back at you. That's Shiribu me, ending that coverage for the Thailand Supercar GT3 GTM and Porsche GTM coverage. Race number 5. We'll be back with more for you. With the Porsche Carrera Cup Asia coming up next. Stay tuned.
ปลาไหลปลาปลานั่นล่ะปลาปลา
ปลาปลาอะไร
ปลารวมกันหน่อยปลาไงจากใครที่ไหนเมื่อไหร่ชาวลีโอรวมกันหน่อยปลารวมกันมันกว่าลีโอ
หากเธอไม่จำฉันจะไม่จ้องฉันจะไม่มองที่หัวใจเต้นมองเธอสาวเธอสวยฉันจึงได้มองพักเธอสวยจำยังจำเป็นฉันแทบช็อกตายเพราะใจเป็นถ้าหากไม่เห็นฉันคงไม่มองเธอสวยน่ารักฉันจึงได้มองได้มองมองเธอ
นุยแลกระโด
เธอสวยน่ารักฉันจึงได้มองเพราะเรื่องราวจากคนท้องถิ่นทำให้เมืองไทยน่ามอง เมืองไทยสวยทุกที่เท่ทุกเวลาการท่องเที่ยวแห่งประเทศไทย
ต่อให้โลกหยุดแต่ความซ่าจะไม่หยุดเพราะชีวิตไม่เคยหยุดซ่า
ทุกหยดซ่าโซดาสิงห์
หากเธอไม่จำฉันจะไม่จ้องฉันจะไม่มองที่หัวใจเต้นมองเพราะเรื่องราวจากคนท้องถิ่นทำให้เมืองไทยน่ามองเมืองไทยสวยทุกที่เท่ทุกเวลาการท่องเที่ยวแห่งประเทศไทย
ความสำเร็จที่แท้จริงไม่จำเป็นต้องเดินบนเส้นทางแห่งชัยชนะเสมอไปตั้งเป้าหมายที่มุ่งหวังและไปให้ถึงทีละขั้นสิ่งนี้จะสร้างแรงบันดาลใจให้ก้าวไปสู่ข้างหน้าได้อย่างมั่นใจไปให้ถึงทุกจุดหมายท้าทายทุกความสำเร็จมุ่งมั่นกับทุกเส้นทางที่รออยู่ตรงหน้าเซ็งคอร์ปอเรชั่นผู้สนับสนุนหลักอย่างเป็นทางการทีม Alfa Romeo Racing
คุณเคยตื่นเต้นไปกับโลกความเร็วแบบนี้ไหมความเร็วที่ดูสนุกเร้าใจที่แทบจะสมจริงแต่นี่ไม่ใช่โลกความเร็วสำหรับเราสิงห์ World of Speed พาคุณก้าวสู่4สนามแข่งจริงระดับโลกแบบ Exclusive ที่สเปนออสเตรียสิงคโปร์และญี่ปุ่นก้าวข้ามทุกสปีดสู่ที่สุดแห่งความเร็วตัวจริงกับสิงห์ World of Speed
คนที่ใช่ก็เหมือนกับน้ำดื่มที่ใช่ต้องจริงใจเหมือนน้ำที่ดูใสสะอาด
เพราะทุกหยดต้องผ่านเทคโนโลยีการผลิต Smart Micro Filter จึงสะอาดมั่นใจและเหมาะกับร่างกาย
ดีต่อใจขนาดนี้ใช่เลยไหมครับผมอยากเห็นคุณดื่มสิ่งที่ใช่ให้ตัวเองยิ่งดื่มยิ่งใช่น้ำดื่มสะอาดน้ำดื่มสิงห์
ความภูมิใจของคุณคืออะไร
ความภูมิใจคืออะไรเหรอ ผมทำจิตอาสามาได้ 5-6 ปีแล้วครับเราผูกพันกับที่นี่เหมือนเป็นครอบครัวไปแล้วพอได้เห็นรอยยิ้มของเด็กๆมันก็มีความสุขความภูมิใจกับความสุขสำหรับผมเนี่ยมันเป็นสิ่งเดียวกันครับ
อิเดมิสึผู้นำด้านน้ำมันเครื่องจากประเทศญี่ปุ่น
คุณรู้ไหมดีเซลพรีเมียมให้ความรู้สึกต่างกันอย่างไรต่างเพราะมีสารสูตรพิเศษรายแรกของโลกต่างเพราะซีเทนสูงเร่งแซงแรงกว่าเดิมต่างเพราะไฮแอดดิทีฟหัวฉีดสะอาดตั้งแต่ถังแรกที่เติมทำให้รถมีกำลังต่างเพราะมาตรฐานยูโร5ช่วยลดมลพิษในอากาศต่างเพราะผมเติม PTT Ultra Force ดีเซลพรีเมียมแล้วคุณจะรู้สึกต่างเหมือนผมเติมเลยที่ PTT Station
เราจะลุ้นไปด้วยกันตลอด 9 เดือนเต็มกับทีมที่เรารักพลังแห่งการต่อสู้พร้อมเต็มสุขอีกครั้งอย่ากลัวว่าจะพลาดแพ็กเสริมทรูพรีเมียร์ฟุตบอล HD Plus 1 กันยายนถึง 30 กันยายน 2562 ดูครบทุกแมตช์แบบ HD ทรูพรีเมียร์ลีกเต็มทุกอารมณ์สดทุกจุดสุดทุกจอ
ทางลัดไปไหนอ่ะ ทางลัดอัปเกรดสู่สถานะสมาชิกแพลตินัมของ Air Asia Big ค่ะ
ด้วยบัตรเครดิต Air Asia ธนาคารกรุงเทพที่ให้ Big Point สูงสุดถึง 10 เท่า เมื่อซื้อบัตรโดยสาร Air Asia และสิทธิประโยชน์เพียบ เมื่อใช้บัตรถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562 บัตรเครดิต Air Asia ธนาคารกรุงเทพบัตรสำหรับคนชอบนางฟ้าชอบบิน
ยังไงก็แล้วแต่นะครับก็ต้องระวังครับแล้วก็ทำให้ดีที่สุดนั่นเองฝากไว้ด้วยกับมารินออสเตรียครับคนนี้นะครับชื่อแดเนียลหรือลูนั่นเอง Hello how are you
Good very well how are you
All right I'm fine so what about this is a Porsche Cadillac Cup Asia right how many times have you raced in here
This is my second season Porsche Carrera Cup Asia and this is the halfway mark of the Porsche Carrera Cup 2019 season
Yes how about street circuit in Bangsaen Grand Prix because this is different from another circuit
Yeah I raced here last year It's definitely very unique circuit very challenging but also very enjoyable to drive at the same time
Last question leave a comment to Thai people
Hi Thailand hi Bangsaen I hope you guys all enjoy this weekend's racing I definitely know I will so have fun watching
Thank you very much Best of luck
Welcome back, folks. This is Alert Series with me, holding it down in the house, live for you right here on Thailand Super Series. And, of course, the Porsche Carrera Cup Asia just about to get underway as you see the lineup here as many international drivers are coming in to play with us. Hey, there's Will Bamber right there from Team Giltrap. And Porsche Carrera Cup Asia, of course, we'll be also seeing, check out the legend here, Craig Bard. Well, let me take a look at Craig. Where is he? I've heard that he's around town around here, and of course, being a great legend from the 1990s, 3 championships from the 1991s to 1993, and of course, taking part in the Formula Pacific New Zealand International Series, as well as the 2.0 liter Touring Car Championship, and of course. He's driving a lot of GT3 Cup cars as well. So it's just nice to have Craig in the house as well, down by Bangsaen Grand Prix. For us, getting the FIA Grade 3 certification is not easy as it seems, but we do have it. Yes, we do. Yes, sirree, Bob. Longest strip right across the beach side, actually right parallel to the beach. And this is what gets the attention of onlookers, ongoers, and viewers and tourists that come from all over Thailand and, of course, from abroad as well. Sudilak Bunjaran, of course, is going to be running around for True Visions, and this is going to be one of the last races for today. Hip, hip, hooray! after a long stint I did since this morning. And the cloud is actually building up to a dark, brooding sight in the distance. Hopefully the wind will keep it out of our way. And of course, with that in mind, Porsche Carrera Cup Asia race number 9 is about to take place. Philip Hamprich in the mix with number 99, position numero uno, number 1. And of course, number 86, position 2, Martin Rajinger, one of the favorites out there, as well as a veteran driver for Porsche Holdings. Check out his last lap time doing a 135.091. Maxime Juice, or everybody likes to call him Max Juice right now. Let the juice loose, folks. He'll be running around for Comlong Racing. Oh, thank you. I love me noodles. Some snack time in the booth as well. Somebody's got to munch. I need that energy. So Will Bamber in the mix, a number 12 car in 4th position, like we said, from Team Giltrap. Running out that 135.179er. Meanwhile, tonight, Tien Tirakun, Banjang Motors, number 15 machine in 5th position. Daniel Lu Wenlong from number 59 in 6th position from Porsche China Jr., as well as Su Yu from the number 77 in position 7, Team Jepson. Ready to rock and roll right here for Porsche Carrera Cup Asia, coming at you live on broadcast. Where are we broadcasting? Well, if you're watching right now on the web, then you're probably at the right channel, which happens to be www.thailandsuperseries.net. And of course, Bao Jinlong, number 55, in the 55 machine from the Pro-Am class, spearheading the Pro-Am class in 1st position for Pro-Am would be Bao Jinlong from Zheng Tong Auto. Last time he did a 139 around the bend here. Talking about bends, folks, check this out. I love this virtual map. They should keep this map up in the broadcast much more often. You get to see the elevation change, of course, through the track. Turn 3, Turn 3 is the hill climb, and before they drop on down to a hairpin turn at turn 6, and from that point onwards, it's just a smooth elevation drop down all the way to turn 19, where we slightly head on over to the stretch, up the hill once again to the grid start, T1. I love this. You know, they should really put this thing up for a long time on like a separate map and have like a virtual dot of where all the cars are. That'd be cool. But yeah. You know, turn 2 is actually one of the turns that has seen many cars. I'm starting to sound like Captain Lassard right now. Many years. Many turns and many corners. But turn 2 is one of those treacherous corners that can't be overlooked. Turn 6, of course, everybody acknowledges it's a hairpin turn, a hairpin corner. So everybody knows they gotta go single file, one at a time. And not make the mistake like the Gallardo that you saw earlier on, the green machine, that went in a little bit too wide, crunched up the front fender, and had to eject some of that bodywork along the way. Anyway, there was a shot of Philip Hamprich, Team Star Chase. He's going to be chasing some starry numbers there for you, obviously in pole position with 134.942. Martin Rajinger, here we go. 86 in 2nd position, Porsche Holdings. In 2nd position, Max Juice. Let's see the juice. Set the juice loose with Comlong Racing, number 68, folks. In 3rd position, Will Bamber coming up next right at you. 12 machine from Team Giltrap. A 135 from the last time we saw him on the track, running around, getting ready for race 9, Porsche Carrera Cup Asia. Of course, let's see what he can do. Obviously, everybody was hoping, rooting for him to be in the top 3, but 4 is good enough to be putting up a fight up against Max Juice and Martin Ranger and Phil Hamprich. Tanat, here we go. Satien Tirakun Number 15, Sawadee Krap, the official Thai greet for all of you that don't know. Out of the, if you're not local, that's what we do here. For respect for each other. Daniel Lu Wenlong, going at a 59 machine for 6th position, China, Porsche China Junior team. One of the younger drivers out here. And of course, Su Yu, also from Team Jepsen here. Jepsen in the blue livery up against the white. The 77 machine also got a matching blue helmet. At least we know he's fashion conscious. Oh, wiping the mirrors, are we? Yes, we are. Reed Harker, I believe, out of Earl Bamber's team. 5 minutes left to go on the clock. 5 minutes. It's great to see pole position signage there, with Michelin being one of our official partners here. Gotta say thank you to our partners like Toyota, CP, and Sing, Be Quick, Eden, Mitsu, Escola, and of course True Vision, and Michelin tires. That's where we were at, and that's my segue. A brief segue there. Absolute Racing, here we go. Absolutely, Bao Jinlong. Bao, of course, racing for the Pro-Am class and spearheading the Pro-Am crew. 9th overall, but first for the Pro-Am for Zhangtong Auto. And dropping on down, here we go with Francis Gia, number 21. Open Roads, here we go. Open Road Racing. Pro-Am class in 2nd position, but 10th overall. Sutilak Buncharan should be up next with Pro-Am. 3rd position for Pro-Am class. True Vision Motorsports. Gotta say hello to the True Vision folks out there. And Sawadee Krap, Mr. Sutilak, or Bobby, who is commonly known around Thailand. Bobby. Hopefully won't be bobbing his head all over the place. Keeping it nice and cool. Wow, look at the artwork on that hood. Not something you normally see there, but Li Chao in the number 9. Pro-Am class. 4th in Pro-Am class from Porsche Beijing is Antares Hao from Pro-Am class as well. Earl Bamber Motorsports. Antares. Eric Kwang should be next. Paul Tressiter, Ahmad F. Alam, Christian Chia, Lim Kyung Wee, and Yui Tan, Marcel Chia, and John Shen. You know, I'm actually surprised to see John Shen in the mix right now, only because earlier on we did see John Shen hit up against the wall really, really hard. And I guess because they have such an amazing crew, they were able to put together that Porsche nicely. And I was also talking to the wrapping crew who were doing the wrap-up for the car, how it was such a hard task for them, you know, because they have to wait for the mechanics to fix the car first and then wrap it all up. I'm hearing birds tweeting away. That means it's time to go back to their nest. It's getting a little dark out there, and the oh boy, the clouds are rolling in pretty fast right now. So, woo. Porsche in the house. Carrera Cup Asia, race 9. Legend is visiting Bangsaen right now. Craig Bard, of course, out of New Zealand. This legendary driver is in Thailand and, of course, checking Bangsaen Grand Prix out with 3 champions ships from 1991 to 1993. Also for the 2.0 liter touring car championship for New Zealand. Also does a 3-champ winner at Queensland 500 Club Enduro and Bathurst as well. So I've been told. Wow, kind of a cool guy to be around with. Wish I could meet this guy though. It'd be kind of cool to do an interview with him. Anywho. Oh. And from 2014, still until today, still interested in motorsports, obviously, otherwise he wouldn't be here. This guy's experienced for 1,000 circuits. Wow. One for 200 and podium for 400. And joins TA2. Wow. Very interesting. Over and out at ya, Phil Hampridge starts the lineup right now with number 99, Martin Radinger in the 86th, second position. Max Juice, third position. Will Bamber in fourth. Tanat in fifth. Daniel Lu Wenlong in sixth. Su Yu in seventh. Reed Harker in eighth. Bao Jinlong in ninth. Francis G in 10th. Sutilak Bunjaran Bobby in 11th position. Li Chao in 12th. And Taurus Ao in 13th position. Eric Kwan in 14th. Paul Tressiter in 15th position. Ahmad F. Alam, yo, is in the 16th position. And who do I see here in my booth right now? The rapper guy. Fist bump, yo, good job. I see that John Shen is in the mix right now, huh? So okay, did you fix it up properly? It's total. Oh. Well, okay, well, man. Oh, okay. 28. No. Okay. So John Shen, I've been told, is in the race right now, but using a different car. But that's good to hear. At least the main CPU of the car is in working condition. All right, folks, let's get ready to race. Clouds are rolling in really fast, so let's make this work. Let's make this count. Say howdy ho if you're in the town of Bangsaen right now, to the sound of all those boxer engines, rip-roaring action coming through for Bangsaen Grand Prix, FIA Grade 3 certified. So get ready to check us out right now on ThailandSuperSeries.net. Coming down for a grid start right now, 99, Philip Hampridge up in first position. Let's knock on wood and pray that nothing bad happens. Oh, it's going to be a day for you right here. Max Juice right now in the third position. You see him looking like a hot dog. Just reminds me, yeah, it looked like a hot dog to me. You know, he's like a red with a yellow. Reminds me of food. At the end of the day, I'm getting a little hungry right here. 86, Martin Radinger on the side in second position from Porsche Holding. Will Bamber as well, Team Giltrap in fourth position. There we go on the side. Number 12, as you see prominently, in the fourth position. Let's wait for the cars to be let go here. 14 laps or 30 minutes left to go. On standby. Waiting anxiously, too. Okay, here goes the light system. Red, red, red. We all know what's next. Red and another red. And then, of course, no red. That means good to go. That's right, folks. Time to go racing. And they're off. 99, Philip Hampridge. He's done. Keeps it up in the front. Where's he been? Okay. Really quick. And Martin Radinger, 86, should be in second position. Everybody's maintaining. And it seems... Oh, let's let them settle down for a minute. Let's have... Oh, we just had a monkey just jump over the guardrail there. Hot Dog Meister, Max Juice, 68, Amlang Racing in third position. Everybody is riding like a train, one after each other. Just gotta remember, take it easy. It's the first lap. Don't want to go too nuts right now. Lose the traction, spin out the rear. That's a no-no. Okay. Right through the rumble strip. Straight on over. Clean lines, no problem whatsoever. Philip Hampridge does a good sector one time, beats out everybody with a 38.5er. Holy Toledo! Will Bamber knocks it out of the park for sector two time, 27.9. Check it out. Who's going to take Sector 3? Let's wait and find out. As they roar right past our container booth right here. Sector 3 time. Take it in by, let's see, none other than, so far, Philip Hambridge takes a 33.0. Close times to others as well. Martin Ranger also ties it up with a 33.0 for best time for Sector 3. Overall best time goes to Philip Hampridge. Not a surprise there, folks. Sector 1 time took a good turn of events with a 38.5. Was able to clinch down the good sector time. Maybe obviously because he's also up in the front with no traffic jam. That's a good thing to know. But of course, yeah. Good fresh air, no traffic, and nothing attached, so he's letting everything go there. Philip Hampridge, full blast down the courtyard here, down by Bangsaen Grand Prix. Here's a long stretch away for turn 7. Past turn 7 going to 8. Martin Radlinger trying to desperately following suit. Max Juice just about 3 car lengths behind Martin there. I wonder if the gap's going to spread. Sector 1 time now taken over by Martin Radlinger. So it's going to showcase Martin Radlinger's strength here. He's going to be playing catch-up up against Philip Hampridge. Let's wait and find out. Max Juice got to let the juice loose. Otherwise, he's going to say hello to Will Bamber. Sooner or later, Will Bamber is climbing up a notch here. Uh-oh. Times are looking good for Will Bamber. Check it out. Best time, that last lap. That means Will Bamber is going to climb up in the charts pretty soon. Best time right now, Will Bamber, 138.207 by number 12 Machine. You can see him in the mix right there, totally in 4th position right now. Behind the Max Juice's car, yellow and red, in 3rd position. Top 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I'm doing my math here. Top 4, 5 cars stuck together. Well, the rest of the crew, possibly the Pro-Am class, behind in the field there, starting with Baojin Long, spearheading, still in 1st place for Pro-Am class out of Zhengtong Auto for a good lap time of 141. Here's a wide shot for you through the bay side area. Of course, high tide rolling on up. Check it out, look at him go, man. 68, Max Juice, letting out the juice now. Trying to pull away from Will Bamber. He knows that Will Bamber is right behind his back. Blink and he miss. Can't make a mistake. But the eyes are on up front. Philip Hampridge and Martin Radlinger. Bumper to bumper. Team Star Chase up against Porsche Holding. A shot of the Jetson folks out there. Team Jetson. Suyu from number 77. Okay, now the Pro-Am folks are now bunched up together. And number 77 passing Bao Jin Long now. Pro-Am put together now, spearheading by Bao Jin Long, Zhentang Auto. Second would be Sudilat Bunjaran for Pro-Am class from True Vision Motorsports. And Francis Gia for Pro-Am class as well. Third in the Pro-Am division, Open Road Racing. Doing a 141.005. Currently, Francis G is stuck in 11th place overall. That ain't bad. Of course, he's going to be on the podium if this continues for another 11 laps or so for the Pro-Am class. 1, 2, 3 going for the Porsche Carrera Cup Asia with the Philip Hampridge and Martin Ranger and Max Juice for number 68. This is getting hot, hot, hot. Now, this is what I was looking for. Excitement in a race. Gets my blood boiling. Gets me in the perfect mood. I don't. I don't look at the people. I just, let's just leave it open. sometimes the internet cuts in and out like that. No problem. It'll just go back on. Yeah. With the a lot of people are in the grandstands actually, which is great because we have a lot of people down by Bangsaen. The internet here drops in and out once in a while because of all the people. But, yeah, a lot of connections. Talking about connections, folks. People are trying to make a connection here. Philip Hampridge drops down to second place. Oh no, Martin Ranger now up in first. Okay. So there you see it. Philip Hampridge losing that steam. Maybe he'll come back. Who knows? Who knows? Max Juice now closing in on Philip Hampridge instead of seeing the back of Martin Ranger. Now looking over for Philip. The number 99. I don't know, when you're in a car like this and you're in a race, who should you focus on? The car up front or the car behind? I guess it depends on the car lengths that you're away. You know, if you're so close to the car up in front, you got to be focused on the front car. Yeah, it depends. But if the guy behind you come up rubbing against your bumper, hey, you got to find a way to defend or either push on over. Right. So it's all about the defense. How you're going to defend and mess up the momentum of the guy behind you. Then you accelerate it on Yeah. Right. Slingshot. Right. Yeah, so I mean I've seen it done in a lot of these sport venues where you slingshot across. Yeah. Well, we'll find out. We'll see. Yeah, he's dropping down fast though. Philip Hampridge losing ground, a lot of ground now. Up against Martin Radinger, who was showing a lot of good form earlier on. He kept putting pressure on Philip Hampridge to the point where Philip just broke out and then just had to let him go. I guess Martin was a lot faster. So Philip Hampridge now in second position, trying to desperately play catch up. They're equal lengths away from Martin Juice. Max Juice. Maxim Juice. Now let's see what happens. Everybody's driving very beautifully. No incidents whatsoever, which is wonderful. Beautiful lineup of cars right here. Porsche Carrera Cup Asia, race number 9 underway. Still, Bangsaen Long in the lead for Pro-Am class. Sudilat Bunjaran in second for Pro-Am, and Francis Gia in third for Pro-Am class. Carrera Cup Asia continuing right now with Martin Radner still up front, spearheading up with Philip Hampridge, who's losing ground right now. But gotta check out and probably defend up against Maxim Juice right now. Meanwhile, Maxim Juice has got Will Bamber to worry about, and can't forget about Will Bamber, a veteran, of course, in driving for Team Giltrap, who's been known to spring into action towards the end of the race. Maybe that's his strategy. You never know. You never know. Now check out Tanat. Satien Tirakun as well. And what do we see here? A little bit too close there. Woo-hoo. Pretty much shaving off some of that barrier there. Machine, Bangsaen Long, in the eyes of the camera, folks. As you know, because of Pro-Am class, he is the leader, but currently sitting in 9th position. But that's okay, because at least he could take the podium for being Pro-Am lead, up against Sudilat Bunjaran, who is in second for Pro-Am, and third going to Francis Gia for Pro-Am class, representing by Open Road Racing. Li Chao not far behind. He can still play catch-up, no problem, up against Francis Gia, but he's still got a way to go for Porsche Beijing. Meanwhile, Earl Bamber's camp, Antares Alfa, number 33, is way down there. I got to do some counting there. 5th in Pro-Am class and number 13 on the list. Ahmad F. Alam from Presidio, Jakarta. I believe he's the one with the crocodile on his door. Yeah. Ahmad F. Alam, Pro-Am class in 6th, down by 14th position. This is looking to be a very feisty fight. 68, keeping his cool, Maxim Juice. Will Bamber as well, maybe taking a seat in the back, looking for any errors that might happen. Oh man, look at that lead. Martin Ranger just leaving everybody behind. It's like a baseball bat taking it to a baseball. Bang zoom to the moon, he is gone. Martin Ranger far, far away. Maybe that's how it should start off. Far, far away in the galaxy. Martin Ranger rides off into the sunset. Porsche Holdings should be super happy right now. Of course, with Martin Ranger far, far away, Philip Hampridge far, far behind. Number 99, got to be playing a catch-up. And Maxim Juice, I thought he was going to be rubbing bumpers up against Philip Hampridge at any time soon, but it looks like he's should be worried about Will Bamber right behind him right now, playing catch-up. I think all eyes should be on Maxim Juice and Will Bamber right now as they're getting closer and closer. Maxim Juice takes a good sector 1 time of 37.0, while Will Bamber does a 37.2, but still can't top off Martin Ranger doing a 36.8. Yeah, he's in a league of his own. So there you go. Philip Hampridge actually a little bit slower than Maxim Juice, so that gives hope for Maxim Juice to follow up in suit because he's doing a 37.1. Maxim Juice doing a 37 flat on out, and Will Bamber does a 37.3. That should keep him off that bay, tying up the time with Tanat Satiente Record in Sector 1 time. But check this out, folks. The gap is massive. I mean, I said it was in a different galaxy. I'm sorry. We should be talking about different time gaps here. With a 1.4 second time gap between Martin Ranger and Philip Hampridge. But that's enough to keep him chasing that dream. Maybe that's why it's called Team Star Chase. Yeah. He's on the attack right now. Here we go. Maxim Juice. Getting closer and closer. Reeling him in. Pulling him in slowly. 1 minute 36.493. The time is better than Philip Hampridge, running at a last lap of 136.671. Gives him a lot of hope. Actually, Maxim Juice has run a faster time on the last lap, lap 9, than Martin Ranger. Believe it or not. Yes, check it out. 136.535 for Martin Ranger. Meanwhile, Maxim Juice in 3rd position, climbing up the charts pretty quickly now with a 136.493. None of these guys are having any issues whatsoever going through turn 6 with a hairpin and down the hill. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh, overtaking. Forget it. Number 18, Marcel. The last in the lead right there, but it's just overlapping right now. He's getting left behind. He's in the Pro-Am class, Marcel Gia. Wow, running out of breath. Su Yu rounding out the top 8 right there. Represented by Team Jepson, doing a 138.658 on the last lap. In 8th position. Reed Harger out of Earl Bamber's camp in 10, and the number 10 car in 7th position, doing a 138.219 last lap, and that lands him behind Daniel Lu Wenlong from Porsche China Junior camp. Let's check out the Juice Meister. How's he doing? Maxim Juice, letting loose. He's reeling him in as the front of Philip Hambridge. Every time he does a braking move, he slows down so much. Maybe Philip Hambridge is his forte is not so much in the turns. Maybe he's in the long stretch. Every time there's a long stretch there, Philip Hambridge gets his chance to run away from Maxim Juice. But it looks like all this is building up to a point where Maxim Juice is actually reeling him in, getting closer and closer, and actually going to be using that slipstream to his advantage. Yes, sirree, Bob. Here we go. These cars are zippity-doo-dah-day. Running across the track here at the FIA Grade 3 certified Bangsaen Grand Prix track. The most beautiful track in the world right now, with the longest road next to the coastal area. And it looks like the wind is actually picking up from the coastal area as well. Looking at the windsock right here, it's probably blowing the socks right off my feet right here. Maxim Juice. You see it right here on the long stretch on the straightaway. Maxim Juice is losing ground, but every time they're going into a corner, Maxim Juice comes up close, back up to Philip Hambridge's rear end right there. And I think that's, see, the thing is, every time he's closer, you notice it's always on a curve. So I think the downfall is Philip is slowing down on the corners there. Yeah. I wonder why though. I mean, is it a confidence issue, or is it because the car is not set up properly for the corners? I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah. Well, that's what we're seeing right now. 55 machine. Here we go. It looks like number 55 is moving on up because guys are on the shot here. Baojin Long in 9th position. Here we go. Still in the lead for the Pro-Am class, spearheading by Zhentong Auto. Doing a 139.088. Zippity doo-doo-doo. Let's do this, folks. Go, go, go. Martin Radlinger still in number 1 position. And Baojin Long also number 1 for the Pro-Am class. So at least they have something similar going on for them right now. Philip Hambridge has been seen every time he goes into a corner. Hot diggity doggity do. Maxim Juice picks up the pace right in the corner and gets right up close to the bumper, but then loses a little bit as Maxim Juice is a little bit slower on the accelerating run as Philip Hambridge gets away. Right there, you see it. Oh, almost touching bumpers there. 2 laps left to go. Will it be a chase for second position, Philip Hambridge or Maxim Juice? Meanwhile, Martin Ranger, how's he doing? Oh, he's doing fine and dandy. Forget about him. He's doing fine, no problem. Anyway, Philip Hambridge in second position, Maxim Juice in third. Will Bamber is going to make a move in the last lap or two. Team Giltrap. He's usually known for making that move in the last 2 laps. And I'm waiting to see that magic happen. Everybody's focused on Maxim Juice trying to beat out Philip Hambridge here, but can't forget about Will Bamber in the back. Yeah, they know, because if Will Bamber sees that somebody messed up in the front, he's going to take both of them out. That's not going to be good. No way, Bob, that's going to happen. But check out best time right now. Woohoo! Maxim Juice in the running heat of 136.493. Number 68 takes the cake from Kumlung Racing. Number 99 still on the run. If you're cheering for him, then basically don't mess up in the corners. Because Maxim Juice is going to take a chomp out of that bumper. And here we go. 1 last lap left to go. It says it right on the screen. Final lap. The finale lap. Coming in hard at you for Porsche Carrera Cup Asia. Race number 9. About to be ended with Mark Geiger still in the lead. He's so far away that cameras can't find him. Too many cars, or the camera can't find number 86. He's just gone. Bangsaen to the moon. Okay, there you go. Stuck behind a little bit of traffic. That's okay. He's overlapping the other drivers out there. Marcel Gia rounding out the last driver in the whole mix with the 12 laps under their belt. Lim Kyung Wee from the Earl Bamber Motorsports in the 20 position. Paul Tresser in 19, running up the list. John Shen in the 18th position. And Yui Tan. Oh, Yui Tan also making it back. That's nice. How was his damage to the car? They fixed Yui Tan's car. Oh, great. Yui Tan making it back into the race, and that's what matters the most. Wow. This is the final lap, folks. It's like the final countdown. Coming down here, number 86, Martin Radinger, going for number 1, numero uno. Round the bend for turn 19. Here we go. Up, up, and away we go. Martin Radinger takes it for champion of this race. Porsche Carrera Cup Asia. Race number 9 going off to Martin Radinger, Philip Aldrich for number 2, Maxim Juice for number 3, Will Bamber for 4, and Tanasa Tintergun goes down for 5th. Wow, and I'm out of breath. This is Lurt Siribun me. Very happy to see this Porsche Carrera Cup Asia race go as dandy as can be. Once again, we're live at you for Thailand Super Series, right on ThailandSuperSeries.net. And of course, we're going to go over to the prize presentation before we head on over to a little show for you with the Toyota Hilux Revel Parade, of course, and then opening up for traffic. And that should be the end of the day. I have to say, Sawadee Cup to all my fans out there, and of course for everybody listening in the world of Facebook and also on the internet site of ThailandSuperSeries.net. To all the fan members, to all the staff members, to all the supporters, sponsors, I gotta say hello and thank you to Toyota, CP, Sing, Be Quick, Edenmitsu, Escola, True Vision, Michelin Tires, Bangkok Bank, and of course ETS Racing Fuel Ultra Force from PTT Diesel, and of course Yamaha Racing for their wonderful motorcycle, and of course logistically support for us to get around this wonderful and beautiful track. If you have a chance, go jogging up that mountain. Tech Pro, of course, being one of the sponsors and, of course, official partners, cushioning the blows and taking all the hits. Of course, Boxer Racing as well. Let's see about me. About to head on over to the highlights. Let's check this out later tomorrow. I'll be right back later. Until then, sayonara. Sawadee krap.
เราเลิกกันเถอะ
อยากเลิกอยู่พอดี เลิกดิ
ฉลองได้ทุกเรื่องเล่นๆใหม่ S Play กามิกาเซ่ล่ะใหม่ S Play พิงบอมสตอรี่ล่ะและ S Play Grapery ปาร์ตี้ได้ทุกเรื่องกับ S Play
Michelin Energy XM2 Plus มีดียังไง เบรกหยุดมั่นใจ นุ่มสบาย มั่นใจทุกเวลาด้วยพลังเบรก Michelin Energy XM2 Plus
อย่างรถยนต์ต้องเผชิญบททดสอบทุกที่ทุกเวลาทั่วโลก มิชลินจึงคิดค้นยางที่คงความปลอดภัยด้วยเทคโนโลยี Evergrip เอกสิทธิ์เฉพาะมิชลินใหม่ Michelin Primacy 4 เวลาเปลี่ยนความมั่นใจไม่เคยเปลี่ยน
ขับเที่ยวพักผ่อนชั่วใช้เช็คยางให้ปลอดภัยสบายใจทุกทริปบาดรวมแตกต่ำเปลี่ยนฟรีและรับประกัน1 ปี1 ปีเป็นฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน1 ปีเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน
ผ่อนยาง 0% 10 เดือนถึง 30 เมษายนนี้
ขีดจำกัดไม่เคยมีอยู่จริงถ้าใจของกล้าสู้
Are you Gazoo
Toyota Gazoo Racing Motorsport
ทุกบทบาทผมเต็มที่ทั้งพิธีกรคอลัมนิสต์ผู้ประกาศข่าวและผู้บรรยายกีฬาโดยสิ่งที่ปลูกฝังให้ผมได้ใกล้ชิดกับหน้าที่คนรักกีฬาอย่างแท้จริงนั่นก็คือหนังสือพิมพ์สยามกีฬาทั้งเนื้อหาที่อัดแน่นและข่าวสารความเคลื่อนไหวที่สำคัญหนังสือพิมพ์สยามกีฬาฉบับเดียวของคนรักกีฬา